All right, everybody. I am back. I'm Rosie O'Kelly. This is the Rosie O'Kelly channel. It is Saturday, January 28th, 2017, 7:40 p.m. 40 minutes off of the mark.
This is the Rosie O'Kelly
And
channel.
you guys are not going to believe it
Saturday,
tonight, or maybe you will because you know me. And the reality is that I was on Wi-Fi. I was using Wi-Fi instead of being hardwired in. So I think we should probably do a lot better now. The picture looks a lot more Dolly Parton-ish now. So I'm happy about that. And thank you, Anna. I don't think you want to shift over that way just a little bit, Bobby, about a foot over there. There you go. And I can move over here. All right.
Better.
Okay, good neighbors. I will send you the link. I'm going to do that now. I think that the sound will be good. I'm very embarrassed to tell you guys it's Rosie, right? The problem is that I was on Wi-Fi. No, that link will not work, Pounder. I'm going to send a new link out in about 5 minutes. As soon as I apologize to everybody and tell everybody what Rosie did now to ruin your Hangout fun. I forgot to plug in the Ethernet cable, so now the picture is very strong and more boobalicious than ever on here. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and good neighbors, let me make sure I have you. I'm going to copy this link and send it to you first. Let me grab that. Copy that. I'm going to go to your, now they make you go to your page. You can't just call it up anymore. I'm going to go to your channel and I'm going to go to your about page. And I'm going to send it to your YouTube messages. So check your mailbox. It might be in your spam folder. And there you go. So now I'm going to go backwards here. You want me to sing again? Islands in the stream. That is what we are. No one in between. Do, do, do. How can we be wrong? Sail away with me. Live in open shore. I think I'm just pissing people off by the hour here, Bobby, All right, here we go. So I'm grabbing the link now and going to go over and try this again. All these people watching. To those of you who say, Rosie, you hardly have anybody watch your, you only get a couple hundred views on the video or so. I got people back watching moonshining shit that are having running battles, drywall, trimless windows and stuff with drywall crap, and audio restoration. These people are going crazy these days. Let me send this. There's Henry. Okay, it doesn't allow me to reach you, Henry. I don't know why. So got Tara here, Super Genius Agent 88, Pounder. See if we can find Pounder. Pounder Leather, a new link. And who else do we got? We've got, who else? Greg. And let me see. It'll take a while to populate the chat here. Hi, Hidden. How are you? Henry, I couldn't reach into you. It doesn't allow me to send you. Okay, I'm going to send those first 3 links, plus I sent Hidden's there. Not Hidden, but I sent Good Neighbors. Here's the link. Oh, I got Vicky too. Let me add Vicky. Well, she can't come that way, so sometimes a girl just can't come that way. So let me send that, if you know what I mean, guys. But I have ways of making them come to the Hangout. Okay, well, Pounder wasn't recognized there, so we'll just go ahead and send what we got. Let me remove this. I don't know. It says Pounder Leather invited. I don't know what the hell that means. So, all right. Who else? We got Anthony. We got Drew, Jen. Drew. We got Greg. I sent Jen's coming too. Okay, there. That's sent. Okay, Jen, you've got the link. Tara's got the link. All right. Here we go. Hi, Cooper. How are you? Very handsome Cooper in the house. Somebody just popped on. Jerry. Hi, Jerry.
Hey, Rosie. How you doing?
Hi, Arisa. How are you? Let me turn this down here. Nice to see you.
I've got Larissa and Danny. Here's my tag.
Yes, I see Larissa. Nice to see you, Larissa.
We're a little buzzed tonight, Rosie.
Hi. So what you've been doing the, what, maybe a month now? You've been doing the morning hangouts on weekdays?
We do it off and on. We do it when I feel like doing it, you know.
Okay.
And this next week, we're definitely going to do it. And it's just kind of going through news and just kind of looking at news that people may not see. Because you go to certain sites or whatever, wherever you get your news, you get certain brands. And I just want to cut through that and show real news. You know, what's happening, you know, in Africa or Somalia, or, you know, things that we don't normally see.
The stuff that's not Trump's sex tape.
Yeah, let me go ahead. Tara, I'm going to, pardon me, let me just send this to Tara here. She wants that to her About page. From Tara, Rosie O'Kelly's left-hand girl. There we go. Okay, Tara, we got that. Look at all of these.
What's that?
Tara is so cute. She's got her things on there. So, all right, Missy Jen is around. I've sent her the link. Pounder, I'm going to have to send it to your About page, okay? Because it might be having a problem recognizing the second link that was sent, because I just sent one out. I'm going to go to your About page, and I'm sending it this way to you, okay? So check your YouTube messages. You should have it just fine in there now. So what is your, because I work when you guys are having that, when you're having that program, I'm not able to come on. You know, you're usually having that when I'm starting at work, but what topics do you cover off?
I like to go on like Reuters, and I go on BBC, and just whatever's the hot news, you know, because, you know, when I see certain like Fox or MSNBC, if that's where you get it, either view, you know, you're getting only American, you know, political, the same thing.
You get a slant on the news.
That's Daniel. He definitely has his own views, but you get a certain, but they don't ever talk about like the wars that are going on, that the British are fighting, Germany is fighting, different places that things are going on, and I just like to cover, you know, news that people maybe don't get, that we used to read in the paper, but no one reads the paper anymore.
Well, yeah, hi, you know, the problem is that, and I hope my sound's okay now, the problem is that it's hard to charge for something when you can get it for free. Like our local newspapers called the Press Democrat, they have it all online. So if I have the urge to look at local news, I just click on the website and read the story there. So.
Well, I understand that too, Rosie, but what I offer is just a different viewpoint, maybe a viewpoint that where I like to think through problems. And I'm not really Democrat or Republican. I'm neither one. What I look to is people on the street, and that's how I judge whether something is good for America or not. How it affects all of us, and that's kind of how I look to people. That's my channel is Good Neighbors, because that's what I think we all should. If we were all good neighbors to one another, then we wouldn't have a lot of the problems that we have today. The problems are.
Well, good luck. You know, I admire you for doing that. Janet says Rosie hates politics. No, Rosie just hates talking about politics. That's all, because we end up arguing. Like last Saturday night was just like woo, you know. And Janet and I mean, I've known Janet for 8 years. We never argue.
Well, I got to tell you, you caught me on a night, or I mean Rosie and Jen. You caught me on a night where I've definitely been drinking, been smoking too, you know, and you know, I'm not on the level like I am when I do my hangout. You know, I like to think, you know, I play chess, and I'm very analytical about the way I think, and I have a fresh perspective of, you know, cutting through the BS of, you know, a lot of what we do in the world, and a lot of our politics has to do, if you look at what they're passing on a daily basis, it mostly has to do with the way that big money can continue to make the profits that they want to make. And that's what they pass. And it's basically, we're no longer a Republican or democracy. We're basically fascism. We're controlled by our own corporations. And that's a perspective that I think a lot of people do have. They just don't know what to do about it. What do we do about it? Citizens United, that opened the door for China or Russia to basically bring our own candidate, which Trump could be. We don't know. And it doesn't have to be Trump. It could be the next guy, the three guys from now, you know. Citizens United says any money can bring a candidate to bear with the kind of media time that it takes when you have dollar bills. That's scary. It should be scary to all Americans.
Well, you know, I don't know. I guess I don't have time to look into all that, but like I said, I mean, it's all important, but I just think how much is this? The system is the system is the system. I mean, there's not a big difference between Democrats and Republicans these days. So it's like,
well, you know, I come here, Rosie, to chill. You asked me about what I talk about.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
And that's what I gave you. You know, I love y'all, and I totally will chill out. Like,
no, that's cool. I exactly. Jerry, I
my
exactly wanted to hear that. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to hear, what you were doing and what you were talking about. And I think that's awesome. I think that's great. So on that note,
love you, Rosie. So we're going to chill, and I'm going to drink my Coors Light, my last one. I got my chai tea right here ready. See, I've learned some things over the years. I'm hard-headed to make a soft behind, that's for damn sure. And a good woman will always make a good man.
okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and have my first Coors Light of the I would love a Coors Light, and I'm just going to chug the son of a bitch, right? Right? You're right, Jackie.
I come real, Rosie. That's the only way I know how to come, the way I feel and think. And I don't apologize for it.
No, that's cool.
Awesome.
Hey, you know what, Jerry? That's good on you, Jerry. And I don't want you to apologize for it. I was just saying for myself, I guess I get kind of burnt out on the process, and I just know at the end of 4 years probably it'll be same old, no matter what.
I really do hope so. I hope that's my best case scenario that I look for. That it will be business as usual.
Yeah, I mean, Robert Wilbur says Rosie's like the typical lazy American. Bury your head and say, well, I get out and vote. I mean, the people that
I have the text on. I got my text report over here.
Okay, I mean, I'm saying I went ahead and voted. I mean, there were some people that bitched about the candidates and they didn't vote at all. So, I mean, I don't know. Cheers, everybody. Hello, Drew, and cheers to you, Jerry and Larissa. Ooh, there we go.
Cheers.
Oh, ooh, that tastes so good. Whew. That hit the spot. So, okay, Henry, Greg, you should all have the link there. So hopefully that'll be all good. So we'll have a good hangout. Again, apologies. I didn't have the Wi-Fi. I mean, I was on Wi-Fi. Missy Jen will be on in a second. So hi, Ron.
That's perfect, Simon, man. You're awesome.
Yeah, I'm a libertarian, so I'm not really affiliated with either party. So I like libertarian values of you know, personal freedoms and all that kind of thing. So all right, make sure Jen got the link.
Greetings from Oregon, where it is not 72 degrees. Where did everybody go?
72 degrees.
Checking on Jen.
It's not 72 here, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think I saw Rosie saying yesterday or the day before that it was like 72 or something.
We're in Knoxville. It's like 30s. It was 20s earlier.
What state are you in?
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Tennessee. My kid are from here. I'm Cherokee. A lot of Cherokee here. Where are you from, Pounder? What'd you say? Oh, hell yeah, we've been there. I love Eugene, man. That's a nice city. We've traveled this whole U.S. Most of it. Not up north. Like, and we've been up New York City, but it's the East Coast.
Yeah.
How you doing, Pounder?
Pretty good. How are you?
Not too shabby.
How do you spell the word noxious? Like
as in Rosie is obnoxious or what?
no, like noxious, like noxious chemical.
Oh, Noxious.
Ah,
Yeah, hi Maxine, how are you? No, it was comfortable. It's going to be in the low 70s tomorrow. It's going to be awesome. It was about
yeah, we don't want to hear about the low 70s. Fucking low 70s, really. Low 70s. I went back to the RV. Sabine and I went back to the RV this afternoon. We cleaned it from stem to stern. I was going to figure out why the toilet was leaking all over, and the damn plumbing's frozen again.
Oh, wow.
At 70 here. It didn't get above 28 today, which is actually.
Are you having more snow on the way? Because finally our rain stopped for a while, so I'm very excited about that. So.
No, we had some snow last week. We had a couple of afternoons where it snowed pretty heavy for a couple hours. We don't mind the snow. It's the wind that really screws things up. When we came home today, the wind kicked up and we hit some drifts. In Sabina's little car, which is not good because she doesn't like getting out and shoveling. I don't do shoveling.
No, you're gonna
just shovel yourself out the door.
Yeah, but you're gonna get pissed because it was comfortable, warm outside here, lovely. No shoveling, no snow, no nothing. We may have some more rain coming in on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Yeah, Janet says the rain returns Wednesday, but as long as we don't have, we had 20 inches of rain in January, 20 inches so far. I mean, that's.
Yeah, but you guys needed it. You've been bitching for the last 3 years about the drought. So.
No, Janet's been bitching about the drought. I had every confidence that the rain would return, and she's the one that's Miss Freak Out when it comes to the rain, and oh, we need the rain, and you know.
I will say the sun was out today, and it was actually quite beautiful out. It was just frigid.
But I'm happy. I'm not missing anywhere I'm not going anywhere in the RV anyway for a couple weeks. We were actually out spraying the fruit trees and
Really?
getting ready. Yeah, so we don't get any what they call peach leaf curl. So Missy Jen's got something that she's doing right now. So Janet says, Rosie's bitched every day it has rained. I absolutely have. I have, because I don't like rain. I'm a sunshine girl.
Yeah, I think I'm a sunshine girl. I don't like rain either. I don't like snow. I don't like rain. I like a temperate, 70 degrees is nice. Some clouds are okay because I still have a half a bottle of Prozac left, so I can deal with some clouds.
Okay. How are you, Drew?
Rosie, have you got enough snow to break the drought up in the high Sierras?
Oh yeah, I think that Sierra's got 30 feet of snow, or 30 to 40 feet of snow up there. I mean, our drought is broken. Only 2% of California is in drought right now. The rest is
the lower part.
Yeah, the rest is in surplus here. So that's the good news.
Okay.
And it's still early in the season. We could get rain February, March, and April. I know I'm not selfish. I'm a California girl. I like the sun all the time, and I like warm, and
That's why we want to come there, Rosie. That's for damn sure.
There we go.
Weather, man. I tell you, we're coming there. We gonna break in, but we're gonna do it right. She's about to get her disability, man. She needs disability. I mean, she has seizures and stuff, and I love my wife. And when she gets, we're coming to California. Believe that.
That's great. Well, you know what? She stood by you, as you and I know, Jerry. We've communicated and stuff, and I think that's really awesome. So I think she's a wonderful gal, and I've said that before. So
hell yes. You know what? She's my queen. Always will be, man. It's nothing does a man better than a good woman. That's for damn sure.
Well, I'll take two good men.
Well, you know what? That's why I love you, Rosie, because me and you are like kindred spirits on that shit. I like to collect people. You know what I mean? I collected one, but you know what? If I collect two, that'll be a thing, but that'll be it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just saying, girls to the right, guys to the left. Come on up there.
And like I told Bobby, I don't know if he saw in the chat, but thanks for keeping them girls safe in Vegas, brother. I saw you looking out, man. He's ready to go to town and shit.
Bobby was on the job, Jerry. Bobby was on the job. Those Cowboys started up, and Bobby just grabbed me and pulled me out that damn door. It was like,
I tell you what, I tell people I'm friendly. My shit is good neighbors for a reason. I'm friendly because I want to be, not because I motherfucking have to be. Believe that. I go to town in a heartbeat if I have to, but only for my loved ones. You know what I mean? And like Bobby over there. Bobby, cool as a cat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's pretty cool. I'm wondering what's wrong with Hidden Numismatist. Seems very upset. Yeah, we mess around with Janet, but we picked our citrus has been so good and so sweet. I just wish we had more of it. We had some beautiful Robertson table oranges. I'm making you'll see on the Jen and Rosie channel, I'm making a lemon meringue pie this Friday. We'll be on with our own lemons. So
lemon meringue pie for sure.
I will have you know.
Yeah,
I will
Vicky,
have you know
YouTube messages.
Vicky, I will have you know, Rosie, that the person that I'm staying with right now is making a lemon meringue pie right now, and it's almost ready.
There we go. Nobody makes one. I go out there and I pick our own lemons and make it our own Meyer lemons. Yeah, Janet's got nice hummingbirds. Vicky, I sent you the link. Check your YouTube messages, okay? Just double check. I sent you the fresh link from this Hangout, so it should work.
Well, Marissa's ready to hit the sack, so I really appreciate you inviting me on, Rosie, and it's always good, man.
Yeah, that's great, Jerry. I wish you could stay on a bit longer, but it's great to see you, and Marissa too.
All right.
Where did he come from? He looks familiar. Did I just sub to a channel of his or something, or he just popped up in the RV community? Well, he don't live in an RV.
He's one of the rare ones that actually has a house down there in Tennessee. So yeah, the Cupcake wants the boss and Janet to adopt her. Think twice about that,
Yeah.
okay? Because with Janet comes the boss as part of that package, okay? And I'm just saying. All right. Hey, 88, how are you? AJ.
Good, Rosie. Good
Hello,
to see
Sarah.
you. Hi, Bobby, Rosie. Hi, Drew. Hi, Pounder.
Nice to see you, Terry. You know, Tatiana popped on a little while ago. She stopped by.
Yeah, I saw that. That was
Okay.
really awesome. I'll have to say
Yeah,
thank you.
I was really excited to see her. So there's a Syrian king on the side chat there, and a Syrian king really spiced up the YouTube this week with the with the tracking of the Assyrian king there, and showing up and rolling up on Marshall. It's like, wow, that was pretty wild. So no, that's the kind of stuff you like to see. So what's going on, Terry? You look cute with your pigtails there.
I'm trying to save money for a 55, 65-inch TV, and I just bought a new rug, so it covers my whole living room, so my house looks a lot different right now.
That's great. Well, you know, those the prices of that stuff, as you're saving, at least the price of the TVs always
Keep
comes
going
down.
down. Yeah.
Now the 4K TVs used to be $1,200 to $2,000, and now they're like $400 or $500 for the 4K.
What do you recommend? What TV do you recommend?
No, I like the Samsung. We've always had real good luck with the Samsung. We tend to stay away from the Chinese stuff and just go with the
Japanese.
with the Japanese and Korean build. Hi, Vicky.
I think it depends. I think it depends on what you watch. Like if you watch a lot of streaming, Tara, and your internet isn't that great, why spend the money? But if you watch a lot of deep stuff, I think it's worth it.
I was gonna use a PS4 on it, Pounder.
I don't know. You seem to have pretty good internet. It might work out good. I just haven't. Our internet's so flaky most of the time. I haven't spent.
Yeah, Vizio. Ashley said, yeah, we have Vizio. We like Vizio too, but the Samsung ultra high definition 4K curved screen, that's the one I want to get this year with Jen to replace this Samsung we have here, is to get that one. I think that would be awesome, but there's not quite enough 4K programming yet for that. Hi, Roscoe. So we'll see. I mean, Drew might have some ideas. You follow electronics and all that stuff. Hi, Perry.
I like my Samsung.
Yeah, Samsung.
I gotta say, I like my Samsung. I have a 1080p. It's 120 hertz, and it's great.
There's a channel called Leo Laporte, the tech guy, and he has a segment every Saturday where he goes into detail on all the newest TVs come out. Interesting.
Is that before or after the Kim Commando show, Pounder?
Oh, I don't know. I listen to his podcast, so I don't.
Or
Kim Commando. I don't listen to hardly anything that has commercials anymore. I listen to podcasts. He has a podcast I listen to.
Oh, okay. I listen to most. I'm one of the few people left who radio dominates mine. Radio dominates.
No, I like radio, but one of the things is out here in Eastern Oregon, I only get one channel that has any type of talk radio on it, and it's just all conservative. Every show's like the next guy repeats what the first guy said in his show. It's just ridiculous. So podcasts.
Yeah, good morning. You're on the air. Hi, how are you? You're talking about bullshit.
First time caller, long time listener.
Yeah, first time caller, long time. Janet wants to know if you moved to Maxine's place. It's so messy.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Good thing Pounder didn't hear that, Janet, or I'll have to dox out your address to send to him, and he's going to ride in on his Hell's Angels bike and lay waste to your whole friggin' place there. Where's Sabina?
Oh, she's right there.
Oh, hi, Sabina.
Where is she?
Hey, Joseph, how are you, sweetie?
She's watching her television program.
There we go. Hi, Sabina. Nice to see you. Thank you, Perry.
Hello,
I'm
Joseph.
going for the Dolly Parton look tonight. So working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living is to get by. Or I could do the Carol chanting again and really blow you all away. All right, so hang in there. I'll be right back. Tara, take over. 88.
88
Well,
in
first
charge.
let me say hi to Vicky. Vicky, are you doing okay?
Ooh.
Yeah, Tara, I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good.
I love those pigtails.
Thanks. What's new with you, Vicky?
Nothing. Just
Did
trying
you
to survive the ice and snow.
did you like Dolly Parton a lot too?
She's okay. I'm not a super fan.
What are
Why,
you a
did
super
something
fan
happen?
of?
I don't know. Did something happen to Dolly Parton?
No, Rosie was talking about
Oh,
her
okay. I totally
looking
missed that.
similar.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I like a lot of those 70s bands, I think.
Vicky, I'm coming over to vacuum your house.
You are? I saw your video.
I love it when Vicky comments on my video. Rosie, exclamation point, Rosie, exclamation point, Rosie, exclamation point. I'm doing baking, Rosie, exclamation. It's all, oh, Jen, you look so cute. And it's Rosie, exclamation point.
Well, Rosie.
I know, I'm only kidding you, honey. I'm only kidding you.
Have you got some pasties on tonight?
No, I'm just flying out, babe, just like
well,
this.
honey, you want to have to burn this video.
Yeah, I just put them on. I leave them all up Sunday the next day, and then just put them on private after. I figure anybody that wants to see it saw it on Sunday. So if they don't see it on Saturday, but
Well, you may have.
I'll leave them up longer. I'll leave them up longer if you want.
Are you gonna have a nip slip?
A what?
Nip slip.
If you come on after hours, I'll have a whole wardrobe slip if you want.
Oh my gosh, Rosie.
I was going to say something, Vicky, but the night's young.
You'll be nice. You'll be nice. Can you hear
I'm
me
going to be
better?
nice. I got to do some shots and everything else and all that. So.
Can you hear me better? I have different headphones.
Yeah. Hi, Kelly. Nice to see you. So, is it warmed up any up there? You dealing with that snow in mid-January? Vicky?
Yes.
I was just wondering if it ever warmed up or if your snow ever left up there.
No, the snow is still here. It hasn't been above freezing. It's ice and snow and ick and cold.
Yuck.
And this is so unusual. We just don't have this.
Maxine says, what do I like about Dolly Parton? What's down the street from Dollywood? Smoky Mountain Night Park. That's it. That's the best part of Dolly, huh?
Dolly's so tiny, except for her boobs. It's amazing she doesn't fall over.
I wonder how big. What is she? 5 feet tall?
Yeah, about 5'1".
5'1". I'm 5'5", 5'6", something like that. So yeah, she's. I always enjoyed her movies. She was. I don't know. She always could put a smile on my face whenever you were kind of feeling.
Yeah, I think so too.
You could always put on one of her movies.
Do you think her and Kenny Rogers ever had sex before? I always wondered if they kind of did something like that, you know.
Is Roger? Is he still alive?
Barely.
Yeah, I think the last time they stretched his face, they closed his nostrils off or something. He didn't look too healthy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, Andy Williams used to be at Branson. Now he's not doing his show down there anymore. So that's what we are, Joshy Bingham. Islands in the stream. And how are you? Nice to see you.
You know the Rhode Island's in the stream, don't you?
Yes, I do. Thank you, Black Death. What did you say, Tara?
Rhode Island's in the stream, right?
I guess you'll tell me Willie Nelson or something, you know.
No, one of the Gibbs. I guess it was
Oh,
Barry
okay.
Gibb.
Okay, yeah, they sang it too, actually. Probably sang it first. Yeah, they sang Islands in the Stream.
Hey now, Joshy.
Yeah, Kenny Rogers, love will turn you around. He's, you know, Dolly Parton, I can forgive her plastic surgery, but Kenny Rogers, woo. That's not happening.
Dolly Parton's very open about her plastic surgery too. You just ask her, she'll tell you what she did.
Yeah, it's like Rob says, Kenny Rogers looked better when he was heavy. I agree. I agree. So, hi, 169, thank you. Yeah, I'm not getting my nipples pierced. I was considering it. That's more up Jen's alley. That kind of raw Germanic Norwegian.
No, Rosie, no.
You can get the clamp-on ones.
Yeah, get the clamp-on ones that you can twirl something at the end of it, you know, and all that. No, I'm not going to get that. I'm not going to get that, Vicky. I don't want any. I don't want anything like that. So, no. Yeah, I don't want to.
Well, I mean, they could hit the wrong spot and pop an implant or something.
Well, it's just it's like Ashley said, you risk losing feeling in your nipples getting it pierced, and I don't want to do that. So,
ooh, I never thought of that.
Yeah,
no.
I agree, Hidden. No way. So I'm not doing that. But I've enjoyed the belly button one. But you know, some people like
that. Sabina said that we have to change the topic, or I have to get off.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking about like a little stud up here, a little diamond stud up here. So some people look good with that little one next to their nose.
She's over here going, really, Shane? Really?
Sorry, Sabina.
I think the nose ones are cute too, Rosie. The little ones.
Yeah, they're cute. Yeah. I need one of those little black dots right here, the beauty things right there on that.
Oh, those subdermal things? I've wondered about those. Like when you don't want it anymore, how do you get the thing out?
I have no idea.
I thought about the nose piercing. I seriously considered it. There was this lady. This was like 10 years ago. There was this lady in church, and they did the meet and greet where they say, "Turn around, shake hands, greet one another," and this lady who was about 70 had a nose ring, and it was coming out, and it was about 3/4 out and about ready to fall out of her nose. And because it would have been rude, but my thing is, if you get the nose stud, right, maybe not so much the hoop, but what if you I pick my nose, okay? Everybody does. We just don't talk about it. What if you go in there to pick it and you grab that thing and you yank it or something? You're in for a surprise. So it was like when I got my tongue pierced, and then I was eating a steak one day, and I chomped down on that tongue piercing, and I thought, you know, I had $6,000 worth of work to straighten my teeth, and I'm about to fuck it up over a tongue piercing. I took it out. It was, I mean, it might have been cool, but it was inconvenient. So I'm on the fence about the nose piercing. Maybe if it was higher up, like higher than you could stick your finger. You always see them down here. You don't ever see them like way up here. Like you can't get your finger up that far. I don't know.
If you look at Cat Riley, Cat Riley has a cute little
dermal. They call them dermal. What do they call those? Dermal piercing.
Yeah, she has a cute one that she has right in here or something, and I think that would be a cute one to have. So, you know.
Yeah, but like when you're asleep, if you thrash around violently while you're sleeping and you go like that and then it's gone, you wake up in the morning, there's just a bloody hole there. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Remember, I sleep with Jen, so figure that out. You know, you talk about the, you know.
Hey,
Rock'em Sock'em robots. So, you know, welcome back, Jerry. Yeah, I invited Jerry to come back. I guess he has to keep his voice down. So there we go. Yeah.
Hey, hi, Jerry.
Maxine says, Rosie, would a bull ring on the back of the waist be appropriate? Would give them something to hang on when they ride. Hi, Josh.
I got a question for everybody. Did anybody go see the new Star Wars movie?
No, I'm waiting for it to come out on video. Here's why. Okay, you want to hear why? You probably weren't expecting this. All right,
No.
all the Hollywood libs come out with their deal. You know, I hate this. I don't like Trump. Whatever it is, and I'm not going political with this. But if you support all that stuff, they say that don't watch a movie during the first 3 weeks, because during the first 3 weeks, all of the money goes except for 10%. 10% goes to the theater. The rest goes to the Hollywood that made the show. The what do they call it? The Lionsgate or whatever it is.
Yeah, the movie company.
Well, it goes to the studios.
Yeah, after 3 weeks, the majority of the money goes to the actors and the theaters. But I'm waiting.
Yeah, they say if a movie goes quickly, the theaters don't make any money on it.
Yeah,
they make concessions. They make their money on concessions. Hi, Marcel. They make money on the concessions.
I can wait. I love Star Wars. I'm not such a huge fan that I can't wait 2 months for it to come out on like
most people watch it
Amazon or something like that, and then I'll just buy it.
Most of us do watch it at home. I think we don't go to the theater. I mean, it's what, $10 for a box of popcorn. Most of us just pop it at home, I think.
Yeah, well, I agree. The concessions are crazy, but if you go to a sporting event, you're going to pay $10 for a beer and $8 for a popcorn, all kinds of crazy stuff. I mean, if you want to go to a game as an individual, I'll be surprised if you don't burn $100 by the time you get out between the tickets and all that stuff. It's $100 deal, you know.
I mean, a beer at a Giants game is $10.25.
I'd rather. The last time I went to our local theater to watch a movie, I don't think they actually send film reels to the theaters anymore. I think it's all digital, because you could tell it was slightly pixelated, and every now and then it would go. It was like a bad download or something. And if I lived in a big city, I might go to the theater. But right now, I'm completely content to wait 2 months and watch that thing on my 32-inch.
That's okay, because it's very fast to theater. I mean, it's very fast to DVD now.
Yeah.
Joshie says it's $8 beer night at the Pepsi Center. $8. What a value. Hello, Missy Boobalicious Jen.
Hello, Rosie Bobby.
Hi, Jen.
Nice to see you, honey. You're looking very fetching.
Thank you. So do you.
Well,
hello, Jen.
Hello.
I gotta watch.
Hi, Missy Jen.
Jen's still on today.
There's pretty Missy Jen.
Hi, Vicky.
She's still on the warpath, so be careful. Don't set her off tonight. She didn't like having her bids, our bids all
ripped off.
Put on other people's channels.
Somebody's taking credit.
I didn't mean to sound devious. It sounded like, hello, Jen.
Hello, Jen. Yes, I have to be very careful now, you know.
We'll keep the line.
Hi, Shane. And then hello, everybody in the side chat. Hi, Hidden, Desert Wanderer.
She's totally digging into that pie.
Jean, Josie, Henry, Josie, Maxine. And Hidden, I just want to let you know, I did send you several messages. I hope you did get at least one. I constantly got messages back from a mailer demon with error messages through Google. That mailing system with Google is just all mucked up. And hope you got at least one of the messages. And anyway, so hello to everybody in the side chat. It's all flying by so fast. I don't want to miss anybody.
Hey there, Mr. Jen.
Hi, Greg. Hi, Drew. How are you?
Pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty
nice to see Drew, and we got Jerry on. I don't know if you've been on with Jerry before, Missy Jen, but I'm really happy. Jerry was on with Larissa a little earlier, and then she got off to bed, so he actually kindly came back on tonight to hang out with us, which is awesome. And Jerry, you're in Tennessee, correct?
Yeah, we're in Knoxville, Tennessee. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
Hey,
glad to have you on tonight.
Yeah, I've read about Tennessee. You guys are all fucked up over there, aren't you?
Oh yeah, definitely. My mother's from here. I grew up in Dallas, but yeah, my kinfolk are from here. Definitely screwed up.
Dallas, I'll tell you, one of the best places I ever lived was Texas. And if I wasn't so young, I would still be in Texas, down there in the South.
Well, you know, I mean, there's good and bad. There's good and bad in Texas. I'll just put it that way. There's good and bad.
Well, the bad is, compared to living in Oregon, it's a dry, barren wasteland. But the people were so friendly.
I like it. I really like the fact that about Oregon. The thing I like the most is the way that you can't pump your own gas. That gives so many people
minutes. You know how many times I pull into the gas station? I could have got out, pumped my gas, and been out of there in like 5 minutes. But because you got to wait for somebody, it's like a 15-minute endeavor.
I know, but that's a job, man. Think about all your people working.
It's retarded. It's ridiculous. They've relaxed it a little bit now. After 6, in a rural gas station, you can pump your own gas.
Cool. I mean, yeah, definitely. You know, make it livable, but I think it's cool. That was my takeaway from Oregon. That and it rained all the time.
Yeah, it rains all the time. I worked in a gas station 6 or 7 years ago when I was first starting the business, and I liked meeting all the people that came through the gas station because it was right off the interstate.
Yeah.
But I didn't like it. Most people were like self-entitled. Most people were confused. If they were coming off the internet, I mean off the interstate, they were confused.
They want to grab that thing, and you're telling them that's $100-some fine. Better not touch it.
You can pump your own if you're a government worker or on a motorcycle. You can pump your own. But they would get off, they'd start pumping their own. I'm like, you can't do that. And they're like, what? It was just weird.
I don't know if I'll ride again, man. This guy ran me over at a damn stoplight, man. I'm stopped.
Well, here you pump your own gas everywhere.
I do like being able to pay at the pump, though. And when I drove through California, you couldn't pay at the pump at all the places I stopped. You had to go inside and get it from the Iranian guy behind the 3 inches.
You could, if you have a card, you can pay with the card.
Oh yeah, sometimes. You still had to go inside and pay for your gas from the Iranian behind the 3 inches of lucite bulletproof glass.
Oh, wow.
So, Pounder, what's the reasoning for them to have to pump your gas?
It's just arcane law that they've never changed. And some of those laws, they're slow to change. And so I don't know, Oregon will probably always have pump your own.
Really, one of the reasons is all these guys that are smoking their cigarettes and set the place on fire. It happens every year in the U.S. Every year.
Oh yeah, but they're what?
Gas station.
Like Oregon's one of like 3 states, I think, that don't pump that.
That's one of the reasons they have that law.
I think that New Jersey, and I can't remember the other 2 states. There's only like 3 states where you can't pump your own gas. Even in Oregon, like if the guy in your tank and then he goes off because he's got like 6 cars that he's servicing all at the same time. If I get out and take my own out, they don't say anything about it. They just kind of say, have a good day, sir. It's not a hard, fast rule. If you start your own gas, they get really pissed. If you end your own gas, they're...
Well, here they got signs and everything that explain exactly how to do it. You got to make sure you discharge yourself by touching the vehicle first, Then you start pumping the gas. Do not enter the vehicle while you're pumping the gas because then you could charge yourself up again. Blah, 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 blah. There's like a whole rule book written on the whole thing. How do you pump your gas and everything?
I love your German mind, Jen. That's Volkswagen thinking there. I imagine they put that on their cars at one point.
Yeah.
Totally cool. You know, think before you do. It's not an American concept. We do. And then we think, oh, shit. That's my thing.
Hey, Pounder. I'm
Yes.
only finding 2 states.
Daddy, would you fill my water?
Oh, maybe another one dropped off. I thought there were 3. Is the other state New Jersey?
But I'm glad we can pump our own
Yeah.
gas here. I mean, in Missouri I pump my own gas. In Kansas I pump my own gas. I like pumping my own gas. That way nobody can scratch up my car.
Well, that's true. And what if you just had a manicure? I mean, if I just had a manicure, I don't want to pump my own gas. What if I get some of that shit on my nails?
Well, that's what they got gloves for. You could put on those nice latex gloves.
So I'm going to put on gloves and then pump my gas. No, I don't think so.
Well, you know, you
It's
can
like
get
being a nurse. It's like you're getting ready for an anal probe. You just put on those latex gloves and then like.
I check my oil all the time.
And insert the probe.
I check my oil all the time and I put it on my finger. But, you know, I wonder, can that cause cancer in my finger? You know, oil does cause cancer.
Yes, it does. Petroleum.
Everything causes
cancer.
cancer. You don't lick off the gas.
Who in the hell's talking about an anal probe? Huh? Oh, let me guess, Jen.
I don't know. I heard that somewhere. Somebody said something.
Hey, Pounder, so when they pump your gas, do they check your oil and wash your windows too?
They usually wash your windows, and that has to do with the competition between gas stations. I will tend to go to a gas station that washes my windows over one that won't. Whereas everything else, who knows? I don't know.
Right now they can't.
I will say, I was growing up in California.
There are some places that will
Wash your
check your
windows and
oil.
check your oil.
That will check your oil, but there are some places that won't for liability reasons. I mean, think about it. You got these snot-nosed 16-year-olds pumping your gas, and they're going to open up your hood. And do they even know where the oil is? Probably not.
I don't know. I don't see many 16-year-olds working.
So you don't think 16-year-olds know where the dipstick is?
I see a grandma.
Well, I take that back. Around here, up in Eastern Oregon, where it's all like and stuff, yeah, they know where that stuff is. They build their own trucks. They all have huge trucks, and they know where the oil is. But you go into Portland and have them check your oil. I challenge you. I don't think they could find the dipstick.
I check Walmart's work. I always use them, but I check their work, man. You got to make sure your plug is not leaking, nothing's leaking, your filter's not leaking. You know, that next day, man, I'm watching to see if my fluid's messed up.
Have you watched or taken?
Hello, Greg.
I feel about the same.
Ha ha, Joshy.
Yeah, let's see. Ron's down in Australia. He says, do you ever meet any subscribers and friends? I mean, Jen, we've met over, I guess I've met altogether over about 20 people from YouTube so far. That's a lot. So we hope to meet more this year coming up. So we shall see.
It's okay, Hidden. We're good, buddy.
Perry says it makes gas prices higher when someone else does the pumping. I guess so. Does it count?
Yeah.
It does.
We pay $2.58 a gallon here, so.
And it's because we got that California brand, otherwise we're paying less.
Most of the stuff is their grandmother's brand.
Hey Tara, what's your new health tip?
Health.
Sorry,
Only eat organic vitamins and minerals. And then
Ezekiel bread.
No, I asked because we used to have this conversation. I really appreciate it.
Eat Ezekiel bread.
Say that again, Jerry.
I said we used to get into those conversations, and I appreciated it.
Okay. I'll try to make sure.
I don't smoke. I'm just giving myself a Christmas vacation with my cigarette.
I didn't have to look at it right now.
I don't know. It's pretty impressive.
Hey, aren't you?
That's funny.
I've had 4 drinks.
Oh shit. Okay, Desert, where are you located? We paid you paid $289. Yeah, we're about $258, $259, something like that here. Oh, I just popped on this wig hidden just to goof around a little bit tonight. So, yep, that's what we're doing.
It's $2.55 at my gas station where I go. And I go to the cheapest one in town.
I just go to Costco and call it a day.
Yeah, I think that's about the cheapest you're going to get at Costco because they, you get some kind of discount with the card, right? Some rebate on the card.
Yeah, I paid $2.22 there, but like the service station by my house was $2.23, but then the one across the street from them was $2.45. So, yeah, they're generally
our Shell is always Shell is always the most expensive around here. They're always like 15 cents.
Well, Shell and Chevron.
Yeah, but Shell is even just higher than Chevron. So, hi Marcel. No, Bobby's got that nice hair. He doesn't do the wig. So,
no wigs.
I'm just doing the wild child side tonight. Yeah, Chevron is. Yeah, I don't know why people gas up at places like that when it's 20 cents more a gallon. If you're getting 20 gallons of gas, you're paying $4 more for that.
Yeah, exactly. For the same gas you'd get at the cheap place. And it's all the same.
Ethanol.
Either conversation or stay out.
Yeah, we got a, Perry says, did you and Jen get a new coffee maker? We did. Actually, Jen got the coffee maker before I screwed around with the pulling the other one out of the trash can, which was real. And Jen was really upset that I did. Yeah, we put on a little play, but it was just a dramatization of actual events that occurred when I pulled out the coffee maker. Jen was not really happy because, what'd you say, honey?
It was in the bottom of the trash can with all the maggots and all that stuff.
All the rotten meat and everything.
And you just pulled it out and brought it in the house. That's nasty.
Yeah.
I was actually kind of intrigued by that video. I never thought about wire testing a coffee maker. I would have just left it in the garbage can. If any of you ever had one of those 1-cup coffee makers, we got one for Christmas, and it was kind of a high-end one, but you got to hit the button like 3 times to get a full cup of coffee. I haven't been that impressed.
No, we like the, I was using the, Janet will have a laugh. I was using, and it makes great coffee. I got the old percolator out, the Presto percolator, and it did great, and, it did in a pinch till Jen got out to the store and got another Mr. Coffee, but she was not, well, Janet says coffee makers are throwaway appliances. I like to take stuff apart and tinker with it and try to figure out what went wrong, which I did.
Cool, Rosie.
Yeah, it's cool. It's something I've enjoyed doing all of my life. I mean, took the GoPro apart and took a look at that, and then we sent that up in flames today. If you see that video, yeah, we did that end of the line video. It was fun. So put Mrs. Miller on.
Rosie, did you do that as a child? Did you take stuff apart?
Everything I took apart, everything I would take apart. I mean, my mother wouldn't dare leave the house for more than 14 minutes at a time, you know, or the.
I bet you got some things together though. That's the important thing.
She'd run the dishwasher and the drain hose would be on the floor. Yeah, Jen's like, not on my kitchen table. That's the end of it. She was not happy. She's not used to the kitchen table repair stuff I did.
That is meant for food to eat.
Yeah, Jen has this idea that we should eat on the table, not fucking.
You eat on that. You don't work on that. That's what you have a workshop for, a garage.
Yeah, it was cold. It's cold. It was cold in the workshop, you know. She's like, I don't care.
That's what you get a little body heater out.
I do everything on my table.
Yeah, Jen's very always sympathetic for, you know, cold, right? Get out there, Rosie. You got a little
Get your
heat.
butt out there and turn your body heater on.
Oh, that's mean.
I know. You just don't know the half of it. Call me sometime,
Oh,
you know.
poor Rosie.
Blink once if I'm being held hostage on the.
That's the German engineering. Everything gets done in its place properly.
And
Yeah,
you will
so
be
I'm
punished.
having a-
Were
I
you
love that,
punished,
Jim.
Rosie?
See, I knew Terry would get a kick out of that.
Hey, Rosie.
Yes.
What happened when the camera went off?
We had a, you know, we have our we played Berlin 1929 cabaret. We'll just let you think about that a while.
All right.
Oh shit! So yeah, it was fun to do that video, and plus today when the GoPro sent that up in flames, that was a fun one. We like to put Mrs. Miller on and play either Downtown or Strangers in the Night. Send that up. That was fun. I roasted a hot dog over the flames. It had all the black on the hot dog from the caustic chemicals that were going in the air, and people were like, "Oh, you didn't eat that, did you? That hot dog that you had roasting?" And no, I didn't eat it.
I just ate that for dinner.
Yeah. Strangers in the Night. Anyway, we have fun. Yeah, I could fix the coffee maker, Janet, but the part costs more than the price of the coffee maker. So
That's the thing with that. That's the thing with this modern stuff. Unless it's a capacitor or something that you can throw in easy, it's toast.
well, I could have just bypassed the you know, the thermostat piece there, and then it just would have turned to a red hot, you know, would have melted steel and just let it have a meltdown on the counter. You know, I mean, it's like you can figure out what's going on with it, but it doesn't mean it's always repairable in an economical kind of way, because those things are designed to be throwaway. Jen, they're not that expensive, are they, Mr. Coffees?
That one is 45 bucks.
Okay, $45. So, yep. Yeah, my multimeter. Yeah, Rosie and her multimeter. So it's always fun to work on
Got
stuff.
a year out of it. $45 is.
Oh, I think we got more. We got almost 3 years of that, didn't we, Jen?
Yeah, we've got 3 years almost out of it. Yeah.
I mean, Jen got here.
Rosie, that's one of the most things I appreciate is the way that you love to work with electronics. It's
a lot of fun, and I'll tell you what too, Jerry. When I first got here and Jen saw our percolator coffee maker, she's like, "Oh hell no, I'm not screwing around with that thing." Right out to the store. So that Mr. Coffee did about 3 months, 3 years. I mean, for us, 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
And we got like 3 or 4 pots a day out of that thing. So that's a lot. So. No, I didn't get the van out yet, Rob. I'm going to let it dry out. Bobby's got the tow package on his truck, so we're going to let it dry out. I'm going to get a tow, some of the aircraft cable, and wait till it dries out. Bobby said wait a few weeks and let it dry out, and then he'll just
I just
pull it out. Yeah. So, yeah, it'll be all right. I'm not going anywhere anyway. It was just, you know, the weather was so miserable. Who wants to be in an RV when it's just cold and pouring rain? No offense, Pounder. You know, when all that shit's going on. Okay, Killer. Bye. Take care. Thanks for coming by. What's a blast from the past, Tara?
An old lover, something like that.
Oh, okay.
A memory of an old lover.
Cool.
That past was?
Well, that movie Short Circuit has an ending that made me cry, but something old that you really love, that's a blast from the past.
Yeah, it's like when I watch that. It's like when I watch Batteries Not Included with Jessica Tandy and Hume Cronin, right?
The first time I ever heard that phrase, blast from the past, I had gotten this job, and it was a tech job, and this chick showed up who used to be my manager when I worked at the bank, like 5 years before that, and she looked at me and said, "Shane, what a blast from the past." And I didn't say this out loud, but I was like, yeah, bitch, still.
Was she good looking?
No. She was a redhead, but not a good looking redhead.
Music is a blast. That's the big.
I went to a party at her house, I know, and it wasn't too bad. You remember that chick, Lisa? Used to work for First Intercourse Bank. And then she showed up at Electric Lightwave, and she was a manager over me.
Not exactly.
No. The redhead? You don't remember? We went to a party at her house. It was a big opulent, I got a lot of money kind of a party with like little finger foods that you couldn't quite figure out what they were.
I don't remember.
Huh. My memory is either I just make this shit up or it actually happened.
Yeah, just make shit up. You know, that's.
When I talk to my dad, you know, I will tell him stories. Like I'll say, "Dad, do you remember when you took me to when you took me to the opening of Buck Rogers in the 25th century?" Okay, that was in like 1980 or 79, and Wilma had the tight suits, and it was rated R. When Buck Rogers came out, it was rated R. I never took you to that. You just make this stuff up. I don't know why you make stuff up. I don't make it up. It happened.
Yeah.
Later on, I reminded him that he built a swimming pool for the guy that owned a chain of theaters in Portland, and the guy gave us a year-long pass to go see any movie we wanted. Then all of a sudden he remembered. So I think it has more to do with the fact that he's 76 and I'm 49, and maybe his memory's not working. I don't know. I don't make this shit up. It's all true.
Yeah, it was. I got Ron's from Australia here, and aren't they good movies, Ron? I mean, if you haven't seen Australian movies, they're over the top. They're really cool.
Good memory.
Two that stand out in my mind, of course, are Strictly Ballroom, which was an amazing movie about competitive ballroom dancing in Australia and winning the Pan-Pacific Championship for ballroom dancing. It's just amazing to see how competitive it was, and it was so well done. And the other one was Muriel's Wedding, which is another amazing Aussie film. If you haven't seen those, you got to check those two videos out. They are just, I don't know, they're just over the top, just great, great flicks.
I thought you were going to take a bath. But that
No, I
bubbly
never
thing
said
in
I was
there, I
gonna-
want to see what it sounds like.
And somebody said Grace and Frankie. I don't know what Grace.
Oh, that is an awesome show. I'm not much for what's her name? Who's the lead actress in that? in the 60s and made all these anti-war movies.
Jane Fonda?
Jane Fonda.
Jane Fonda.
Yeah, Jane Fonda. She's actually really super funny in that series.
And she's still hot.
I think there's two seasons on Netflix, and they say they're making a third one. And I can't remember the name of her co-star. Popular too. No, that's a super funny show.
Yeah, Janet likes that too, that show. I've never seen it. I'm not much for TV.
Well, it's on Netflix, so that
I'll
don't really
catch a movie now and then.
not really TV.
Yeah, it's like when Tara and I talk about we talk about The King of Comedy is like a really good flick that more people should watch, right, Tara? Huh?
I think one of my all-time favorites.
Rupert Pupkin.
I think a lot of the old-time like talk shows, like Johnny Carson and Dave Letterman, the guys who've replaced them are totally political, and I don't think their stuff is even funny, really.
Yeah, you never got into
where they actually told jokes.
Yeah, when Johnny Carson was the only time that Johnny Carson would get political would be on his monologue, a few lines, and then that was it. He wouldn't talk about politics or do any, even in the height of all Nixon's bullshit when all that stuff was coming down.
He'd do a presidential joke once in a while, but Johnny Carson was super funny, and and so was the guy he took over. He's got the extensive car collection. He's funny too.
Oh, Jay Leno.
Yeah, Jay Leno. But the new guys that are taking over, they're not funny. They're just totally political, and
I sure love watching Jay Leno's garage and some of the cars that he has. I'm subscribed to that, and good stuff, funny stuff, and I don't know. I like Jay Leno. I thought he was a very likable guy.
I love Jay Leno because after he got out of the late night talk show thing, he's just like and he's off doing his own. He's so super rich, he don't care about getting into show business. He's like he's funny.
Yeah, we saw Joan Rivers. Ron's talking about Joan Rivers, Janet, Bobby, and the boss and I. We went up to see Joan Rivers for my birthday in June of 2013, and we didn't know that that would be like almost her last show that she ever did. We called it the End of Life tour because she was 80, and she was funny as hell because she would be cursing like crazy, like Kim Kardashian's a friend of mine. Fuck her, she did. I fucking hate her and all this stuff.
The funny thing about Joan, if you watched her documentary on is that all of her jokes were kept in like a card file system, and she would go through and plan out what she was going to do for whatever show she was doing that day. They were all categorized, like 60 years worth of jokes or something. I mean, I thought she was a fascinating person, super rich, didn't mind saying so. Super funny. I really missed when she passed, feeling like all these people that are passing lately, even Mary Tyler Moore, which I thought was pretty funny.
She was definitely funny.
It might be the generation I grew up in or something, but I'm feeling like we're losing a lot of great actors.
Well,
I thought the Dick Van Dyke Show was a great show.
Funny stuff.
Yeah, you probably liked Maury Amsterdam and Rosemarie, huh, Tara? Huh?
Who? I don't know the show well.
Okay. Well, that's who Dick Van Dyke worked with for.
Okay, I know.
They worked together on the TV Mel Allen show or something.
Okay, now I know. Yeah.
Mary Tyler Moore was an alcoholic, and so was Dick Van Dyke. I think Dick Van Dyke was really funny. Maybe it was because he was an alcoholic. I don't know.
Yeah, I loved him in Mary Poppins in '66 when I got dragged to the theater. That was cool. You know, just a spoonful of sugar and all that. Right then, I developed my hatred of Julie Andrews. Little did I know, a year later, I'd be dragged back for The Sound of Music, The Sound of Mucus. That was a nightmare. And she redeemed herself in what was that one with 10 with Bo Derek, the Dudley Moore and
Victor Victoria.
Yeah, Bo Derek and Dudley Moore. 10. Yeah, Robert De Niro, right? Don't mention that name to Jen. She'll go ballistic.
Like
Be right back.
She don't like Robert De Niro?
Not anymore. Oh, he did something this week that was not cool.
What did he do, Jim?
Well, the thing is that these, and I heard a whole podcast about this yesterday. These actors get on their political rants.
Right. He goes out there and he riles people up and stuff out in the streets, and I don't agree with that. So
you can't separate their political rants from their performances. And so when you go watch their performances, all you think about is their political rants, and then you quit watching it. They're stabbing themselves.
Yeah, I'm no longer supporting him on his movies. I'm finished with Robert De Niro.
It's like,
what did he say? I didn't hear.
It's like any job. It's like any job. Keep your damn politics to yourself. We're watching you because you're a good performer. We don't give a shit about your politics.
That's correct. So anyway, so yeah, Robert De Niro going down the toilet. I flushed him. That's right. I drained the swamp. He's gone.
Even good performances. Those people, like Barbara, I used to be a huge Linda Ronstadt fan. I grew up listening to her. My mother would play her all the time. I had all of her albums, and I played them all the time. But then she went all political. I don't listen to her anymore because all I hear is her feminist rants. Politics out of that. Good music. Just do the music. I enjoy the music. Politics yourself. Channel and started, spouting my politics, I wouldn't have any customers. Politics are a personal thing. It needs to remain that way. They call it a secret ballot for a reason.
Yeah.
What? Nobody has anything to say now?
So yeah, I agree. It's
politics. Keep it to yourself. It's a secret thing.
Well, I mean, they can have an opinion, but it's like riling up people to be physically violent.
No, you can have an opinion, but just have a minor opinion. Say it very occasionally.
Right.
Don't make it your entire life, because you make it your entire life. We got a group of kids growing up. What do they call them? I'm Generation X. They're I don't even know what the generation.
Oh, the millennials.
The millennials don't even know who Mary Tyler Moore is.
Yeah, the millennials they've lost out on a lot of.
Well, I'll tell you what. Growing up, my sister liked all that folk music, Joan Baez and all that shit. And one day, remember that scene in Animal House where Belushi's going up the steps and they're having a party and some guy's sitting on the steps playing the fucking guitar. I gave my love a cherry that had, and he took the fucking guitar and he just grabbed that guy's hand and he smashed it into a million pieces on the steps there. I did that to my sister. I said, one more fucking Joan Baez tune. And the guitar goes, and I took that damn thing, I smashed it across the back of the door, and I handed it back to her. And you'll probably sound better now. Anyway, I hated that crap, all that political BS. Oh, got my blood boiling there for a minute. Okay. Yeah, don't get Janet on Trump, really. Tara would drink Linda Ronstadt's bathwater. I don't think these days, Tara, unless you're into 280 pounds.
Marie Osmond still looks hot. I would drink her bathwater.
Yeah, Marie does look hot.
Yeah, I got this Suzanne Summers look, and You're welcome to have a link, Marshall, if you want to come on. It's open to everybody. Just behave yourself on the panel. That's all. So,
Linda Ronstadt's kind of gotten a little bit portly. She hasn't been in the news in quite a while.
She's got some kind of a disease.
Yeah, she's
last time I looked at her, and I shouldn't talk. I was like, Linda, are you in there somewhere?
Yeah, that was kind of funny. That's funny. I don't know. I liked her. She sang that duet with Peabo Price. You know, I don't know much, but I know I love.
She does have a unique voice. She's a real talent.
Yeah, she did a good job. Linda Ronstadt. I agree.
She started out with the Stone Ponies.
She did good. You know, I'm just saying, I don't have any problem. I just overdosed like Joan Baez and folk singers in the '60s. Where have all the flowers gone?
The new Christy Minstrel.
And I thought if I heard that song one goddamn more time, I was gonna go ballistic, or saw one more Goldie Hawn movie, I was gonna go out of my mind.
Hey, they used to have a show on TV, Hootenanny. That was
yeah. They used to have Soul Train too, Bob. But I didn't watch it every
I didn't watch Soul
Saturday.
Train.
It's the Soul.
I watched.
Yeah, I watched Soul Train
with your host Don Cornelius. Yeah. I gotta turn this fucking heat down. I'm roasting.
Yeah, it's warm.
I'm gonna be naked.
Hey, Missy Jan.
Yeah.
Do you like Arnold Schwarzenegger and his movies?
Yes, I do.
Ken likes all those muscle guys, Van Damme and all that stuff, you know, kick-ass things.
Well, I think that Schwarzenegger had a very nice symmetry to his physique. That even though he was very large, he was still very aesthetic.
Good night, Perry. And we got Crooks and Nanny out on the side. You want to see some awesome, funny fucking stuff? Sub up that for real-time daily commentary on the bottom of YouTube and stuff. Right now, they specialize in van dwellers and stuff like that. I'm hoping that Crooks and Nanny's going to branch out into our whole bottom of YouTube community. There's such rich pickings down here, and yeah, good times. So good to see you, Crooks and Nanny. Hi, Scotty Galloway.
Hi, Scotty.
And good stuff. I really enjoy the content there. A lot of people watch those videos. They love to see that that stuff. So I'll send you the link now, Marshall. Just stand by, okay? Let me get this.
And also for you, Tara. One of my favorite movies with Arnold is The Predator.
Oh, is it?
Because that was an epic battle between him and the other dude, which was even bigger physically.
Is he from Austria or Germany?
He was from Austria.
Oh.
Yeah, he's Austrian. Yeah,
he's Austrian.
Yeah. Okay, Marshall, there's the link. I sent it to your Facebook. There we go. All right. Post that. I love it. Sometimes Facebook throws up your shit from 3 years ago. Hey, this is
That's right, Josie. I ain't got time to bleed. Hey man, you're bleeding. I ain't got time to bleed.
I liked him in
Jesse
Twins.
Ventura.
I liked him in Twins.
We love you too, Hayden.
Yeah, Twins.
Have a good night.
Love you too, Hayden. I liked him in Twins with Danny DeVito. I really like that.
Put up the paper in the trash. Yiggity yak, yiggity yak. Don't move back, don't move back. And what was that movie where he was on the plane singing that song?
I don't know. I wasn't much of a. I liked The Running Man. with Richard Dawson was a great Schwarzenegger. I'll be back. Only in reruns, my friend. Only.
Oh, that was with the chainsaws where they were cutting each other up.
Yeah.
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 I'm the California Governor, and I will be back. I shall return. I will promise you that.
He was like the worst fucking guy.
Yeah.
He was worse than the guy that got recalled, you know.
Pay your taxes, damn it.
Yeah. All he did was smoke big cigars and hang out back under a tent outside the governor's office, you know, because he couldn't.
Pay your taxes to the California Governor Schwarzenegger.
Rob says, Rosie, did Jen scare you when she was punching the wall? Scared the hell out of me, you know? I mean, it's like, you know, Jen, we're not mucking around here. Jen's a big girl, all right? You understand what I'm saying? It's like, run for cover. That's the deal there. I hear drywall getting busted up in the garage. I'm not going to go in and open the door and see what the hell.
I'm related to the Schwarzenegger.
Oh, shit. Yeah, Kindergarten Cop was a pretty good movie, too. Yeah. Chris Kardashian, new governor of California. Jesus, I hope not. Oh, my God. Could you imagine that?
I'm the Governor, and I will be your president one day. You watch and see.
I'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah.
I will live in the White House. Yeah.
She's laughing now. Talk tomorrow, huh?
That's right.
Oh shit.
Well, he'd be like Trump. He'd have to move, you know, downsize. They move in the White House.
I think his last movie was like a real flop, wasn't it? Or I don't know. Nobody watched it. I don't even remember what the hell it was.
Well, wasn't he in with the Expendables with Stallone and all those guys?
Yeah. If anybody wants to help Dan Hazard out on the side there, click on his link. He'll have something, some bad news in his life. If anybody can see that we're clear to help him, if you can, that would be good.
Yeah, one of the funniest things I've seen recently is Susie Anyone says no Trump voice. What was it, like 3 weeks ago when the Apprentice started up again, and it was Arnold Schwarzenegger, and instead of saying you're fired, what was it he said? Something like or something like that.
You're terminated.
Yeah, and Trump was out like 20 minutes later with a tweet that said weak. I thought that was hilarious.
You are terminated.
What's he gonna say?
Well, it's hard. It's hard to be the follow-on person after the original, you know, because you'll always be like weak. You're never gonna do something better than the first one that was that did it, right?
But what is Trump gonna do if his approval rating's gonna go up? What's he gonna do? Is he gonna be like, yeah, just like The Apprentice, goes nowhere but up from here?
Yeah, Crook and Nanny will be on that. I'm not sure. You know, I didn't dig a lot into that. I got a message from him that he was going to be evicted at the end of the month. So I really don't know. I haven't looked into a lot of that stuff.
Who's going to be evicted? Crook and Nanny?
No, not Crook and Nanny. No, this a subscriber Dan Hazard. Got till February 9th to raise $500 so he doesn't get evicted. I can't remember what the he sent me a message about it, and I just didn't know enough about it to talk about it. So maybe he'll mention something on the side chat here. So I'm not really sure. So yeah, I don't think the ratings are going to be there if Trump's not on. And I mean, why would you tune in to see Arnold? I mean, it's just not the same. I mean.
But I think Trump's still the executive producer of that show.
They probably had to sign over all of his managerial stuff.
I thought he got kicked off. Hey, this guy. I just said his name. Crook and Nanny. Is that a new channel? Because
relatively new, but I think it's somebody who's been kicking around YouTube that we would probably know, but it's fresh content, fresh delivered. Like I say, if he ever branches out beyond, you know, the van dwelling community, he'll find a rich vein to mine down here on the bottom of YouTube.
I just found him like yesterday morning, and
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think he's way too nice for. I mean, he's such a cut above for the people that usually communicate with me, and you know, and all that. So yeah, he started 2 weeks ago, and it's a lot of, you know, you get thousands of people watching some of these videos because it's funny commentary, and he'll take clips out of people's vids, and it's good. I mean, Jenny and I enjoy a lot. We think he's a awesome person. Yeah, I'm kissing his ass, so I don't end up on next week's edition. And there's Rosie O'Kelly on the Rosie O'Kelly Hangout, sponsoring the next fundraising drama, right? It's never learned the lessons, the first 12 GoFundMe that she was involved in.
Some of the stuff he's covered, though, some of the stuff he's covered isn't really. I mean, I've watched all of his videos. I don't think they're necessarily degrading, or he's just kind of reporting what he saw.
No, I just think he's really does a nice job. I mean, it's like, it's easy to come on and bash the shit out of people with anonymity, but he has real content that is factual and for real, which I really like. It's all that. Hey, there's Vegas Vixen. You should have told me you were having a hangout last night. I'm going to go ahead and send you the link, honey. So,
hey, Vixen.
Rory, there we go. Let me send this to you, honey. Good to see you. But I really enjoy the content. I really do enjoy the delivery of it, and you know, we have a lot of fun with it. We really do. So. There we go. Let me send this to Rory.
How do you guys find this stuff? How did you find this channel, Rosie?
Oh, I think it came up as a suggested in the feed because you know, I've gotten my ass trounced over the last 2 years on a lot of this stuff. I follow a lot of the stuff with Nomadic Fanatic because I did that video a year and a half ago about blow shark stew and all that stuff for Eric, and that's what brought everybody over to me, a lot of the trolls and stuff like that. On that, it came up in my feed. So Rory, I sent you a link. You know, sometimes you'll get a suggested video. It'll say like Elvis wants money for an interview or something like that. I mean, I would have paid you $20 to Marshall to see him come on and actually have the interview with Crooks and Nanny and all that stuff. But that's just me. I'm just the money, you know, the promoter to make shit happen. So the offer's still out there. Oh my God, Marcel Mann's on it. Crook says, I don't know why people would troll you. Oh my God, you don't know the history. The Amanda Mays and all the various blown up GoFundMes and other shit. It's just epic crap.
Really, the bottom of YouTube where we're at is the antithesis of TV. I mean, it doesn't get more real than this.
that's the real deal.
Sometimes it's really ugly, and in the past, like it's gotten calmer as time went on. I mean, early to mid 2016 was just a shitstorm. You know, it was just a fucking shitstorm of stuff was blowing up with Amanda May, and you know, people that I had sponsored or GoFundMes and stuff were blowing up, and it was just it was a mess. And you know, we really considered kind of just walking away from all of it. But like you said, Pounder, it's good entertainment. You know, it's good entertainment. It's good entertainment.
It really is, and that's all I consider it as. I mean, I've made a lot of friends on here, and I keep in contact with, I don't know, 6 or 8 different people. But it really is entertainment. I mean, I sign on to watch this before I go to Netflix and see what's on.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, Crook and Annie, I'm willing to pay the $20 to have him. I'll put the $20 in Marshall's pocket to have him come on and be interviewed on your channel. I think that'd be a damn good investment. So you got to go back and see my videos about the Chicago trip to see Marshall and turn him around, and that shit never worked, and that was a disaster. Yeah, we got Secret Stuff is watching. You know he's out there, Tara. You know it. He never misses a Rosie hangout.
Hey, I bet Bobby loves the movie Caddyshack. You love
I love that. I love
Caddyshack?
that.
What's your favorite scene, Bobby?
My favorite scene is when the groundhogs were going in there stealing the golf balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me of the farmer's commercial where the groundhog goes up and steals the ring and brings it down to his groundhog female.
Oh.
You can put that on your thing tomorrow, Crooks, that Rosie O'Kelly's stepping up to the plate with the interview money there. But anyway, that was Ted Knight's last movie, wasn't it, Tara?
I don't know. He was on a TV show.
He was on the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
No, I mean but I'm saying later on he made that. He also had his own show with
the Ted Knight Show.
Yeah, well, living in San Francisco with his two daughters and Monroe Ficus. Yeah, I can't remember what the hell the name of the show was, but I think that was the last movie, and then he died of cancer. So, yeah. No, I think Crook, I'm willing to put up that. We almost had a $5,000 fight that Slim Travels was going to come and fight Marshall in the ring, and I was willing to put up the prize money, $1,000 for that fight. And Slim's like, if it goes up to $1,500, I'm putting the van in gear and I'm coming. We never got that far. Oh, that's fine, Crooks and Annie. Anybody can use my video as long as you just put a little credit down in that. I don't care. A lot of people use the Vegas footage and stuff. I mean, if you can't laugh at yourself on YouTube, the good thing for you, Crooks, is you weren't here a year ago, or you would have feasted. You would have had a feast of gluttony on this. This thing was such a screwed up mess.
Hey, Miss Rosie.
Yes, baby.
Are you getting drunk yet?
No, it's still kind of early. I still got my, I don't know where the Four Roses went. I want to have a couple of shots. Hi, Rory.
I like it when you're drunk.
Hey.
I know you do, honey. I like
Hi,
it when
Rory.
I like it when you do that slow strip tease on the after hours, Vicky.
Yeah, you bet, baby.
Hi, Rory.
Hey, hey.
Hi, Rory.
You should have texted me if you were on a hangout last night. I would have loved you to come on.
Well, it's funny because I didn't know they were having a banger chat, and I wouldn't have started one if I knew there was a banger chat going on, but I sporadically just did one, and then it went for 8 hours. I got to that goal where I did an 8-hour hangout, and it was like time flew real fast.
Really, 8 hours?
I can't believe it. I mean, the most I've seen you do is like 2 hours on the hangout or something like that.
Right. We had exciting people on there. I mean, I had my friend Celeste on there, and then we had James K came on there, and then TR, and once you get to talking and
I couldn't believe we were watching it. Jen and I were watching it, eating breakfast today, and there was TR, right? And then he did his own morning hangout too, which I thought was pretty cool. He's a pretty cool guy, isn't he, Vegas? Huh?
He's a real cool guy. I like him a lot.
Cool.
Hello, Vegas. I want you to know that a year ago, when you were impersonating me, I've forgiven you.
Oh, okay.
I'm sporting the blonde. I'm sporting the blonde look tonight, Lori.
That I'm sure that Corey explained that to you, because I was like, well, tell him that it wasn't meant as like being mean. I was just really fucking funny, like, because you said I wish someone would impersonate me, and so I just did. Like
that was my first experience with that, and I have forgiven you because I understand that that's what happens when you're on YouTube. So I have forgiven you. And
Yeah,
someday,
hi,
we'll meet.
Brandon. I think
Hi, Brandon.
Tara
Hello,
sent you the
Brandon.
link. Thank you, Tara.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm
it
gonna
seems
get another.
like
I'm gonna get another beer. I'll be back in a minute.
I'll toot on her.
I'll toot on you.
But yeah, it seems like 2017, everyone's getting along. I think we all get along now, so that's awesome. So.
Well, maybe that's because we when did we all start this shit? Like 2014 or something? I mean, maybe we're just getting used to it, and it's kind of the way it is when you're out there.
Right. Right.
And sometimes
Yeah,
sometimes people just pull your chain because it's fucking funny.
Right.
People at work are telling me this is the year of the rooster.
Yes, it
What's
is.
that?
Yeah.
It's the year of the rooster.
Chinese New Year, Gung Hei Fa Choi.
Chinese New Year started today.
So that's what I am. So I'm wondering if something great's going to happen.
Make sure and play the lottery.
Well, I thought I would call
hair.
Maria. I thought I would call Marie Osmond and see if she'll answer, and I'll take her out on a date.
Oh, nice. She's out.
Geez, she has to be like 75.
Woohoo, Tara. No, she's in her 50s and she's beautiful.
Marie Osmond? No,
Yeah.
she's older than 50.
Well,
No,
she was
I
like
don't think
like a 14-year-old star in like 79 or something.
No, she's not.
Older than 50.
I don't think she is.
Really?
Well, she does that Nutrisystem, and she always says how old she is. I just never pay attention.
I think she's 50. Look it up. I think she's 50 something.
Yeah, she's in her 50s.
Rosie, you're looking fabulous as a blonde.
We get better as we get older. Thank you, Rory. You looked really great on your hangout. Jen and I were talking. You look fab, honey.
Yeah.
We liked the part where your hair was down to your crotch and everything, and you could have it on your
Jen, do you have a shirt on, or what is that?
It's my dress.
It's a dress? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
It's all spilling out the top, you know.
It's very lovely spills, though.
Thank you, Vicky.
You get the lovely comments. I just get the Rosie exclamation point, Rosie exclamation
Oh,
point.
Rosie, you know I love you.
I know, honey. I'm just teasing. We love you. You know that.
I do know that. But you have to admit, Jen has got some awful gorgeous cleavage there.
Well, you know, yeah, I guess so.
Now, Rosie, be nice. Don't
I
be
know,
jealous.
I'm pulling your leg. I like to play around. Let me just. Somebody asked me for a link. Let me send this. All right, let me send this out. Anyway, so Rory, you went for 8 hours, huh?
I did, and I didn't mean to. It just, I hadn't been, I took like 2 weeks off from drinking, going on the internet, smoking, and then I just felt like I want to drink, smoke, and go on the internet, and I did. So that's what happens. And then 8 hours later, I realized, oh, I'm pretty wasted, and I had a good time, but it feels like an hour ago that I started this. You know what I mean?
Well, it was 8 hours, and it wasn't even in the Lisa Marie. Woohoo! Woo! Woo!
What's Elvis been up to? I haven't seen him around.
Who?
Elvis, I haven't seen him around.
Oh, he's. I think he's coming on.
Oh,
he's lurking in the side chat somewhere.
He does not like me.
Well, it's all right.
That's okay.
We don't have to love each other. You know.
He called me on the phone a couple of years ago, or like a year and a half ago, wanted me to make him a leather Elvis suit, and I just couldn't make it work.
A leather Elvis.
Ever since our relationship has been on the front.
I like that, a leather Elvis suit, huh?
Oh my!
Like the 1960s Elvis when he wore the leather like suit thing.
Yeah, the comeback show in Las Vegas in like '73 at the Hilton or something like that. Yeah.
I don't order that. I never have that much leather.
You'd have to have a big
I don't know.
cow.
Like assless
Yeah.
chaps,
Now that
maybe.
wasn't nice. I'm being naughty.
Yeah, all chaps are assless, by the way. Just FYI.
Exactly. Thank you, Rosie. All chaps are assless.
All you have to
Otherwise,
do is go to the Gay Pride Parade in San Francisco, and you'll see more assless. You'll see more chaps than you can shake a stick.
Now, Rosie, I want to see you in some chaps and a cowboy hat.
Let me get my ass done first, Vicky.
I would want to see that. That would be interesting.
Yes.
There we go. So, all right, I need a beer because Rory's all about drinking. So I need to have a drink and stuff. I need to have my drinks on Saturday night. That's when I do my drinking. I will be right back.
Okay.
Good night. You're very disciplined.
Hey, have any of you ever seen genuine leather leggings before?
Yeah. Do they call them meggings or leggings?
For women, leggings.
Yeah.
They'd probably be considered skinny cut.
Oh yeah.
Skinny,
Yeah.
I
like
guess
skinny
so.
jeans.
Because leather doesn't stretch like leggings would, but they would probably be skinny cut leather. What do they call those?
It'll
Pounder?
stretch.
All those.
You have to get it wet. You have to get it wet and then put it on and then just kind of work yourself into it.
Right. You have to lay down in the bed to squeeze into
So,
them.
Pounder, these leather pants are really comfortable. They look so uncomfortable.
They're actually really super.
Don't touch them. They're like skinny jeans.
No, they're actually really super comfortable, and in the wintertime they're really warm. Although the last 2 times I've been caught in a snowstorm, blue jeans, and I froze my ass off. I don't know what to do. I mean, it's like any fashion. After a while, you get kind of tired of it.
Comfortable. It's not cold. Yeah.
Well, it's like any fashion. After a while, you get kind of and you wear other things, but I always kind of go back to the leather. I think it's really super comfortable. It's I don't know, they're kind of thick, and
I don't know.
it's a matter of what you like, I guess. I mean, I've got a bunch of leather pants, and I wear them from time to time. I don't wear them every day, but I do wear them.
Do you wear like leggings underneath them or like long johns underneath them? Because I can imagine they'd be hard to clean.
Oh, you don't need to. They're not hard to clean. They're not hard to clean, and everything is. What is up with my audio? Every time I say this, I get in a bunch of trouble because
the feedback.
Who, me?
I don't have any. Somebody else is got the other thing up. I take my leather pants. I take my leather pants. I've got them down to 6 pairs a month. I throw them all in the wash machine. I wash them. I hang them to dry, and they're perfect.
Careful. Don't be banging
Sorry,
things
Bobby.
up.
Do you wash them in cold or warm water?
Cold water with a little bit of detergent. I'll throw them in the washing machine. If you don't want them to shrink, you just drape them over a chair and let them dry over there.
Oh, okay. Because I've been cleaning up my purses, and they have like this little trick. You can put them in the dishwasher, but that's hot water. So if they're leather, it would.
Well, I always say at your own risk. I mean, I've never had a problem washing my leather pants in the washing machine. I mean, they shrink a little bit, but as soon as you put them on, like 5 minutes later, they're all stretched back out. They kind of form to the shape of your body, and they are super comfortable. I like them a lot. But sometimes you just want to wear a pair of blue jeans, and so I don't wear them all the time, but I like them.
Yeah, I didn't know you could wash. I didn't know you could put leather in the washing machine. And
no, you can. I mean, when they come out, you got to put some Atom wax on them and polish them up, or whatever oil that you use. But you can. It's animal skin. Okay, so yeah, a cow is out in the rain. Does his coat shrink? I mean,
I don't know. Jen's the leather queen here.
I've never seen a cow that shrunk in the rain.
Giddy up, Rosie.
No, you can wash them in the washing machine. But when people ask me, you know, I always say take them to a dry cleaner, because one person when you put them in the washing machine, you wash them, and especially if you put them in the dryer, they're going to shrink. And so, you know, you pour some talcum powder down there, you get them on, you do some knee bends, and within about 5-10 minutes, they're back to where they were before you washed them.
That's pretty cool to know. I don't think a lot of people would know that.
Right, it's got like a memory in it.
Yeah,
well, just
got a memory in it.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, in my experience, and I'm not telling you to go take your 1,000 pair of leather pants and put them in the washing machine. I'm saying for me, I put them in the washing machine. Otherwise, I mean, you don't have to. You can turn them inside out and hang them. And the smells that would accumulate dissipate within a day or so, and it just smells like leather again. I just kind of like wash.
Pounder, let me ask you this: does leather accumulate smells more than, say, cotton?
No, not nearly. It's leather. I mean, if you wear them every day like I do, most of the time, they will accumulate some smells, and you can just turn them inside out and hang them, and the next morning it just smells like leather. I mean, I don't know what the deal is.
Cool. Well, Jen and I are waiting for our ladies' leather vest that we can wear. We think
I'm thinking about going out of business because I can't keep up with the orders. Most of my customers are really sweet, and they're like, okay, you know, when's my order going to be done? I'm like, I'm working on it. It's, you know, Sabina puts all this shit on the calendar. So as long as I'll keep making stuff. Sometimes I just want to go.
I think you're breaking up a little bit.
No, I don't think it's me. I think it's...
All right, let me refresh.
Somebody with feedback.
or something. It's Marshall that has its speaker on.
All right, there we go. Yeah, been on Wi-Fi tonight. Okay.
Marshall, the Assyrian God, on the panel.
Yeah.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Hey, Marshall. How's it going?
How y'all guys doing? Y'all eating some cream pies tonight?
No, I'm drinking some cream pie.
Hey, it's a cream pie there, partner.
Lemon meringue pie.
Having a beer.
I think old Greg over there in the side chat, old Greg, you get done cleaning that cream pie up there, bud?
You gotta turn the volume down.
Greg, you go and eat that cream pie up?
Elvis, you gotta turn your volume down.
You gotta turn your side chat down. There.
I'm talking to Greg. You eating that cream pie, Greg? Greg, you gonna eat that cream pie from the black guy? Greg?
Yeah. Okay.
Where you at, Greg?
Yeah, that's going over like a manhole cover there, Marshall. It's flying like a manhole.
I'm talking to Greg. Is he gonna eat Tyrone's cream pie? Greg, where you at? You little cocktail Oscar Mayer Williams cowboy?
The question is, are you going to eat the cream pie?
Vegas Vixen, are you going to eat that Mexican cream pie at the casino?
You better get your goddamn side chat turned down, Marshall.
Yeah, Elvis, you gotta put in headphones or something.
You're echoing like a mofo.
Yeah, turn that down. That's other side.
I'm on my phone here.
I'm on my phone.
Yeah, Brandon said, Rory, I'll eat your cream fry.
Brandon, you eating some cream pies over there at the Tavares bookstore? Brandon, are you over there at the Glory Hole in Tavares?
Yeah, hi, Marshall, and how's your day going? You know?
Tara, how's the Glory Hole?
Hi, Marshall. Thanks for stopping by.
Jared,
were you at the Raiders game at the Glory Hole?
That's the Black Hole, not the Glory Hole.
I'm a Chargers Broncos fan, Marshall.
Where's the puppet guy? Is he going to be at the Glory Hole with you at the Raiders game?
I don't think Roger watches sports.
I don't think he's into sports. Just
What's up with Jen's tits? Is she using some different hormones? Her tits are getting bigger on cam.
Who's?
Jen.
I don't know. They're always getting bigger. Something in the water here.
Something in the water here.
Vixen, are you eating any cream?
Have an obsession?
Why are you echoing, Marshall?
Who's the old white wrinkle lady?
Me, I'm not old and wrinkled. Sorry.
Yeah, when you can fix your fucking phone, okay? So you're just echoing all over the place. So, all right. So if you can fix that, you can take yourself off of mute. But that echo is just killing everything. So.
Marshall has an obsession with glory holes. Good God.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. You know, I'm not sure.
Glory
He just
holes
has a
and cream
one-track
pies.
mind.
I don't even think there's any, like in Las Vegas, I don't even think they have porn.
Hey, old white lady, what's up, man? Do you go to them bookstores?
What bookstore?
Over there in Texas where she's at in her trailer park, the wrinkle lady.
I don't live in Texas. And I do know how to read.
And you live in a trailer park, right?
Nope, I don't live in a trailer park.
Yeah, you do. Your
Hey,
trailer
Marshall,
truck.
look, I'm going to fucking tell you, Marshall, you get that fucking side chat turned down and pack it in, bro. Okay, because you're killing the chat here tonight, okay? Binga banga boinga, there we go. So I'll keep you on there. You get that shit turned down and you'll be all right, because that shit's echoing and you're just killing it, man. You're just killing it. So I don't want to hear about the glory holes. I don't want to hear about the goddamn Raiders black hole. You know, hey Brandon, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, Brandon.
Hi, Brandon.
Brandon.
You know what's funny about Elvis is one time he came on Amanda May's channel, right? And we were, for some reason, the conversation we started talking about porn, and Elvis was talking like that he didn't think that there was anything wrong with it. He says, have y'all ever seen that bestiality? And he was about it. He says, I really like that. I really like that bestiality.
That was a legendary.
Hey, Brandon, I heard you gonna fuck some horse pussy with your little dick, man.
Someone in the panel.
Brandon, you gonna fuck some horse pussy with your little dick, man? Tavares.
That was a legendary fucking hangout. Everybody the next day was, oh my god.
Get that horse pussy.
And someone like
Elvis, you're a sick.
they're like, Elvis, did you know that bestiality is legal?
Get that horse.
And he's like, really? Because and then he was like real quiet after that. He wouldn't say anything after that. But it was hilarious. It's funny how he said it, because he couldn't even grammatically say it correctly. He's like, have y'all ever heard that bestiality? He
No, I think it was bestiality. I think it was.
But he said it. He said like bestiality or something like that.
Yeah, I think that was
we chased him
pretty
off.
that was pretty hard watching the next day. I'll tell you, it was rough watching the next
Yeah.
day.
But he said it.
saw
But he said it
that.
with a straight face. That's what's even funny. That's what's even more funny about it.
Anyway, just fix that fucking echo. That's killing us on here. But you know, yeah, that was then. I guess that was about a year ago. I don't know.
Where's he at? In a Walmart parking lot or what?
I think he's on his phone, which should have a good signal. But you gotta turn
whatever
on that
Walmart parking lot.
side chat. I don't know.
But he talked like it was regulated or something. Like in California, they have like bestiality porn, and like they have like a room full of animals. They're like, okay, horse, you're gonna have sex with Monica here.
No, that's in Denmark. That's not in California. That's in Denmark.
Don't be talking about California.
No, I just think his connection's poor down there. I mean, he's welcome to come on the Hangout, but
You said it all. His connections are poor.
Yeah, the connection was poor. I'm just getting all that. I'm getting all that feedback and that echo, and it's just killing the.
My connection's poor. My connection's poor all the time. Nobody kicks me off.
Well, I'm doing better if I'm on Ethernet hardwired. If I tried to run it on a damn Wi-Fi.
Totally, Rosie. I totally agree with you when it comes to a hardwired connection. I wired my RV for hardwire, but it doesn't negate from the fact that I'm still connected via fucking wireless. But hardwired is always better than wireless.
Well, I'll tell you what. 2 years ago, I tried to run Hangouts on Wi-Fi and got connection when we used to be on Adult Friend Finder and stuff like that. And the boss got so pissed off, he came up here with a 1,000-foot reel of Cat5 cable and connectors, and he said, "Next time I come up here in 30 days, I want this whole goddamn place hardwired." So I went and Yeah, Wi-Fi strong. You can see all the videos. I did the Shine Shack. I did the workshop. We have a big hub here. We have 8 different stations all over the rancho that are all connected in with one hub here now. So, thank you, boss.
Yeah, it's not that hard. And the thing is that the Wi-Fi newer generation, the millennials or whatever, they have no fucking idea how to do a hardwired connection, but it's so much better.
Oh, it's much better. You saw what happened when I tried to run the Hangout earlier tonight on the Wi-Fi. It was a disaster. It was terrible. That's because I have 2 computers. I use one for editing of videos, and the other one is just, I don't know, I use it for Hangouts. I forgot to transfer the Ethernet cable to it. So
you can have a piss poor Wi-Fi connection to your internet provider, although usually that's hardwired, DSL or cable. Fuck her up, and it's so much better. People don't know how to do it. So did you get the crimping tools and all that? And you just
I had all that stuff. I used to work for Western Electric Pounder. I mean, I'm very conversant with all the color coding for tip and ring for all that. I mean,
light orange, dark orange, light brown, dark brown.
Yeah, slate,
green,
orange,
dark green,
red, blue, orange, slate. You know, I had to go down the whole thing and do it. Yeah, it all went good. There was no problem.
Fun. It's kind of a relaxing activity to make your own cables.
It really is. Yeah. But it's relaxing when you do one. But if you have to do 8 multiple points around the place and pulling.
Well,
through,
no, I mean,
under
for the
crawl
small
spaces
stuff,
and up through attics and all that shit, and you have big pits trying to get down to the crawl space. It's really challenging. You know, but it's all done. And
from the small stuff like the connection to the wall to the computer, I just go to the hardware store and buy the cables. But I kind of enjoy making my cables. Time finding the ends lately because they changed the ends, and it's hard to push the wires into the ends. But yeah, it's kind of fun. I wired my whole freaking house out to the garage. And now that I don't live there anymore, I wired my RV, and everything is hardwired for the most part. It's a lot of problems, I guess.
Well, we got the we just bought I put a hub in so it can handle up to 12 stations here. So we've got.
Is it a managed hub, or is it managed or unmanaged?
Unmanaged. It's a dumb hub. It's just plug and go no matter what you're bringing in. So it works fine.
Yeah, I found that's all I need is I have 2 unmanaged switches, and that's all I need.
That's all you need is just a dumb tub.
I want it like I want a managed hub, which is about $1,000. You can go on the managed hub and you can see who's sucking the bandwidth. And I'm like, really?
I'm not going to waste the money on that because we're only on 2. It's not like we have 8 people on 8 different stations and we're having collision detection, multiple access.
No. You can just look over and go, Jen, get the fuck off the internet. I'm trying to upload.
I mean, we got plenty of bandwidth to share. We don't have the biggest Comcast package. We have a midline one. And we do well.
How long does it take to upload like a 10-minute video?
Well, this is what we try to do because Jen likes to do 1080p on vids. I like to do 720p 60 frames. She does 1080/30. It's probably about the same.
Most people don't.
I tell her to do her stuff daytime. So when I get home from work, then I can upload stuff in the evening. It works out pretty good.
How long does it take you to upload a video?
It depends. If it's like a Friday night foodies, it'll take maybe 40 minutes to upload. It's a half hour, 20-minute to a half hour video.
Oh, gee. I upload an 8-minute video. It takes about 4 hours, sometimes 5. So I put it on when I go to sleep. Because I can only upload, like right now, I'm sucking off somebody else's bandwidth. I don't pay for it, and when I upload a video, I do it at night because I don't want to. All their kids are homeschooled, and they've intimated that our kids can't get on the internet or use the internet, and so I just do it at night. And it takes about 4.5 hours for like an 8 to 10-minute video. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
If I do it on my phone, about 3 minutes.
Yeah, well, of course, it's faster if I'm traveling. Sometimes I'll tether the computer to the T-Mobile, and it'll be much faster. Of course, because hotel Wi-Fi's are notoriously shitty for. They're getting better though. I will say that. But sometimes if I get frustrated, I'll just tether the cell phone to it and it'll upload in 4 or 5 minutes. I'm just adjusting my fucking feet, Bobby. Do you mind?
Rosie's kicking the table, and all of a sudden the beer's going to fall.
Well, let's turn the fucking table this way, and then we'll be all right. Okay.
Yeah, there you
go. His Highness has spoken. Holy shit.
Hey, I'm just looking out for Jen because Jen's got to clean the shit up after Rosie spills everything.
I don't think anybody cares, Camper Van Kelly, to tell you the truth. So, but
no spill on my phone.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey, Rosie.
Yeah.
Go have another beer, sweetheart.
I got one right now, baby.
Okay.
Wherever neat.
Yeah, Anthony's one you needed a couple weeks ago. So, hello, Anthony. Nice to see you. And you're welcome if you want to come on and get the link. I think we understand. Just don't mute people's microphones on the panel.
Yeah, I'll tell them first. Hello, Anthony.
Nice to see you, Anthony. That's funny. Yeah. Vicky, I guess you're not drinking tonight, are you? Huh?
No, I don't drink.
Oh, shoot. You smoke?
Nope, I don't smoke.
Wow.
So basically, you're not really that much fun, huh?
You're still my dream date, though.
I'm still a lot of fun. Well, I might have a little wine once in a while, but not a lot.
That's all right. You're still my dream date.
I am.
Rory drinks like a fish, and she's a lot of fun.
Yeah, satisfy all your urges. Vicky.
I love Rory.
Yep. A Rosie and Jen sandwich. Can you think of anything better?
Well, you know, the thing I like about Rory, when we get together in Vegas, I mean, we take taxis and stuff. We drink, you know, and it's good and it's all safe and you know, it's good fun. But you see his hangout, she says, "Hey, I'm drinking tonight." That's the way I am. Saturday nights, I'm drinking tonight, you know, and that's the way it is. And getting my drink on.
Hey, in real life, Rory's a blast. He knows how to have a good
time. Van Kelly, why don't you go over to Kelly's hangout since you like being up her bum, and then go hang out over there, and you can go watch the rocking back and forth or whatever you want to do. Go right ahead. Kelly's welcome here. She's a nice gal. She's been a friend of mine. It's a free country. Go where you want, brother.
Kelly lives in Vegas now, right?
Yeah. She's at the King's RV Park or something down there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how long she's going to be there. Thank you, Greg. You got the link too. You can come on anytime you want, Greg. Thank you. I always like Tara's pigtails.
Miss Tara, are you drinking tonight?
I'm just drinking champagne.
What are you celebrating?
Well, that whiskey really kicks my butt, so I want to kind of take it easy and just drink champagne for a while.
Yeah, let me.
I thought you were celebrating the what's that team? Your football team going to LA now?
No, I think they're gonna go to Cambodia or something.
Cambodia.
See you later, Camper Van Kelly, you dipshit. See you later. Go have your fun. Everybody say bye to Camper Van Kelly.
Bye, Camper Van Kelly. Have fun somewhere else.
Dickhead.
Move on, Kelly.
You dickhead.
I have time for bullshit when I'm drinking tonight. So, Tara, what's inspired the champagne tonight, huh?
My number 2 would be champagne, because I don't like any of the wines anymore, and I don't like beer.
Oh, wine's delicious, Tara.
I used to like it, but when you drink bourbon or scotch for a couple years, you start to lose interest in the red wine.
Well, darn.
Yeah,
so if I might go to number 3 later, which would be Chinese tea or something.
Well, since it's New Year, Chinese New Year, you should drink a little bit of Chinese tea.
What were you good? What were you?
Yeah, Vicky,
what were you saying?
Vicky, it's the year of the cock this year.
Yeah.
Huh?
It is?
Yeah.
It is. Happy New Year. Today is Chinese New Year. Gong hei fa choi. Lacey,
nice.
huh?
That's what I am, Rosie. I'm a rooster.
That's cool.
You're a cock, huh?
I'm a dog. You're a rooster. That's cool. Yeah.
I don't know what I am.
I'm a rooster.
Yeah, Jen?
Yeah.
So this is our lucky year. What were you saying, Rory?
Oh, I was saying wine gives me heartburn, and then any kind of dark liquor for me, any kind of dark liquor.
Yeah, that's why
hangover. I will wake up with a hangover if I drink dark liquor. So you have a different genetic brand than I do, because some people, they can't drink the light liquor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't. I tell you the truth, Rory. I'm like you, like Herradura tequila. Kills me. It's dark. But if I have Patron or something like that, it's light things. But I do like a bourbon. You know, strangely enough, a bourbon. But I don't do the real dark liquors either.
Right. Yeah, and the only dark liquor I can actually handle is that nut-derived one. It's the Frangelico or something like that.
Yeah, Frangelica. It's like the hazelnut liqueur.
And I can drink that straight up. I like to drink it in a sifter with ice. Let's drink that straight up.
The boss.
The boss wants us to have chickens on the ranch over here. That's the last fucking thing we need here is chickens running around. If he brings chickens here, they're going to be delivered right back to his house down there in Fairfield. I guarantee you that.
You could do the Rosie O'Kelly cooking show with the chickens. You could just, pluck
Yeah,
them yourself and throw them in the oven.
Yeah, where did Brandon go? He's now on the side chat again. What the hell? Says Rory, you can drink my nut juice anytime. Holy smokes.
Holy cannoli.
No, thank you.
I call
What a
him
classy guy, huh?
if it's the right Brandon, because there's a couple of
No, this is
impersonators
the right Brandon. Yeah, he's just he
Oh.
likes his wine too on Saturday nights.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I call him my online crush. He's my online crush.
Yeah, can you imagine being with some of these guys if you finally call their bluff and then it's like they can't.
They can't what, Rosie?
Sorry to disappoint you, Rory. I tried. Sorry, Vicky.
Oh my.
Oh, Rosie.
Not me, honey. I'll bring the mail.
All right.
Shit, Rory. I think, Wilbur's Brandon's been knocking back a few tonight.
Oh, well, get him on. Let's have some fun.
Well, who's Rubber Wilbur?
That's Brandon.
Is it Brandon? Okay, I thought
Yeah, he was on, and I don't know, he hit the
was.
side chat. Now Rory wants you back on.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Rubber, come on.
We have to make our plans for our three-way with Mr. Mustache.
Get your rocks knocked off.
Mr. Mustache or Ned Flanders. Where's Kat?
She scoped today. She's very hyped up about what Trump's been doing in the White House. And then I think she's over at Felicia's hangout. I don't think she knows you're having one.
Yeah, why don't you tell her come on over and say hi? I haven't seen her for a hell of a long time.
Right. Hold on. I might get kicked off, but I'll do that.
Okay.
I will be back.
Listen here, Rosie. I'll call your bluff on that one, let me tell you.
Oh, there's little Brandon.
Hi, Brandon.
Listen, you say little Brandon, but let me tell you something. I ain't ashamed to say it. I'm not a one-time trick. I'm not a one-trick show kind of person. I'm not even a two-time trick kind of show kind of person.
Where are you, Brandon?
Brandon, what are we drinking tonight?
We are having some Merlot. But let me tell you something.
Tell me.
Brandon, that's a real turn on how classy you know?
Listen, I know, I agree. But
Tell me.
well, I'm not gonna say it now.
Why? You bashful?
No. Elvis comes on here and starts smashing people, and I come to save the day and get the Elvis off. And now you're giving me a hard time.
I would never
No,
give you a hard time, Brandon.
We were just reliving the bestiality.
Yeah. See, Rosie said it right. It's called bestiality, not bestiality.
Bestiality.
He calls it
Bestiality is like saltivating. I'm saltivating.
Well, Brandon, did you catch that hangout where he was talking about killer vagina? I just got to ask you if you did, because you'll get a kick out of that one.
No, I didn't see that one.
He thinks that a vagina can kind of just trap a man's penis and rip it off, basically.
Ooh.
Elvis.
Elvis is weird. Has he ever had sex with a real woman? Ever?
Yeah, he has.
That's surprising.
Now listen, you know what a longevity is about, right? Let me tell you the secret. Desire.
What?
The desire is the secret. The man has got to want to please a woman over and over and over and over again. Because what happens is immediately when a man gets off, there's like a switch that turns you off. Meaning it's like, I just want to sleep or whatever. But if you could force yourself through that, then you're greatly rewarded. and then the second time and the third time it gets easier and easier and easier. But what happens is that very first time, it's like biologically for some reason, then they shut off. Anyways, that's my 2 cents.
So you can go like 60 minutes, eh?
In the Lisa
Well,
Marie.
not at one time, but no, I can go 3-4 hours, but it has to be multiple times though.
Right, and that's I'll honestly tell you, in my opinion, as a woman, that's what a woman wants. She doesn't want to go for 3 hours straight. You know what I mean?
No.
Because see, here's the thing. Once a man, that's what men have to realize, they're greatly rewarded, because once they go one time, it's like it's so fast, right? It's like, damn, it's over with. But if you force yourself to go the second, third, fourth, and fifth time, it lasts so much longer because there's not as much fuel in the tank, so it takes so much longer for the.
Hey, Brandon, if the first time's a fast time, it would be the last time with me. There you go.
I mean, you have to also occasionally have a sandwich or something, or a drink or something in between too. I mean, you get hungry and.
Yeah, you gotta get those electrolytes. You gotta get that Gatorade in there.
Gatorade.
Vicky, the whole point is if a guy goes the first time, if it's fast, that shouldn't be a problem if he keeps
the big
igniting
the big word is if, Brandon.
Well, I think the big thing is it doesn't matter if it's 3 seconds or if it's a half an hour the first time. It's if the girl gets off.
Very true.
You know what I mean? Yeah, so if she can do it in 2 seconds, you can do it in 3, and then just keep on going. Like, you know what I mean? Like, have a snack and then do it again, right?
Right, have a bologna sandwich, smoke and a pancake, and then on to the next.
Woohoo, Jen!
Listen, none of us have a name like Pounder. If you got a name like Pounder, you should be an expert at this kind of stuff.
No, I made a video about it once, but I got that name because when I first moved my shop downtown, I was in a mall space with a bunch of bikers, and this one.
Holy shit! That's how you got your name, Pounder? A whole bunch of bikers?
No, this one guy, this one guy came by my shop. He was the guy that owned the building, and he said,
"That's who it was."
All right, I won't continue the story.
I know. Go ahead. We're listening. So you're basically saying it wasn't in a Motel 6.
I'm saying it wasn't at a Motel 6. I was in this mall space, and the guy who owned the mall, he said, I give everybody who comes in here a nickname, and I'm calling you Pounder because I have a fucking headache because you're pounding all the time. And so I got a tattoo of it and everything, but yeah, I don't see that guy hardly at all anymore.
It's a good nickname.
So there's a story behind it, and it's not like I'm pounding your ass all the time or whatever everybody else says.
Have you noticed the Rosie a little bit with blonde hair?
Somebody's got some feedback or something. I didn't hear that.
Time to drain the swamp and pound it. Pound it. Pound it.
You notice Rosie's more Nixie when she's got blonde hair. Jen, is Rosie more Nixie when she's got blonde hair?
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Have you, Brandon, have you seen Jen with blonde hair?
I haven't.
There's a video. Well, Rosie did a compilation of like the relationship and stuff, and there's pictures of Jen with this beautiful blonde hair. She looks great as a blonde. Super good.
Well, I'll have to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to be, I used to have my hair bleached all the time.
But
I'm gonna surprise everybody with something in my hair. Maybe next month I'm gonna surprise everybody.
Ooh, that'll be exciting. I always thought, see, I have my picture, my avatar up here. I went to a place and they did like this pop art thing of me, and one of the pop arts, because it's like four, kind of like an Andy Warhol, the hair was blonde, and so I like my hair blonde, so that's why I have a cartoon of me with blonde hair.
You know what the amazing thing is? When I had the blonde hair, I got away with so much more shit. It's amazing.
And I always say, because the maintenance on it is just ridiculous to keep your hair blonde, right?
Right, it's crazy.
So once I start getting a gray going on, I am definitely going blonde. Like, I'm going to try it out. I'm going to be one of those blonde chicks.
Popcorn time. Oh, I got some popcorn.
Is it buttered popcorn?
Yeah, I got this is the stuff that Diane 2 Camper sent, is Pops Z. It's like movie butter. I don't know what it's called. It's really good.
How do you make that? Do you throw it in the microwave?
Yeah, 2 minutes and 30 seconds to glory right there. Wonderful. Good
Ooh,
stuff.
that looks good.
All right.
What was that?
That was my phone. It just hit the floor. Yeah. There it goes.
Get it?
I don't know if you guys like popcorn. Oh my God, Janet calls it fake popcorn. What the hell is real popcorn?
You know what? I got this book when I was in high school. Apparently, in the 70s, there was this diet called the popcorn diet. And you can make popcorn taste like filet mignon. So I have this thing, and it's low calorie, but with different spices, you can eat popcorn all day long. It's real low fat, low calorie, but it tastes delicious. Like whole popcorn book.
Yeah, I like it. I like popcorn. I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is. I don't know. I wouldn't call it fake popcorn. You know, it's good to me. Here's this same old goofback promoting another chat. Just go over there if you want. Yeah. Who cares?
What am I missing? They're talking about other chats?
Oh, I don't know. It's other chat. This person's desperate to try to get something going. Who cares? YouTube's big enough for 1,000 friggin' chats. Who cares? Oh, wow. Joseph Kane, your birthday's on Friday. How about that, Jen? We'll make sure to give you a special shout out on Friday, huh? That's awesome. Jen? Jen? Joseph Kane's birthday's Friday.
Remember that.
Yeah, I think that's very exciting.
So I gotta ask
And I need to know. Go ahead, Rory.
I gotta ask you both, because you're gonna obviously make a video, right? for Mr. Kane. With the pennies, because I was thinking about the pennies. You guys found a really expensive penny and all that. What do you do with all the pennies, or collect them, or do you trade ones that you have doubles of, or what do you do with those?
Yeah, actually Jen has books that she keeps the pennies in that she collects. She's always very organized, so she has books. Deb the RN, somebody sent you a link there. She does all the penny searches and all that. Yeah, this guy, Hidden Numismatist, gave her a lot of books and stuff. So yeah, like the pennies go from 1909 to 1985 or something. 86. That's a lot of years.
Right, and then they have all the the little less stuff. Because my Randy's mother.
Hey Rory, I wanted to ask you: is your life have things calmed down on the trolling front?
They have. I had my I actually put the link on the side chat, and nobody bothered me. You know what I mean? I can successfully put my link out there on YouTube to my Hangouts, and nobody bothers me, even if I go 8 hours. You know what I mean?
Well, that's amazing. There's no way I could do that. I'd be stunk, and I'd have Black Death in here in 5 minutes, and everybody be booted off the panel. And
Right.
everything.
But with me, I took like 2 weeks off, and then I just kind of, I started doing things that I was doing before I got like into Hangouts and stuff, and I was like, I'm not going on, and I put all my social media where it would be drama or any of that on my iPad, and I'd pick it up like maybe once a day, kind of check it over and not respond, you know. And when you take 2 weeks off, you realize that like the shit is not important, you know what I mean? Like, made on here are important, obviously.
Yeah, you actually took some time away, huh?
Oh yeah, I mean, I probably a week and a half to 2 weeks. I mean, I'd go on Twitter once in a while and like things on Twitter, which I was never a Twitter person, but Twitter seems to be like who's there, you know what I mean? And it's just, I don't know, you just kind of realize how important life is and what you miss when you get into like, oh my God, this person's saying something about me or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, when you come back, it's like, I don't care what you're saying about me because you're still here. And I haven't even been around. I didn't even like do anything. You know what I mean? So yeah, with the trolling, I don't really know because I haven't really looked at everyone's. There's certain ones that I'll check up on because they're real nasty about certain things. Like what they're saying is just old news. You know, like it's,
Yeah, I'm just saying you were really getting the crap pounded out of you for a while there, you know.
Oh, I was, and it didn't really bother me, but because it was so off the wall. But some things just, you know, like for instance with my makeup, like I know that there's no pink eye in it, right? But when people tag beauty communities and like have this long ass fake story, because I know all of my customers, I mean, it's not like, and they're like, oh, well, I got pink eye and like blah, 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 and all this other stuff. Like, it really like bugs you that someone would take the time to do that shit. You know what I mean? Like, so,
yeah, and
like,
Jen and I want to publicly thank you, Rory, because you sent this beautiful little magnetic case eyeshadows here that are absolutely fantastic. We love the product, and for you to take time and send us this was just awesome. So we love the case. We think it's fantastic. It's got the magnet on it, which is incredible.
Yeah.
So we love you. Thank you so much for sending that to us.
oh, you're welcome. Well, you know, Mr. Mustache sent it to you, but
yeah, Mr. Mustache, and if you could pass that along to Mr. Mustache, that was awesome. We're happy. Jen's bringing hers over right now. Let me put myself on present.
right.
You're
And
not
I
gonna-
remember Jen was real impressed with the purples and like the mauve colors when she did the review.
Yeah, thank you,
Yeah.
Mr. Mustache.
So I picked out those, and you said you liked the blue, so
Oh, I love the blues. You sent us the
Love the
perfect palettes and stuff like that. So
Perfect balance.
Yep,
Thank you
and,
so much, Mr. Mustache.
these cases, I love these. I love these shadow cases. These are amazing with the mirror in them and everything. These are really nice. So it was quite a surprise to us, Rory. So we really appreciate it.
Kisses and hugs to Mr. Mustache.
Well, thank you for thanking Mr. Mustache. I'm glad you like them.
So thank you very much for that.
Yeah, and those cases, we went with the sparkly glittery ones, and I bought like 100 of them, right? And I'm down to the last 10. And then after everything's sold, I'm gonna do matte black, like a 1960s. Oh gosh, what was it? It's like a pattern that but it's gonna be matte black. It's gonna be the same thing, but it's gonna be matte black. And it kind of it reminds me of the 60s. It's really cool. And then we're gonna have a little golden glue-on hang tags on there, so it's like a almost that you could like pop off after you're done with it or whatever, and that say Xanadu on it. So I'm working on it. It takes forever, but I'm working on it. So,
Yeah, you're doing great. We think the world of your shadows. We think they're really awesome.
yeah.
Hey Rosie, I'm not able to send Deb RN a link. Do you know how?
Yeah, let me. I've sent one to her. I'm going to send one to her typical. Yeah, I'm going to send one to her typical Addie here. So I have her Gmail address. And I have her Gmail here, so let me go ahead and send that link. Okay, I went ahead and sent that. What are we doing? Just for general principle. Wasn't even expecting it. You can come back and give me a big smoochie.
Let's get all hot.
There we go.
Woohoo!
All right, I went ahead and sent that link to you, Deb the RN. I don't know if TR's around. It might probably a little late in South Carolina. It'd be nice to him. Were you surprised that TR came on your chat, Rory?
I was. I hadn't talked to him in a while, and I would only talk to him, I think, on your chat. I don't think I've ever been on his chat. I might have been once a long time ago, but I always knew he was a really cool guy. You know, like he talked about his ex-wife and all this other stuff, and he's just like a really nice guy. You know, so when he popped on, I was like, whoa, okay, come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's awesome. Hi, Deb.
Hi, thanks. Sorry for being a problem.
Hi, Deb.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, Deb.
You don't have to worry, Deb. I've been a blonde tonight with all kinds of shit, so don't worry.
I love the blonde. I was like, I about spit my teeth out when I turned on the chat and saw the blonde.
Yeah.
I do like the short hair. You've had some other videos way back with the shorter length brunette.
I know. I have some.
That's a cute length on you, Rosie.
Yeah, I do too.
Well, we'll see.
It's kind of
Hi,
sassy.
Brandon. Long time no see. I'm glad you're coming back to the tube.
Yeah. Apologize for the ridiculous trolling on the side there. I mean, if you're going to have a hangout, have a hangout. You don't have to come over here and be a dickhead, you know? Yeah, Kelly's having a hangout. Go over there, enjoy yourself, whatever. There you go.
Oh, you talk about a train wreck.
No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, go have at it, you know? They're all about that, trying to troll and cause trouble. Just go take it elsewhere. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a hoot. You know, do what you want to do. It's a free country. Enjoy yourself. Whatever.
So, Rosie, how's your day been?
It was an interesting day today. It's finally warmed up the last couple days here. It's supposed to be in the 70s.
Oh, stop right now.
No, I know it's gonna kill you here. And Jen and I are actually thinking about going out.
It's 72 outside. I don't know how we can handle this.
Thank you, 169. So we're kind of looking forward to going out and doing something tomorrow. I mean, look at it. This Tara gets spoiled. Tara loves the rain.
It was 28.
28.
So has the ground dried up at all? Can you get the fan out?
I'm not even going to try. Bobby said let it get good and dry. He's got the tow package on his truck. We'll get
he got that new pickup.
I'm gonna let it dry out. I'm not going anywhere anyway, so I'm gonna let it just dry out a bit, and Bobby will have no problem pulling me out if I'm hitting the gas and he's pulling. I'll just pull it forward. How are you doing, Deb?
I am okay. I've had so much fun hanging out on the tubes. I was at Vegas's last night.
Yeah, I really enjoyed you on her, you and TR on her hangout. That was a lot of fun.
I agree.
TR had one. You know, she got TR to go live, and so then TR and I and some other folks had more fun and shenanigans at TR's until 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So.
When we're gone.
Hey, Anthony.
Hi, Anthony.
Hi, Anthony.
Hi,
What's up, Bobby? Hey, everyone. How you doing?
We're going to be with my mother.
I'm good. How are you?
Salute.
Salute.
Astrovia.
Anthony's
Astrovia.
you're a naturist tonight, Anthony.
Go down there and they're $400.
Naked. I'm naked.
Don't do it.
Oh God, help us all.
I'm naked too, underneath the dress here.
Hold Vicky back. Hold Vicky back.
Hey guys, I'm naked too.
I am too.
On Vegas, I want to see.
Yeah, Rory, are you
I figured it was.
Huh?
I figured it was a man boob night, so I jumped in the
I
game.
don't think he does either. He was a mom at one time when Bill graduated a year and a half ago, and she said, "Yeah, we don't quite get him either."
Hey, Pounder. Pounder.
That's what she
No,
said.
they called the garbage company and had the dumpster taken away. You know how much the dumpster costs? $40 every 2 months, so $20 a month.
Pounder, Vicky's asking you a question.
Oh, I was just.
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
It's 22
I should have
degrees
muted.
here.
What?
22 degrees here.
Dude, where are you at? What state?
I am in Idaho.
Yeah, you're not far. We're on the corner of Idaho and Washington.
Yeah, I'm
and
close to the border of Oregon.
let me get you an accurate reading here. I'll check my cellular telephone.
Yeah, make
That's
sure
a
to
nice
give it
area.
that.
That's so
And
pretty.
Rory, are you naked tonight?
Naked.
That means
Hey,
Deb, the
Tara,
audience
how does
is
this
naked.
look
Are you
to you,
naked
baby?
too, Deb?
How's this look, Tara?
Oh,
We know
what?
Deb's naked too. She's just not telling us. She's too much of a lady.
Oh, you're naked, Anthony?
I'm naked just like Jen under the dress I have on.
There you go. There you go.
There we go.
Brandon's naked.
1 o'clock in the morning. I got tired of wearing clothes.
27. It's 27. I beat you by 1 degree.
No, it's 22 here.
Oh.
That's fine.
Yeah, she's in Boise down there.
Okay, so you got 5 degrees on me.
This might be like a really stupid question, but are potatoes cheaper in Idaho than anywhere else in the United States?
No, that's good.
Don't think so. Probably not.
What did you say, Rory? You'd most like to live in Idaho?
No, I would, no.
Idaho's beautiful. Stop it.
Idaho, but no.
Idaho is supposed to be a beautiful state. I don't know about Pocatello and down in that.
No, that's ugly part of the state.
Yeah.
Hey, Rosie, can you turn Vicky up?
Yeah, Vicky's always low on the. Let me see if I can turn her mic up some here.
Hello.
Hey!
Hey, Brandon's naked.
Brandon!
Everybody's naked tonight.
Brandon!
Oh my God, Brandon.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Let me see cute Brandon.
Oh my
There
God.
we go, Brandon.
Brandon, did you lose some weight?
I'll tell you, Brandon's immediate turn on right there. There we go. As soon as he popped on there, and what are we drinking tonight, Brandon? We're having the.
I'm drinking the whole bottle of wine. Don't get a glass, Brandon.
That's classy, Brandon.
That must be a
Yeah,
California.
Brandon, you look great. I haven't seen you in like a year on cam, but you look fucking great.
He looks good, doesn't he? Huh?
But I haven't really lost that much.
Yeah, he looks good. He's all cleaned up and he's styling and profiling.
Oh, don't say styling and profiling, Rosie.
Oh my God, she's still not loud. Poor Vicky.
That is real class when you drink the wine out of the bottle like that.
Very classy.
That's how a real man drinks wine, right?
Vicky, I dropped some popcorn down my top. Hmm?
Oh, I'll be right there, Rosie.
Rosie, you need a barrette or a bobby pin or something.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy, you know.
Oh, Jen, I was going to ask you a question.
Oh my God, I can hear Vicky.
Can you hear me? Hey, Jen.
Yeah.
Do you have a whip?
I have all kinds of goodies. Whips, chains,
Be careful now, Jen.
gag balls.
She's got a wrestling champion belt hanging over her closet door.
That's right.
That's what I say. You know, she's got all kinds of goodies.
Woohoo, Jen!
You know, ride 'em, cowgirl.
You know what would really be fun, Rosie, for a video idea with you and Jen? If you did some, because we were talking about we were talking about chat.
Lori, I can't hear your microphone.
Oh, can you hear me now?
I'm going to turn up your mic too. What is with you girls? Let me see. There we go.
Oh, can you hear me now?
A little better, yes.
Okay, well, it would be a really cool video if you and Jen did a parody on a spaghetti western, but it was a sexy tease. Think about that. That's interesting.
I'm going to think about that. Don't give Jen any new ideas. I have to run for my life enough around here.
Oh my gosh, as if that's the truth.
You know, Jen just looks so innocent.
Yeah.
But you know dang well she's not.
Yeah.
Sexy ladies with some
I'll just
guns.
say this, Vicky, when the camera goes off,
I know.
it's like a different world, right? Right, like we say, Monday night is the pig catch, Tuesday's hog tie, you know, rope and hog tie, Rosie on the rancho and all. Can you imagine my 4 legs, my hands and legs all up like that, you know?
Is Jen younger than you, Rosie?
Mm-hmm.
You could use
Jen younger?
Is Jen younger?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm a cradle robber. She's 11 years younger than I am. Yes.
I wonder.
You could have the line in there. You could have the line in there that says, "Are you going to show them to me or whistle Dixie?"
I like you hung. Okay.
Well, a Clint Eastwood, but make it sexy. You know what I mean?
I want to see what you're packing, Rosie. Oh, shit. Jen, say something.
She's innocent.
I'm innocent. What can I say?
That's funny.
I put the handcuffs and all that stuff away for tonight.
Good. Jen has that Germanic streak to her, you know, like Berlin, 1929, you know, Waltz, all that.
Well, you could pull the flapper thing going on with that haircut. You could pull the flapper thing, like the sexy flapper.
Yeah, that's it. Yep.
Yeah.
That wig I got with her New Year's Eve dress.
And the New Year's Eve dress, I got to see in person, I think, if it's the same one.
She was going to take it to Vegas, yeah.
Yeah, and it's rose gold. That's the amazing thing about it. It's gorgeous rose gold. It's not just like bright gold, it's rose gold, which is really gorgeous, like, in person. Yeah.
Would the white wig go with it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just think the dress style with the short white wig, blonde wig would look good with it.
But yeah, Rosie and I, we talk about, like, when she retires, she's going to get a place out here for a minute. She's going to get a beach house, and she's going to get a place out here and stuff. And I'm like, oh, Rosie, we could do tea time together. Like, we don't have to drink when we're out here when you're retired, right? So, like, the pearls and the pearls and the tea. I can just imagine this video, right? The pearls and the tea. Oh, my gosh.
I'll tell you what the trouble that could come from her hanging out with you for a month or two. Oh,
Well, not even the trouble, because like because usually when she comes it's party time, right? I never party on the strip or anything. The only time I ever get out is when Rosie comes to town, basically. You know what I mean? But just her being here for a month, we can't be partying the whole time, right? So I'll probably like build an empire with her ideas and like, you know all this other stuff, because
tell you.
She's a businesswoman. I can tell you that. She is business savvy. Pick her brain for a little bit, you know?
Yeah, pick. That's not the only thing you three would be picking. I tell you, Jen and Rory and Rosie. Now that would be a party.
Well, I imagine Bobby would come too, right, Bobby?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bobby doesn't leave Jen and Rosie alone for long.
Yeah, Bobby has to keep us all in check.
But I don't think Bobby would leave work for a month.
Well, Bobby's had to pull me out of a few tough spots over there, I'll tell you. But I love hanging with Rory when we're down in Vegas. We always have an awesome time down there, great time.
Yeah, because Rory knows all the bail bondsmen.
I do. I do.
On a first name basis.
Yeah, if you saw the Piranha Club and hanging out there, that was just amazing.
Oh my God, that was the best time ever. It was so fun. And I vaguely remember because I was that wasted, but I vaguely remember going in the men's room and they all like freaked out.
Don't worry, Rory. I heavily edited.
Oh, she did. She heavily edited the footage because we were watching it in the hotel room the next day, and I was like, "Holy shit! What was I doing? I didn't even remember that shit."
I got an email today with some really interesting accompanying it from Vegas. You said this.
What was it? I said what? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, sorry. You said, I told you I got an email today and it had some interesting video with you and with you doing a dance at the
yeah. I heavily edited that.
Send it to me in my email.
I don't know. I never put up any of that footage, so I'm not sure what people. Maybe somebody else got the video or something. But no way.
Whatever. Next time we'll be on stage. We'll be on stage.
No way I was putting that up. You know.
Yeah. Rory I'm joking. Rory told us about it today, and it was funny.
Stuffing bills down Rory's, you know.
and all Elvis could say. All Elvis could say about my new tits was they're hard. I don't like them.
Well, Elvis was in heaven with Mr. Y. So.
Yeah. And Mr. Y, he was such a cool dude. Like I went out on the dance floor with him. I'm a bad dancer if I don't have a pole, but I was sitting there like looking like I was having a seizure out on stage, like trying to dance, and he's like totally with it. He's like, doing the twist with me and shit.
I had a great time I love to dance. We had a great time dancing out there. We did all right.
I still have a couple of periscopes I got to upload on YouTube because I have a 16 gigabyte phone, and then I had a really good Snapchat, and then it disappeared because it disappears after 24 hours. So I'm trying to recover that. But I got some good footage of everyone dancing out on the dance floor and stuff on Periscope, and the drag show and everything.
Yeah, I got some good video of part of the drag show there. I was surprised the GoPro did so well. Hi, Rose Claire. I was surprised the GoPro did so well inside in low light. It was pretty good. Hi, Anthony. We got Anthony Norbecker in the house there. I'm honored to see that. We got Rose Claire. Nice to see you too. Welcome aboard. But it was a great trip. How's Randy doing? Okay.
He's doing okay. I had some kind of a flu, and then he had a flu. Then my children had the flu first, and then I got it, and then he got it, and now he's okay. He's okay now. So, but he's doing all right.
Hey, Rory, tell Randy in the spring we want him to come on a party with us.
All right. I will, because I don't know. Well, I kind of explained stuff the last time. I felt so bad. I kind of like left you guys hanging on Saturday.
It was, we had a great night with you, and that was awesome. So
Rory, we always take care of you.
You do. That's why I felt so bad.
So we have to take you under our
And drink your bang and drink your TV.
Take you under control and bring you home with us.
Right.
Check.
No, I just kind
Bring the
of
bag and
felt
turn
bad. I
your
left
TV
it
off.
hanging, but it was
Your
kind
bag
of
full.
like a.
Your hands
It was kind of like a
I was not even falls the leak.
Anthony, be quiet. Anthony, be quiet.
It was kind of a issue with either I ruin your fucking last day of your trip, or I just be quiet and don't show up. You know what I mean? Like,
It was probably from where I dreamed it before.
Yeah.
Hey, Anthony.
A couple drips. Me?
Yeah. Could you do me a favor?
Me?
If you're talking on the side chat, could you just, if somebody in your room there, if you could just put yourself on mute till you're done with your conversation, because we're all picking up that conversation up here.
Aye, Captain.
Okay, good. That way we won't hear your private conversation, and we'll pipe you back aboard when you're done. You know, so it's all good.
10-4, 10-4.
10-4. So yeah, because I always feel like I'm eavesdropping if somebody's talking on the side. You know, Pounder does that, and
what? I don't do that.
I know, like I know Sabina like I'm married to her. You know.
Right.
And the dumpster costs $20 a month.
I know Sabina wants to take me to her church group on Sundays when I come up. Hi, y'all.
I'm only talking to her when I'm talking to her. When she's not talking to me, I'm not talking to her. And I don't know how y'all hear that. I mean,
because your mic picks it up.
Yeah, Randy's the worst at that. When I'm on a live Periscope, he'll be having a whole full-on conversation on the phone, walk in the room, and I'm like, I gotta delete this now because you just gave your personal business out on a Periscope. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, he's the worst at it. Like, seriously.
Hey, Rosie.
Yeah.
It's time for me to go to bed.
All right, Tara. Wonderful.
Okay, have a good night, Tara.
Nice seeing you, Tara.
10:30, you rookie.
Don't work.
Night, Tara.
Don't work so hard.
Yeah.
Tara, you're so regimented. How do you do that?
I don't know what the word regimented means.
Yes, you do.
Anyways.
Good to see you, Tara.
Anthony.
We love
Good
you.
night, girl.
Brandon, Deb,
Jan,
Good night,
Brandon,
Tara.
Pounder, Rory, and Vicky.
Bye.
We love you, babe. Take care.
I don't know what regimented means. That's because she gets up and goes to goddamn work every day. That's why.
Yes, she does.
Welcome to the club.
That is a regimen, isn't it?
Yeah, some of it's got to be ham and eggers, you know, and get out there and get her done. So Tara's has a lot of fidelity to the job and stuff. So
yeah. Tara's very disciplined.
What's Brandon doing? Did Brandon pass out with his bottle over there, or what?
Brandon, that sexy beast. Mm-mm.
I'll be right back. You can't entertain the truth.
How you doing, Anthony? I haven't talked to you in a long time.
Oh, I thought you were calling me Brand, sexy beast, you know.
Oh, you sexy beast, Anthony. How's it going with your son and everything? Because last time we talked, you were talking about your son, and he was getting a job, and he lived there, and all. Well, I don't know if you want to talk about it, but how's
he's doing good now. He's doing good now.
Well, good.
Yeah, he's maintaining. He's doing good. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I call him my bookie because I end up giving him all the money I got.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Those kids,
Well,
they can be life suckers.
Well, yeah.
I don't know. I don't have adult kids. But they can be life suckers sometimes. You know what I mean?
He's my youngest. He's 29. He's my youngest.
Mm. How old's
my oldest? He would have been probably 33 by now, but he died about a year and a half ago. So.
Well,
But yeah, he would have been 33. So I only had 2 boys. And,
Okay.
but no, he's doing. The other one's doing good. He's a sports fanatic and thinks he can play any sport, but he loves the couch real well.
Yeah. He's a couch
Yeah,
surfer.
he loves the couch.
That's how he is, a couch
Oh
surfer.
yeah. He tells he's a very into sports. I'm into everything else. He's into sports, so I don't know where he got that from.
Right.
You know, I'm more of a hunter, fisher, survival type person. He's more into sports and don't give a shit about anything else in the world. But he's doing great. I'm proud of him, and he'll go a long way.
Right. And didn't you say
Yeah.
you're from Michigan? Did you say you were from Michigan?
Yeah, Detroit, murder capital.
No, actually, Flint is now, right? Isn't it?
Well, I'm only 10 minutes from Flint, so.
Don't drink the water then.
Yeah, you know what? I live.
No,
I
but
have a house in
what
Flint, so I know all
what
about.
most people don't realize is the river that runs through Flint runs south toward me, so they don't talk about the other cities south of Flint.
Right.
We got all the same crap they got, and I'm still alive.
You know, and a lot of
But-
people they don't know this, but all of Flint is not tainted with the water. It's just certain areas. So like half of it is
Yeah,
tainted.
it's
and
just the southern
yeah.
part of Flint, actually. Yeah.
Right, and one of my houses, it didn't really get hit with that, but it's because of the bad water pipes. Basically, they need to go in and take up whatever. And I always say, I'm hoping with Trump, he's gonna like put some jobs right there in Flint, because that's like central to everything. Like you said, you're in Detroit, but it's like 10 minutes away from you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's also from Saginaw and like all this other stuff. Like it's just like a mecca that is really easy to commute. And also, if you're not driving 30 minutes to get to work, basically in Michigan, then you got a good thing going on, because everyone drives about 45 minutes to work. You know what I mean? Like it's nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
It's nothing.
I had to drive to Ann Arbor every day and back because I worked at the U of M health systems there.
Yeah, I know Ann Arbor. I used to live in Saline. So
Yeah, Saline, nice little farming community.
I grew up in Saline. I started off in Saline. I was born in Ypsilanti, but I started off in Saline, and then I went to Ohio, and I came back and lived in Spring Arbor for a long time. And, graduated high school in Saline, so I know Michigan really well, like super well. So
Well, I'm glad you ran away.
oh no, I wish I could go back there, because it's like too hot or too cold in Vegas. Seriously, way too hot.
Yeah.
You know what? My husband, he grew up here. He was born here. Everything, and his parents are out here, and it's kind of like the whole lifestyle. I can't take my husband away from his lifestyle that he's known for 50 years. You know what I mean? So it's one of those things.
Yeah.
But I would be back in Michigan if he was one of those people that could just like pick up and leave,
When did you leave Michigan?
2004.
Okay, well, you can't go to a dollar store anywhere in the Wayne County area or in the other counties without having to take a pistol. It's that bad now.
Really?
Yeah, they're actually robbing dollar stores here. And
Oh God,
you go into a dollar
they
store.
have low standards. Why aren't they robbing banks? You know what I mean? Like,
It's easier to rob a dollar store, I guess. You don't get caught.
no.
On the news here, it's where you don't want to watch the news anymore because it's nothing but murders. It's really escalated major here. If you're not showing a gun when you're pumping gas, you're subject to be carjacked and robbed at the gas pump. That's how bad it is. And
right.
People are just there's a lot of people who are carrying every day on the news. Somebody has shot somebody that was robbing somebody else because of the weapons that are out on the street now. It's actually a war zone, I can't explain it because I don't know where everybody else is, but sometimes you're wondering if you're going to garbage out to the curb on garbage day. People are getting jacked everywhere. It's just ridiculous. It's a war zone in many places. You know, was it Trump's talking about Chicago and maybe sending in federal agents to Chicago? It's so bad, but Detroit will definitely be next on the list for you know, feds popping in. So martial law will eventually be clamping down on some of these men. And Detroit and the surrounding areas are next in line for that. It's that bad.
Right. And you know, I
Yeah.
when I go to like Flint or Detroit or whatever, and I see like certain areas, and they have these beautiful homes that are like dilapidated or all this other. It's kind of like I wish someone would bring jobs to this place, and then it'll be back to where it was. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I don't know. We're getting all serious and boring people right now, but
Well, you know, it's
yeah.
I think
you know,
it's
people just to maybe get a gist here in the area. And I'm suburb of Detroit. Actually, I'm right next to Detroit. I'm still considered Detroit area, but you're talking, you know, 3,000 or 3,000 home neighborhoods that are totally empty. All over the place. There's almost 100,000 homes sitting empty, total block neighborhoods, just desolate, nothing living there. That's how bad it is.
Right, and there's sound
you know,
structures. The architecture, the big rooms, the everything, and it's just sad because there's no jobs there. You know what I mean? Like there's no jobs, and I hope that somebody opens up even Flint Central to do something, because Flint Central or whatever it is, but with all of these beautiful homes, and you can see like just. I mean, everything's dilapidated when you go to Flint or Detroit or whatever. I mean, not like the city center of Detroit. It's pretty nice, you know. But the outskirts, you're like, wow, this is so sad. This was like the hottest place in the 60s, and now it's not. You know what I mean? Like, it just...
Oh, is Ann Arbor any safer?
Ann Arbor? Oh, yeah. Ann Arbor is like high real estate in Ann Arbor. That's where the U of M is. So Ann Arbor, Ypsilanti, Saline, really Ypsi. They have some bad parts in Ypsi, but there it's very high end. Just like in Detroit, there's a suburb of Detroit called Bloomfield Hills, and we got a house over there too. But they it's just different places in different cities. Like there's the one good part, and then the rest of it is just trash. It's just trash.
My husband's one of my husband's best friends is a professor at one of the universities in Ann Arbor.
Oh,
is there only one university there? In
Ann Arbor, they have like community colleges, and then they have the as far as I know from like 10 years ago when I was there, but they have the U of M, and then Ypsilanti, Saline, and they're at a point. So it's like a trifecta. Like you can stand in the middle of all three of them at one point. So they have Eastern Michigan and Ypsilanti, and then they have in Saline they have like CCSN or something like that. Like I don't think they actually have a college there right now.
I don't know what the name of the college is that he works for, but that's kind of interesting to hear because he's always wanting my husband to come hang out with him. You know, come to Ann Arbor. But I think you have to fly into, is it Detroit that you have to fly into? I don't think you can fly in Ann Arbor.
You can fly into DTW, and you can fly into like Flint something, and then they have a private airport somewhere around there, but you'd have to like be on a private jet to like get in there. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, it's just interesting because it's like, do you want to fly into Detroit if it's that dangerous?
Well, no, it's not, because where the airport is, it's kind of just a mecca of everything. It's a very large airport, and it's not dangerous there. It's kind of like when you get on the streets of Detroit, if you're not like where, you know, like every town has a courthouse and all that other stuff, right? That area to me is safe. The outskirts of it, hell no. It's kind of like in New York, you just don't go to Harlem Like, you know what I mean? Like certain parts of New York, you just don't go. But Times Square, yeah, you can get robbed or whatever, but it's more like there's so many witnesses and it's like the mecca of everything that it's not going to really hurt you to go there.
Yeah, it's a safe place to be. Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, Francis.
Hi, Francis.
Hi, everyone. How are you?
Hey, Francis,
Good,
how
how
are
are you?
I'm doing really good.
Grab a beer, Francis.
I drank a lot of beer already. I'm drinking grape juice now.
Did you get some sleep, Francis? Well, no, this morning.
Yeah. Hi, Debbie RN's here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been listening for a while.
Okay.
I had to get some. Yeah, I slept till like about 8 or 9 o'clock this morning.
Oh, good.
Are you in Florida now, Francis?
Yeah, I certainly am.
All right, you happy, huh?
Yeah.
My hip is starting to settle down from all the activities. Driving 1,600 miles in a van with a sore ass ain't no picnic, okay?
Yeah.
Francis.
And having to do it alone, it would have been nice if somebody could have rode and shared some of the driving, but how do you figure out who?
I wasn't alone. I drove through a fucking nor'easter with fucking 60 miles an hour wind.
I know.
I averaged 30 miles a fucking hour on Monday.
Yep. That's
so much fun, right?
No, it's not fun. Oh.
I drove all day, all night. You drive first in a rest area, and you kind of snooze for an hour, then you fucking drive for an hour, snooze for an hour.
That's a long drive.
Well,
anyway, I'm just glad you made it to Florida and you're off the highway.
Sometimes the best time to travel is late at night because all the fucking traffic is gone. There's only a few truckers on the road.
I like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's one I used to. Except I'll tell you, listen, I know you were talking about.
Unit. And the van I would rent it for a week is turned in. Now.
You know, you were talking about your vision, Francis.
Yeah. It just seemed like maybe it was because it wasn't out there. Huh?
Have you seen the eye doctor? Did he say you had cataracts?
No, I ain't seen an eye doctor in about 7 years.
Yeah, that's what the eye doctor told me, is that I'm starting to develop cataracts, and I think that's why it's harder to drive at night, because I can hardly drive at night anymore. So
Yeah,
I guess I'll have to have my cataracts done here in the near future.
Yeah, me neither, Jeff. It's like when the cars are coming towards you, I'm totally blinded.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nothing.
That doesn't bother me. The highways I was on, there was enough separation between the north and southbound lanes. If there was nobody in front of you could throw your high beams on, it wouldn't really affect the drivers on the other side.
Anyway, it seems like everything is just not well. I don't know. I can't explain.
Even during the daytime, it just seemed like everything was a little dimmer, you know?
My mother-in-law came home from the hospital after having cataracts, and the first thing she noticed is how much color she saw. She was surprised what color things were, while the cataracts had diminished her vision of color.
I can see pretty good. What color shirt do we have on right now? Is this gray?
No, it looks peach orange to me.
Oh, okay.
What color is it?
Actually, it's gold. It's like a gold or.
Oh, it's gold. Okay, yeah. Prander, what were you going to say about your vision?
I can't see in the dark anymore, but I was in the dollar store yesterday and I bought a pair of readers for $1.
Yeah.
Because they were $1 today, and I was reading a label on a food package, and I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah. It's time to go to the eye doctor, Pounder. It happens to all of us.
Well, right, you had diopter.
Yeah, the insurance that we pay for our eye doctor is the same insurance we pay for dental and a tooth that needs to be pulled. I don't know how much that's going to cost. I don't know if Obamacare is going to kick in and pay for that. I don't know at what point it goes from dental to health insurance, but I'll wait until she's done and then I'll get my eyes checked.
There you go. There you go. Maybe there's going to be changes under Trump with this healthcare thing, and so hang out. I waited so long to go to the eye doctor the first time that when I walked in the door and had my eyes trifocals, the very first thing. It's like, talk about an adjustment in trifocals. Wow.
I tried to get bifocals. When I walked upstairs, I would trip and fall.
Oh, yeah, bifocals. But yeah, he put me in trifocals, so you can imagine how much trouble I had.
Yeah, when I never heard of that. Put my glasses up because if I leave my glasses down, depth perception, you can trip real easy. You misjudge how far you're going to go down on a step or anything. You got to. That's what I mean.
Yep, I know exactly what you mean. It's just hell, you youngsters out there, enjoy your youth.
All right. Where's Francis? Hi, Francis. Nice to see you.
Hey there. How you doing? Wow, your new wig is awesome, man. You just kind of like beam in from the estrogen nebula or what?
I'm glad Florida agrees with you, Francis. It really
it is. I'm telling you. I'm almost like stress-free right now. You know what I mean?
I mean, Jen and I were so happy. We know you had that long drive and shit, and thanks for not keeping us posted on how you're doing. But we're glad that you made it down there, and it's really the place for you, Francis. You need that warmth. You don't need that fucking cold and all that stress.
No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to blame not calling you. But my ass was in so much pain I couldn't even fucking think.
You have hemorrhoids? What was going on with your ass?
You have hemorrhoids, Francis, or what?
No, it's muscular, skeletal.
Yeah,
it's
Francis.
Joint. I might have to go in and have my fucking ass repaired. So, you know?
It's skin against bone. You got no ass, no Francis.
Yeah, Anthony, you're so quiet tonight, huh?
I can be louder if I want. I'm just not trying to mute it, so I'm just kind of being reserved.
No, that's good. Well, this course is for you, bud. So
he's not completely nude. He's got headphones and a hat on.
There you go. That's it.
Leave your hat on.
I bet there's a clock on there too.
It might be because
computer keeps glitching because of all of what it sees on me. You know, my 13-incher hanging scares my computer and it glitches every now and then.
Is that 13-inch gut you're talking about?
Anthony, you're all right.
Well, I'm not going to tell the truth about it, but I consider it 13 inches. It's my trifocals that make it look like that.
Anthony, are you with a titties bar or what? Jeez.
What's that, Francis?
I said, are you with a titties bar?
I'm just thinking of that conversation. Rosie, do you remember that conversation I had with Elvis when we were at the pool, that private pool?
Yeah.
And he was so interested in somebody's wand, and I just kept on being like, "Oh yeah, it's huge!"
You just had to kind of talk him down a little bit.
I'm like, "That guy's hung, man. That guy's hung."
Yeah, Marshall. Yeah. He gets on the craziest shit sometimes. Hey, Rory, let me ask you, Rory. Let me ask you this. And Rory's like, I want to go to the Arepa restaurant. Arepa. Oh shit, honey, you're priceless. I'll tell you.
Rosie, I got a community I get well with.
I'm just gonna refresh for 1 minute. Hi, Fawn.
Yeah.
Let me just refresh.
I couldn't hear you, Deb. Whatever you just said, I couldn't hear you. I was kind of...
We have to send out get well wishes.
Oh yeah.
To Matt. Oh, Rosie's gone. I gotta wait for Rosie to come back.
That Arepa place, not the Arepa place, but that Arepa place. That is really good, though. I gotta say, it is really good.
Oh.
Yeah.
My air mattress is in my storage unit.
Yeah,
1 mile down the road.
I bet you're glad not to be on a fucking air mattress again, Francis.
Yeah, I know. I get blamed for Brian getting tossed out of his fucking office because he didn't pay his rent for 3 months.
Yeah.
And he wasn't getting an office building. He's got like fucking cases of fucking Bud Light in the refrigerator in the break room. I mean, geez, I guess nobody ever fucking noticed that.
Yeah, right. Anyway, Rosie, I don't know if you've heard the news, but we need to send get well wishes to Matt from Resist the Tyranny.
Oh no, what's wrong with Matt? I just saw his video today. What's going on?
Vegas and I were told he hurt his back pretty significantly at work on Friday. So, get well, Matt.
Well, he's a tough guy. So, Matt, resist gun fears in politics, resist the tyranny. Hope you feel better real soon. He's a well-regarded, very good-looking, tough guy. So I'm sure he'll be better soon. So all the shout-outs to you. So
Vanity
I know videos today.
Francis, vanity of vanity.
And if you need
you know what? I thought I left my brush in a motel. I went and bought a new one, and this one's fucking way better than the one I had. So,
Matt, if you need
Revlon titanium with slots, and this fucking thing's awesome.
Oh gosh, Francis, you know what my favorite brush is?
It's like scalp sex, okay? It's like scalp sex, I'll tell you.
Yeah, let me just finish up with Matt. And Matt, if you need a nurse down in Tucson, a mini Dolly Parton knockoff, you work on you what a day to have been, and it's getting by. It's all taken and no giving time for your sponge band. Hi everybody, Nurse Rosie on the job.
No, you got a problem when you have to use a brush on your pubes, Francis. So I need a haircut.
Oh, I've never had a brush on your pubes.
What if you're
you got a problem?
That would be a video.
Wait, taking care of that forest down there. You should like go in and get a bikini fucking.
Yeah, be laser smooth.
Bikini wax. So much fun.
I've been, I don't know, I haven't done it in a while. I was talking to Kelly Kapowski about Nair. Don't put it on your nutsack. That's all I gotta say. Don't put it on your nutsack. You'll look like you got herpes for a minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That'll shrink your pecker up to about 3 inches.
Anyway, Francis, awesome to see you, and you're looking healthy. You got good color, and all recovered from your journey. That's a great thing.
No, I'm not totally recovered. My right hip needs to be looked at by a doctor. I canceled an appointment in the end of November so I could get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah,
Anyway,
if I had to guess, Francis, I'd tell you you're probably going to have some deterioration in your hip. So.
You think I got a bone spur or something?
Oh, it's possible, but more than likely it's just age. You know, the hip and the hip socket, they're starting to wear out.
Right.
All right. So
pork rinds.
Deb, I was talking to Frances last night, and I told her to sleep with a folded in half between her legs.
Yep.
Is that a valid thing?
Oh yeah, we do it all the time when we do hip surgery. We put a spacer between the two knees if you sleep on your side.
Well, that sounds exciting.
It helps a lot.
I do sleep on my side, and usually I like to sleep on my right side because that
doesn't matter what side. You just put a pillow between.
On the left side, I have a fucking pacemaker here, and it hurts. Okay, I have to sleep on my right side.
Yeah, well, put a pillow between your knees.
In the middle of your chest, do you?
Yeah, I'll begin to fluff your pillow.
Yep. Get a pillow.
Well, my pillow is in a, I get in the fucking storage unit. That's one of the things I'm probably going to get tomorrow.
Okay. And I can try it because it keeps your femur in line better with your pelvis when you put a pillow between your knees.
Yeah, it really helps with hip pain.
I'll be waiting for my.
Well, what was really killing me was lifting them fucking boxes and carrying them like a long ways to fucking put them from in the van and where they in the van to where they're going. Okay.
It's a lot of physical work when you move. So.
Couldn't you got a couple bros to help you? No.
So, Rosie, I have
I recommend Enterprise Rent-A-Car very highly, though, because they never charged me a drop-off fee when I went up north or when I came back down here.
Go ahead, Deb.
How do you not complain about aches and pains with all the rest of us? You're, all in the same ballpark age here. How come you seem to be so damn painless?
I don't know. Maybe I just laugh. I don't know what it is. Good genes. Probably just good genes. Knock on wood. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to explain it, Deb. Say your prayers at night and everything else, and just be grateful for what you have, I guess. So it's kind of the way I am.
I just want to hear you complain that your shoulder hurts or your hip hurts or goddamn.
You're not going to believe this. Don't get pissed at. I never missed a day of school from kindergarten right through college or a day of work in my life ever. Not one sick day ever.
Never missed a fucking day of work.
Never missed a fucking day of work or school ever. I always had one of those little jerk-offs that had the perfect attendance. Because my mother,
Rosie, don't they do
my mother's like, you're going to fucking school.
Perk of being a fucking manager, right?
Well, my mother's like, you're going to fucking school, if you're arms hanging over or whatever, you're going to school, right? Because you're too dumb to have a day off of, to miss a day. So, it's all, I don't know.
Yeah, well,
that's why you could retire because you fucking worked every day.
Well, I don't mind working. I want to retire on July 1st. Now it looks like I'm going to be going to part-time status because it's almost impossible.
I'm 53 and I don't, I can sit Indian style I don't have any joint pain at 53. Just genetics, I guess.
What'd you just say about going part-time, Rosie?
Yeah, I know. That would catch you. I was originally supposed to retire June 30th, but the money offer, I worked in 2 different places. Both of them have offered significant money for me to stay on in a part-time capacity. So I'm going to take much more vacation time and probably continue working. I thought about the RV and stuff. There's things I want to do with the RV. I want to be able to take Jen places and be able to stay in a nice hotel and not to be, goofing around in an RV.
That makes a lot of sense.
I still want to make a personal trip, but I'm more like, why not just get a nice place at the beach, and then your friends can come down and hang out. That kind of, that to me is a lot more. I guess as you get older, you value your time more. And the things.
How long are you going to work part-time? I
really don't know. I really don't know. Probably maybe once a year, but I'm going to take a month off in July or in September anyway, and I'm going to take a lot more time off. I want to spend a lot of time in Vegas down there. I want to get on the pro poker tour again and enjoy that. I like to do that and go visit my father back east and spend time with my brother in Florida. So, I don't want to work as much. Okay, I got to refresh my sounds fucking up.
Your sound's off.
I was wondering if I was the only one who had problems listening to her.
No, I can't. I've been telling her, but then I thought she didn't want to hear it because she kept ignoring me.
The more you talk about that stuff, Rosie.
Thank you, Ashley. Yeah, I just had to refresh my sound there. So anyway,
the more you,
I have to kind of play it. I have to play it by ear.
Good night, Jen. I guess I missed that.
A lot of it depends on Obamacare and all that. So what happens with
what? Told Rose, she was looking for places, and this summer I'm really concentrating on doing one of those paddle boat cruises down the Mississippi. And she was very intrigued with that because that seems to be quite fascinating. The Tom Sawyer type thing, going down the Mississippi on a paddle boat. They got like 3 or 4 day cruises on the Mississippi.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. I'd like to see. New Orleans. I'd like to spend some time in New Orleans. So maybe go down there and check out New Orleans and eat some of the food there and samples. It's one of those places I haven't been that I'd really like to go.
Yeah, I'd love to go there too. What I heard, I'm in shock. I tell you, you've been looking.
Don't believe what they say about me, Deb.
Huh?
Don't believe what they say about me. Okay.
Well, I'm telling you. And now,
here comes the girl, huh?
You guys are so cute together.
Who's lucky, huh? Am I lucky or what? Huh?
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Jen.
Good night, sweetie.
Good night, Jen.
Love you all. It was fun.
Squeeze them together. There we go.
Squeeze them.
Bobby's like, shut up.
Tomorrow.
Shit. Anyway, Deb, I'm kind of playing it by ear. I'm definitely going to be doing some boondocking and other stuff as soon as I can get the rig out of the mud. But, it's still rainy. It's still had rain coming up. We had 20 inches of rain in January, which is 1 month.
20 inches of rain? Wow.
Yeah, it was terrible. All of our reservoirs, it was terrible. And I finally had a chance to get out and get some sun for the last couple days. So it's really been nice.
Well, I'm glad they're going to pay you double for that time that you're going to be working part-time, because you've been looking forward to retirement.
Yeah, it's just, Deb, the big problem is to try to find competent people.
I know.
You know, how many, young people aren't willing, like I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. Young people aren't willing to punch a clock at 6 a.m. at work and stuff. And, it's like then they come in, if they're not running the place in 6 months, they want to quit because it's, I don't know what happened. The work, it's difficult. And I mean, we're paying people $18, $22, $24 an hour and stuff,
TR and I in Vegas think we're all talking about the same thing today in his line of work, that everybody is in that 45 age group, and they keep hiring younger people to come in, and they don't last.
They don't last. Yeah, there's no. I'm thinking maybe Deb, that the recession of 2008 just destroyed any sense of loyalty that people had to companies, because so many people got bounced out left and right, and so many kids saw their parents get bounced out of jobs. And so I don't think that, you used to have defined benefit retirement plans. Now you have defined contributions, so the risk is on you. It's not on the company. And, there's so many things that have turned against the employer. I mean, the employee over the years.
That's right.
If people have a sense of just grab what you can now and don't worry about
then move on.
Then move on. Like you screwed us, so I heard how you screwed all of us. So, we're gonna screw you, the man, and that's people don't want the discomfort of getting up in the morning and going to work and, well, I'm sad today, I think I'll call in. I mean, we all have sad days. You don't just, I don't
know anything, even they don't know what they're doing, and yet they may act like they know everything.
Right.
So,
were we all at that point at some, like in our early 20s?
I don't know.
No, I never acted like that, Pounder. Not harder to get.
I always liked my job. I always enjoyed going to fucking work.
I
was an engineer in a fucking boiler room, and I took care of that fucking place like it was my own.
I don't think.
I was always underpaid for my fucking. I'll tell you that much.
I don't think our generation acted as bad as what these guys.
No, I think we had a strong work ethic. I mean, we have so many kids that come in, they want to be on medicinal marijuana, and I can't get out of bed. I feel sad, and I just need a prescription and I'm just thinking, man, this is the biggest change I've seen in 19 years of clinical medicine. Is the gutting of the young people and their ambition and things like that is like been stripped out of them, and it's striking to me, Deb. 19 years in clinical medicine to see that, front lines, to see just the lethargy and lethargy and just the what would you say, the not caring, the lackadaisical attitude about.
Well, as you know from healthcare, Rosie, anytime somebody goes into a healthcare professional field for the money instead of the desire to serve others, you got a problem right there.
You won't make it. You won't last.
That's what I saw over and over and over again, is that young nursing people came in for the money, and, who suffered? The patients. The institution, they love those kind of people because they were big on getting their paperwork done and this, that, and the others. But their patients suffered because nobody was there to hold their hand.
Yeah, it's yeah. Well, I can't speak to nursing, but I can tell you that in back office stuff and medical facilities and things like that, it's just like It's really tough. It's really difficult.
They better get robots doing this.
It's
It's a workforce. The young workforce right now just seems to be lacking. Founder's son, I think, is an anomaly. I don't think most of the people Dylan's age have the same kind of work ethic that Dylan has.
No, when we were young, we didn't have all the that's given to them with childhood. We were taught when we were young that if we really wanted something, we had to earn it or work for it.
That's right.
And Generation X on, they're given everything to them when they're children.
Yep.
All the technologies, all the stuff, and when they get into the workforce, they don't have a sense of urgency with if you want something, you know how to earn it. It's automatically given to them. That's why kids don't want to leave home. They don't want to have responsibility because it's given to them. I wasn't doing that when I was a young.
I don't know. I don't think my son feels like that.
No, I don't think Dylan does either, Pounder. I think Dylan's a real positive example of a young adult.
Well, he and I had a heart-to-heart when we were stuck in that snow, and we got some things out. But it's just kind of he just wants to make the whole thing work. He's making $19 an hour, which is really good for around here. You think, how can you live on that? Well,
that's good money.
He graduated last year. He's living, he's at least trying. I don't know. I love that kid a lot. But yeah, you're right. People just expect stuff to be given to them. I don't think my kid does, and I don't know where he got that. Well, I was never on welfare. I don't know.
I think there's a.
My kid anything he didn't fucking earn because I made sure they had they did chores around the house. I was a single parent.
Right.
And they did fucking house cleaning, and I give them $1 for each chore, and each kid had to do so many things each week, and they got $1 for everything. I had a table. They had to do it. All they had to check it off. I inspect it, and I put their money in their bank account.
Now, I attribute my
here.
Both my sons are hardworking adult men, 30 years old. They have children and wives, and they support their families. They've never asked me for help.
Well, what shook the community here, and I would like to bring that up. Maybe it would give just a sense, because your child could be a very hardworking child. It's the peer pressure around them, though. But there was a 16-year-old kid here last year that his parents got mad at him because he wouldn't do the later chores around the house. They grounded him from his Xbox. And he got so upset because grounded from his Xbox that he literally took his dental and killed his parents all over an Xbox.
He did what?
He assassinated his parents over being grounded from his Xbox. A 16-year-old boy.
What a dick.
I mean, it's just the mentality with this technology, and the parents giving it to them without earning it. That the spoilage is just it created people realizing or maybe thinking with their children just how much just to keep their kids happy.
Well, I'll tell you what, and Deb, the RN, you'll relate to this coming off the medical field and things. Is when Obamacare pushed through, half of the equation is the demand side of things, but half of it's the supply side. And what I mean by that is you can give 40% more people insurance, but there was not a consequent 40% increase in the number of doctors or practitioners or specialists that were in the field. And consequently, it was like an anaconda swallowing a pig. We'd have this huge bulk of new people coming in with massive medical problems that could A, never get insurance, B, never chose to pay the money for insurance. And a lot of these people needed referrals for specialists and other things like that. And it exploded in our face, you know, because we could not get people to see patients out of primary care. And what actually happened was the patients started screaming and hollering and turning nasty because they had the insurance, but now it was all but useless to them because nobody wanted to take the insurance. And, you know, so it was a very ill-conceived program in a lot of ways.
Yep, I agree, Rosie. It definitely ended up causing more problems than it fixed, as far as I know.
Well, like I say, when you have a 40% increase in patients with insurance and you don't have a concomitant rise in the number of providers, you've got a big problem.
My guess is too, Rose, and you'd have to tell me if I'm right, but primary care docs would take them on, but then the specialists would just say they weren't taking new patients.
Yeah, exactly. You'd have this huge log jam.
Right.
You know, they'd make sure to compensate you really well on what they call a capitated basis where you get so much per patient per month in primary care, and it's a very big payment, and there's huge bonuses involved every year. But you're like, you gotta navigate through the log jam. You got people with serious medical, you know, young people with eye problems and stuff and vision problems. You know, it's important that a 19-year-old be treated. You know what I mean? It's not like an 80-year-old.
All right, let me tell you what happened to me. All right, one year I had.
Well, Rosie, did you notice?
Hold on, shut
I
up.
mean, you're in that area with the building and stuff.
One year I had.
You know, I've been in medical all my life, but
next year,
Rosie, did you notice that the primaries? They used to, you know, standard doctors used to be. They were.
Shut up!
Not enough. Now, every minor thing they throw off into a specialty area. If you got a toenail problem, they're not going to fix it. They're going to send it off to something else.
Yeah, I would agree. I'd agree, Anthony. Yeah.
All right, so anyway,
they literally, the primary doctor doesn't do what the primary doctor used to do.
You know. All right, so anyways, one year I had Humana. The next year I had another insurance company. And then this year I switched to Florida Blue because I had no other choice. Because after the year, they're like, oh, well, Humana doesn't cover Obamacare anymore. All right, so this year I got Florida Blue, and I've been on Vyvanse, which is a binge eating drug, for a year. Had a lot of success with it, lost weight. So that drug is like $350 if you don't have insurance. All right. So anyways, I go to my pharmacy. I had the prescription in hand, give it to them, and then they say, oh, we need to get approval from your insurance company. I'm like, okay. So a week goes by. I don't have my medicine. And then I finally call. They're like, oh, well, we haven't heard anything from your doctor yet. And I says, well, I have a prescription. All right. And they're like, well, it needs to be approved by the board, you know, by the team. I'm like, oh, okay. So this Friday I call, and they're like, oh, your claim was denied. I'm like, what do you mean it's denied? They're like, oh, well, have you tried any other cheaper alternatives, like Ritalin or Adderall or something like that? I'm like, no, I didn't try any other alternatives. They're like, well, did you try any other alternatives before Vyvanse? I'm like, no, my doctor didn't prescribe me any other alternatives. Well, we need you to try some different drugs to make sure that they work. And I'm like, well, this one works. They're like, yeah, I know, but we need.
Francis, I hear you.
So anyways, they're like, well, I need a cheap. You need to go see if you can get a cheaper one. And I'm like, well, what if they don't work? Why do I have to be a guinea pig so you can save some money? And so sure enough, they're like, well, sorry. So here I am 2 weeks with no medicine. And I told them, I said, I want to sue you. I want to sue you because in Humana, when I signed up for healthcare.gov, it said that Vyvanse was an approved medication. And your team is deciding what drug I take when my doctor knows me personally and sees me every month. And you're fucking telling me that you cannot accept me taking Vyvanse. I says, that's bullshit. And I says, I'm so glad Trump won. That way he could let other insurance come in to different states, and we can have 50 states coming into my state, and I won't have to use your fucking sorry ass anymore. I was so pissed off. I'm still pissed off. My deductible's $360.
Brandon, I can tell you're pissed off.
And I don't blame you, Brandon. I don't blame you.
Brandon, you're one of those lucky people that can see your doctor once a month. I have a 9-month waiting list.
You know what I told them? I says, well, you took my money real quick. I says, I didn't call you up and say, oh, will you accept Bitcoin? Will you barter so I can put this $360? No, you took that fucking money right on my account real quick.
Can you guys imagine Brandon arguing with the insurance company on the phone? He's talking to some bitch in the Philippines, you know? And
well, I can send you a link. I got it on a YouTube video.
Brandon, you're arguing with some bitch in the Philippines, you know, about your health insurance.
No, she was American. She was American.
Okay, Josh, let me send it to your YouTube about page.
Can you guys, no, seriously, can you guys imagine this? Okay, so you think you're pregnant, right? And you're like, I want to go in and get, like, you know, pregnancy care or whatever the hell it is, or like figure out if you're pregnant, right? And they're like, well, there's a 9-month waiting list, so you can get in 9 months. Like, what the fuck?
You'll get in just in time for delivery.
Exactly. Fucked up shit. Like, fucked up. And it's not because, well, I guess it is because everyone had to have health insurance, so everyone and their mother was going there. And then, like, when Randy had his sciatica or something, like, there was a 9-month waiting list. So it's like, Randy, next time, let's just go into the ER and they will treat you immediately and fuck it. I don't care. Like, you know what I mean? They're like losing money because they charge more in the ER, but you can't be seen by anyone for like 9 months. It's like so fucked up.
Right.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. You're right.
Listen, what do I need them for? I'm just going to stop getting insurance.
Yeah.
The only thing that
Then they're going to fine you, Josh. They're going to fine you $680 a year for not having insurance. It's totally fucking insane.
Yeah, but
well, not for
the
long.
thing is if
Not
you
for
don't,
long.
it's 600. If you're not sick, right? It's $600, $680 a year worth it? Because I rarely go to the doctor. When I do, it's an emergency and I'm in the ER. You know what I mean?
No, it's not whether or not it has nothing whether or not it's worth it. Right? Because whether or not this is the first time the American government has ever fined us for not buying something.
Right.
Yeah, it's unconstitutional.
But we all have to have
This year I finally got health care. Okay, I have health care now. They fined me $680 last year for not having health care. And we did have health care. We had a health care credit card. It pisses me off.
Insurance is only good for a catastrophe. Obamacare is only good for a catastrophe.
Yes, exactly, Josh. That's what I would like. Because
if your deductible is $10,000, how much you'd have to have a heart attack or cancer?
Yeah.
No, I feel like at my age I've never been to the doctor. I mean, I hardly ever go, like every 2 years. But what I want is something that if I go into the hospital, it will cover me. I don't want. I'll just pay the $100 to go to the doctor.
Well, hey, check this out. If you get sick in November, then you can just get insurance the next month and then get taken care of because there's no pre-existing condition. So think about that.
Right. But I mean, you got to think of it too. The
that.
tier. What was the tier on the Obamacare? I can't remember. It was like you get no deductible and you're paying like $800 a month for a family of 4 or something, right? Or you could do like the 120 a month, and it would be like you have to pay 10,000 out of pocket or something crazy. Like
I'm paying $300. I'm paying $360 a month, and my deductible is like $10,000.
That's outrageous.
Shit.
Yeah, I agree. It's outrageous.
That is crazy.
And not to even get my prescription filled. It's bullshit.
So you
I got high blood pressure medicine. Next month, I want to give me the fucking runaround about my high blood pressure medicine. I wonder.
You might as well have not had insurance, and then you could have just out of pocket afforded the medication.
Yeah, because I have a coupon that it would go down to like $200.
Yeah. No, I mean, not that you'll want to do this, Brandon, but do you know that you can still get the medication the doctor ordered, even though your insurance company won't approve it, and just pay for the medication out of pocket, not run it through the insurance company?
Yeah, but that Vyvanse, but the Vyvanse is like $350 per month.
And you know what's really fucked up? I used to work at a pharmacy, okay, and that ranitidine, it's like for like heartburn or whatever, right?
Right.
It's 98 cents a fucking bottle. Like at the time when I was working, there was 98 cents a bottle, but they would charge like $98 through the insurance company for a bottle. Like it's ridiculous.
I know.
Now you can buy it. Now you can buy 100 tablets for $3.98 at fucking Walmart. But what I'm saying is, at the time, like when it comes out and it's new, it's like they're upcharging it like 100% or something. It's crazy, or 1,000% or whatever the fuck it is, you know.
Yeah, that's because they've got they got that lockdown on it for.
Brandon, I need a shot.
A shot?
Time for Rosie to have 4 roses.
Yeah.
Can I have my shot of 4 roses, or maybe another beer?
Yeah, I got another bottle.
I got another bottle out of his wine bottle, half naked.
I'm just getting up to speed right now.
What? Where'd you go for Friday night foodies, Rosie?
We went to a place called the Piner Cafe, which was Deb the R, and it's like the ultimate neighborhood place where people have gone for a lot of years. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. You remember the show Cheers, Deb?
Yep.
Where everybody knows your name.
Right.
This was like the penultimate kind of neighborhood establishment. Been there forever. Everybody knew everybody. I mean, it was an older crowd, but everybody knew everybody. Hey, how you doing? And what struck me was, somebody wrote me, I think Ashley wrote me and said, what's the deal on Bobby? He's such a gentleman. And of course, it's rare when you see a guy of Bobby's caliber these days, a real gentleman. This whole place was full of gentlemen and ladies. And it was really amazing when you sit there in 2017 and you see these people being very polite and cordial to each other. And you're thinking to yourself, man, things were so different. It was like a time capsule, Deb. It was weird.
Yep.
Table. Yeah, I mean, we were just in kind of awe about that, and Bobby was raised right with manners and stuff. And these days, I want to say it's kind of a rarity when you see somebody that takes the high road is a gentleman at all times and never whines. I've never heard Bobby ever complain about one thing ever.
But in the springtime, I'm gonna kick Rory's ass.
I gotta tell you,
he loves Rory's.
I still owe you a carton of cigarettes, Bobby. I'm working on it.
There's been a pyramid shift, don't you think?
To make a long story short, Deb, it was wonderful. The food was solid, not spectacular, but just what you would expect at a neighborhood kind of place. So, hi, Amanda. There's the beautiful Amanda Page is on board. Nice to see you, honey. I hope that answers your question, Deb. It was really good. Yeah, check out the video. I think you'll be impressed. Yeah.
Listen, there's been a pyramid shift with culture, and I think I attribute a lot of it to the internet. But people are different now. Like you said, it's almost like it's foreign for young people and I say young, meaning even in their 30s, a lot of them.
Yeah.
But a lot of people, they don't know how to look you in the eye. They don't know how to shake your hand. They don't know how to have a conversation like in person.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's bad. Yeah. Or they're on their cell phone 24/7. They're like looking at their phone while, you know, I know people that.
Yeah, damn, Brandon. I don't mean to cut you off, but yeah, there was nobody on a fucking cell phone in the whole place.
Some people actually think it's rude to be in a room full of people when you have people you can have a conversation with, and you're going on the cell phone when you have a room full of people. You know, a lot of people, but they don't realize that that's rude now.
Yeah,
like
there you go. I mean, you made me think of something that we did not see one person on a cell phone last night, and it was really weird.
Communication with the internet. They're not used to communicating. And think about it. Even the written word. A lot of these kids, they don't even know how to write a sentence or a paragraph.
I see the employment applications every day. Yeah.
They don't even know how to write their own signature because they were never taught cursive.
Let me say hi to the ultimate shithawk, Joshy Bingham. Hey now, Joshy, nice to see you. And always the Ron Jeremy of the panel is now on board.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Ooh, you gotta get some deep voice for that one. Ooh.
You know, cursive is no longer taught in schools anymore.
Right. Cursive is no longer required anymore. You're right.
No longer required.
But
cursive.
You know what? It doesn't really have anything to do with education because they're not even taught typing either. You think that they would be taught typing, but a lot of these kids are not even taught how to type.
How old are you, Brad?
I learned to type on an IBM Selectric typewriter, and out of my 4 years of high school, that's the only skill that I consider to be something that was very useful.
Oh, I love it. I love typing. And
Brad, how old are you? Because you're talking.
I'm
you're
42.
Saying, oh, okay. Because you're saying these young kids that are like 30, like
Yeah,
that's
I'm
not
42.
really young. I'm 30 now. You know what I mean?
I feel like
Rory's
just a young thing.
I'm Rory's mentor.
As far as work ethic, when you talk about work ethic, what they don't realize is they're being robbed of a great joy by a hard day's work. There's been days where I've worked. There's been days where I've worked 48 hours in a row without a break. Well, maybe to eat real quick, and I didn't even sleep. And I was just sore from top to bottom. And when I went home and took a shower and collapsed in the bed, it was the greatest fucking feeling in my life.
Exactly.
To know that I worked like that, and it makes you feel alive when you learn how. But a lot of them don't even know that concept of working hard. They think it's a bad thing or it's a scary thing.
They ended up doing it, Brandon, on their Xbox or their PlayStation 4, running 40 hours a week. You know, they just don't have a work ethic.
They learn that as a kid by slowly working a little bit, and their parents having them work at home or a side job. Which, by the way, Barack Obama stole a lot of their opportunity because they can't hire people part time now, or they want to.
So it also comes within the school system where everybody gets, a gold star.
Everybody's equal.
You know what, guys? Okay, so we were talking about the Xbox, right?
Yeah.
There's two different children that are addicted to like fucking Xbox. Okay, there's the one that's like, I can make money at this, and I'll get the app and I'll throw it on YouTube, make some money, right? And then there's the ones that just want to play Xbox. Do you know what I mean? Like, so you can actually make a business out of playing Xbox. I mean, like, isn't that what PewDiePie did? And he's like a huge celebrity on YouTube.
Yeah, but how many PewDiePies are there going to be? You know what I mean?
But I mean,
Very few.
How many clicks are you going to get? It's better than, like, getting $1 off a video is better than just sitting there on your ass playing video games. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Please, let me interject.
Please, Brett. Hey, I want to hear Josh.
The parents taught that child business in order for that child to actually do that, PewDiePie or whatever. Somebody had to teach them to do that. And a lot of parents aren't teaching their children responsibility on how to do They're just they don't want to have to deal with the stress of their children, and let the media, let the games, just so the parents can have their own alone time. That's what's happening.
Right, your turn. Get in here quick.
You know, I just want to say this. This is borderline "get off my lawn, you kids" kind of conversation.
Josh is young. He's my young squeeze.
I'm just saying. They look bad. Every generation looks bad. Hindsight's always clear, and it's 2020 in hindsight. So let's not dance.
Josh, he kissed me.
Not on the first date.
Yeah, listen. It all comes down. Generation comes down to the parents. Okay, the one who's raising their children. And if they want their children to be responsible, they're going to raise them that way early. There's a lot of parents who don't want nothing to do with their children. Every generation has parents like that.
No,
but
it doesn't
today
depend on parents. It depends on the society. It depends on the messages given out.
Yeah,
yeah, there's always got to be a parent that's there constantly, and the other one's a hard worker,
Right, but it also has to be like Rosie was talking about earlier. It's a societal thing. It's not just whether or not the parents do their job. It's overall because I've seen parents.
So much back noise. You can't even hear.
What noise?
All the back noise. Just chatter, chatter, chatter. All kinds of.
Oh yeah, it was hard to hear you, Deb. So go ahead and do it.
Yeah, I
again.
couldn't hear you.
Oh. Do I need to refresh?
Yeah.
Yeah, refresh, Deb.
I think you do. You know what though? I was brought up in a place where you don't wear a hat in a house. You know what I mean? And every night I sit at home with my children and have dinner if I'm there. You know what I mean? But they always sit down with one of the parents to eat dinner without a hat on at the table. And they have manners. And my 10-year-old has a fucking business. But I mean, obviously can't own a business at age 10, so it's under one of our names. But just teaching your child that they can make money off of anything and giving them that.
Yeah, that's a good thing. It's a good thing, Rory. I applaud you.
You think about Leave It to Beaver. And when I watched it, it wasn't foreign to me because I had experience with that a little bit. But now that is something from like ancient times, a family of four sitting down and actually talking with each other and having a meal. I mean, it's like, that is just out of this.
That's right, Brandon. Ward, you were a little hard on the beaver.
Yep.
You know what though? You know what, Brandon? That's important. 20 minutes of you eating together is important. And there's no social media and there's no, like, you sit there and you respect each other and you say, how was your day? Because even if you are really busy and the kids are off playing Xbox, when you have that rule, that you sit down at the table for at least 20 minutes.
You know why,
and you
right?
talk to each other.
You know why,
you have
right?
that bond.
Because if you sit down and you talk to your kids that they don't need the newest item or that they're good just the way they are, then how much does corporations make off of that? That's why you don't see it on Facebook, or that's why you don't see it on TV, because that takes money away from the corporations and the banks. They don't want families to be united and to talk and to feel good about themselves. Because if you felt good about yourself, then you wouldn't have to go out and buy the newest thing. You know what I mean? So that's why you don't see it. That's why you don't see it.
Yeah. And you know, I think that's the most important thing in a family, regardless of who is busy and who is doing whatever and who is whatever. As long as you have that 15 minutes a day, 20 minutes a day where you all sit down and it's dedicated to each other, you'll still be united if you're not united. Do you know what I mean? Like, you'll still have some kind of respect for each other and have each other's backs and do all that stuff. I mean, it just takes 15 minutes a day out of the 60 minutes in an hour times 24. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just being there, and there's that one united part, you know, like, that's the important thing, I think, even if you are too busy, you know?
Yep.
And then we discuss pharmaceuticals for parents who don't want to deal with their children. Xanax, many other medications that the pharmaceuticals are gaining on. That the parents don't want to have to deal with the stresses of trying to actually teach something. They'd rather suck up a pill and let the child do whatever society or the peers around that child. The peers are raising the child now, not the parents.
Right.
The peers are. Their fellow students are raising them, not the parents anymore.
Right.
Society, I guess, if you want to put it that way. And what's that going to do to the workforce in 15, 20 years? Like Rose said earlier, she sees so many Asians come across. These people want something for nothing. They don't feel like they got to work for it.
Exactly. You know how many kids that I see, because I do merchandising as a side job. There will be kids screaming in the middle of the Walmart, "I want this, give it to me," and their parents are like, "Okay, well, you can have it if you shut the fuck up," right? And with my kids, it's kind of like we will walk through the toy section. And I'm not saying like I'm like the fucking best mother in the world or anything, but I'm saying like whatever I did was great, because they can walk through the toy section and be like, "Oh, this is awesome," or whatever, but they're not asking me for something. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like they kind of tell me what they want, and then birthday, Christmas, whatever, but they're kind of like, know that birthday and Christmas that's when you get stuff, but you can window shop or whatever. But like I see so many parents that if the kid starts screaming, instantaneously this child has something in their hands and is purchased. Do you know what I mean? And then so in the workforce, what are they going to do in the workforce if they have that ingrained in their head that if they throw a fit, they're gonna get what they want?
Yeah, it's badly reinforced behavior, you know.
Right. Now I wonder, with Bobby, tell us about your childhood, like the first time you drove like a Model T, and
that's good right there.
Bobby's the type that would have kept that Model T until it was worth something real big.
Yeah, exactly.
And then bought a big old mansion with it. You know what I mean?
Bobby rode cars where you could just take the fucking steering wheel off and hand it to the guy next to you.
Bobby drove vehicles when horsepower actually meant a real horse.
Listen, Bobby was the era that if you told your boss no, the
you should
boss
hope
would
to have
punch
somebody
you.
as good as Bobby.
You know
in your
what?
life.
Say what you like, but I had a great life. I mean, I am
It's getting
happy
better
with who
all
I
the
am.
time, huh, Bobby?
Bobby is one of the
who I
most
am.
awesome dudes I know. He is awesome.
And Bobby,
It gets better all the time too,
it's
right?
sweeter, Bobby. It does get sweeter, right?
Hey, Bobby learned to rub elbows with the upper bosses and smooze them instead of yell at the bosses. He learned to make the bosses happy.
Hey,
Bobby is the boss. Didn't you know
hey,
that?
Anthony, I am the boss.
Well, he had
I am
to.
the boss, believe me.
Yeah, the only enlisted guy I know of that played golf with the officer. Yeah, that's Bobby.
He was a young man. He was a young chap when Theodore Roosevelt was president.
Well, you know that Bobby shoots in the mid 80s playing golf. That's pretty damn good. I mean, that's getting down to pro level.
Oh, Bobby, you're a golfer?
Yeah.
Oh,
Bobby learned at a young
Bobby's
age
an
to
amazing.
make his elders happy.
Golf
He
pro.
could get his card. Yeah, in '84. Yeah.
Well, damn, Rosie. Next time you're in Vegas, let's go to the Wynn Golf Course.
There we go, honey.
It's got to be good. They tore down a whole neighborhood to put it there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll just be the cheering section for you all.
Bobby,
Bimbos Incorporated.
we gotta get a pro to like give Bobby competition because I know nothing about golf. And
Oh, he's Bobby will hold his own with any club pro, and I don't imagine. I think there's harder courses here than it's hard to really design on a flat desert. A really challenging course. I think you really got some challenges here.
Rory, you know me. I don't have to. I'm not like Trump. I don't have to build myself up to be who I am. I'm happy with who I am.
Right. But I didn't know you
Yeah,
like
but-
golf. But you got to have someone that like gives you a little bit of competition, because if we all go golfing, I suck. Rosie just said she sucks. I bet you Jen kills it. But besides that, like, we got to find someone who plays golf to like give you a little competition.
Bobby said when we're retired, Bobby's in San Diego, but he said all I do is drive the cart and pass the beer.
Yeah. Rosie's gonna drive the cart, pass me a beer, and I'll hit the ball.
And don't talk, you know. And
Ooh,
don't
Bobby's
wait a minute.
worth
Topless
ethics.
golfing. Topless golfing. That would be interesting.
Yeah, but Bobby's worth ethics as a child was different than the work ethics of a child today.
Hey, Anthony, I've been working since I was 11 years old. In the last 42 years, I had 2 jobs. I mean,
right.
At 11 years old, you can't even get to take the garbage out to the curb today.
I 3 jobs. Take care of my 2 bitches.
Yeah, you know what? My understanding is.
And Rory when I'm in the bed.
Yeah, Rory's the third.
I have to look out for Rory when I'm in the bed.
Yeah, there are 3. Bobby's 3 bitches.
I'm bitch number 3. What do you?
That's number 3.
You're number 3, baby.
Yeah, the work ethics of Bobby during his childhood versus the work ethics today, a child his age at that time.
Well, you know what I'm saying, Anthony, is he doesn't even have to work. He just works to stay busy.
Well, today he does. Yeah, I'm talking his work ethics of 11-year-old versus the work ethics of 11-year-old today. You know, it makes me want to smack somebody.
I was doing newspapers. I was walking up and down the street selling newspapers for like 10 cents, and I get a penny. And at the end of the day, I like 75 cents. 75 cents back in like 1960 was like big money.
Oh shit, yeah, because a coffee was like what, 10 cents or something?
Coffee was only a nickel back then, I think.
And then I caddied at the Olympic Club.
Rosie.
And I worked at the Castro Theater. I mean, fuck, all I know is
chasing
work.
down gay guys down bathrooms.
It's like the boss says to me, hey, go downstairs and see if there's 2 guys in the stall. It's like, I'm 16 years old. What the fuck am I going to do with 2 guys in the stall?
Yeah, kind of reminds
See,
me of
Bobby,
when I walked in there.
Bobby worked at 11 years old to make
Bobby,
money
like,
to
what
get
the
what
hell
he
am I
wanted.
gonna do? There's something down there. So he
Today-
got out on the steps. He never went down.
No, I went
Today
down
the kids do,
Hell no,
and they don't need.
Well, Bobby,
There's no need
They
anymore.
couldn't pay Bobby enough.
I was making $1.25 an hour. So go check on 2 guys in the stall. What the fuck am I going to do if there are 2 guys in the stall?
Why should a 30-year-old?
I was like a junior in high school.
Yeah, but I'm just saying is why should a 20-year-old work today if the parents are going to take care of them? And when an 11-year-old kid in Bobby's era, they didn't get stuff from the parents like a 20-year-old still gets from the parents today. You know, there's a big difference there.
Well,
if you wanted something, you worked for it.
You know what? A lot of kids from the 60s or whatnot, they would be working to, get an extra paycheck for the home. It wasn't about let me buy something for myself. It was like, let's help out the whole family. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, I don't know. It's just different now. And I feel like, I don't know. I'm only 32, but I feel like shit has gone downhill. But I remember
40-year-old out of their house because their parents are supporting the 40-year-old son.
Right. I mean, that happens. But, it's kind of like you got to put your foot down and let them sleep out of their car for a minute. You know what I mean? Like, get some reality in life.
I guess that's why, these companies are going more toward robotics because they can't find anybody to actually do it. They use the robotics or the technology to replace people because people don't want to have to do the manual labor anymore. They're just not raised that way, do manual labor anymore.
Coming from a guy from Detroit, that's kind of strange hearing you that because there's so many people that want a job. You know what I mean? In Detroit, it's like the motor.
Well, there's a lot of people who want, but they don't do. Actually, here, lady, We got 5th generation welfare recipients. We're talking great grandfather, grandfather, father, son, child. There's a lot of people who say they want to work, but they want to work for $20 an hour, not for $10 an hour. Their wants are high expectations. They don't want there's like thousands of menial jobs at minimum wage that they can't fill because people are making money on welfare than they are. And I'm just talking Detroit here. You look at the paper, there's actually drive around town, you'll see help wanted all over the place. But yet people are screaming they can't find a job. They can't find a job at the wage they want.
Right.
And
you know,
that's the difference.
You know what I see on YouTube all the time where people are like e-banking and doing all this stuff. Like, I have a GoFundMe. I'll admit I got a GoFundMe. I'm doing something else with that. You know what I mean? But the thing is like some people don't even want to do like GoFundMe. They don't want to, you know, like get a job because they're worried about how many hours they'll get because it'll take away like certain things, like certain benefits from the government. Do you know what I mean? So when I hear stories like that, it bothers me because they're like, well, I want a job, but I want like a part-time job so that I can still get my benefits and work. And it's kind of like, why don't you just get a really great job and pay your own way? You know what I mean? Like,
it's inconvenience to them.
Right. It's like, but the government has made it so easy for some people to just sit on their ass and like get more money than they would do working a 40-hour week, that they're more concerned about that, getting it for free and doing whatever the hell they want, you know? So
right.
Kind of,
they want their personal time because that's the way they were raised. They want their, Rosie gets up, or plug checks in, Rosie. You check in at like six every morning. People today, they don't want to hire into a job that starts at 6. They want to hire in and just starts at 10 and ends at 2 because that's the only time they want to give to a job.
Right.
Instead of whatever the job start. You know, they're just it's just crazy on the people's attitude on when they want to work and when they don't want to work. Was it Brandon said he would work 48 hours? So no sleep. That's rare to find somebody. If you find a 20-year-old who wants to work 48 hours, they'd rather sit home and let mom and daddy take care of the business than have to something like that. And then we wonder why the United States is going down the shitter, because people are not willing to use their backs anymore. They would rather try to use their brain or try to use or manipulate even their own parents to make them, as long as their life is satisfied. And that's just not the way I was raised anyways. You know,
right.
And it's all in the rearing of the child. You know, spoil the child. You know, the old-fashioned gospel thing is spare the rod, spoil the child. Well, yeah, and people talk about the rod. The rod could be anything. It could be just your mental status of telling the child, if you want something in life, you gotta go after it and work for it, not expect it to be handed to you on a silver platter. But parents have handed people. Why would a 7 need a cell phone? But yet, that's a thing for Christmas for their children once they get into 1st and 2nd grade, to give them a cell phone. You know,
right.
and I guess I'm just getting old, and I just can't comprehend.
Well, see, Anthony, like my 10-year-old has a cell phone, and it's strictly for listing stuff on eBay or doing whatever. I mean, he looks up games, he does whatever, he plays Pokemon Go, whatever the hell it is. But he has a cell phone, and he has the choice. You can play on it or you can make money on it. You know what I mean? And he chooses let's make money on it. You know what I mean? So I don't think it's.
But
like,
you taught him that.
Right.
You taught him that.
And he's this kid that Cat calls the honorary Jew because he just likes to sell shit. You know what I mean? Like, he likes to make that money. You know what I mean? But he is the sweetest boy, and I straight up am like, when I went to college, okay, before I went to college, my dad told me, I'm not paying for your college. You get straight A's. You do all the extracurricular activities you can, and you will get into college. And they enforced you have to go to college, right? I'm doing the same thing with my kids. I'm not as advantaged where my parents could pay for my college. I'm not. But the thing is, I'm telling them the same thing so they know, work hard. And it's just these little tiny things that you do during life, and you make sure that you have straight A's, and you do the extracurricular, and you do all this stuff. So you can get in for free because he understands the value of $1. So it's like, okay, we can pay $50,000 for a mid-grade education, or I could get it for free, you know? So it's kind of like you got to just teach your kids what to do. You know what I mean? Like, you just got to tell them, like, hey, this is how it's going to work, you know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I've followed for years, you know, you have the top 1% in the United States, millionaires, and every one of them will tell you the same thing. When they were children, you know, when they were children, their parents taught them the value of the dollar and taught them how to when they were children. And they followed actually their parents with their ways and their drive, and that's how they became who they are. But that's only 1%, which means 99%. And even this late day and time, at least 75% of parents are not wanting to teach their children anything but do what you want to do. Just stay out of my life. So stay out. I don't want to have to deal with anything.
You raise your kids by
we end up with the
example.
population today.
Raise your kids by example.
There's no more example today.
Well, you know, there is.
I mean, my dad
because
worked his
I
butt
have
off.
four very successful children. They are raising very successful children. So don't tell me that there isn't. You raise your kids good, they're going to be good parents. They're going to be good people. It's just how it is. So.
Yeah. I mean, of course, everybody can say they've got a bad egg in the children. Society and the people that kids hang around. If you're not deeply involved in your kids in their earlier years, then your kids will follow whoever the popular thing is. And even then, it is actually work to raise children today, even more than when I was a child, because there's just more stuff in the world. There's more technology. There's more, you know. I mean, I was raised in a small hometown, and I had no idea what was going on in California when I was a kid, because the connection wasn't there. Well, now you got, you know, so much connectivity that children, you've got to be. I mean, I guess I don't think I could raise a child today without being in extremely major stress, but it takes a lot of work raising children.
Well,
and if you don't invest in that, then your children will be whatever they're hanging with.
Well, you know what, though? You know what, Anthony? You got to think about it this way, because it seems like you raised children right after the disposable diaper wasn't, or like right before or right during the disposable diaper was there, right? Like, if you think about what people...
You're talking me or my children? I was, no. My mother had a diaper company, cloth diaper company would come to the house every couple of days.
Yeah, nudie purse.
Right, but, you know, I always say that if I was a mother in the 1960s, I don't think I'd be as good as the mother I am now. Like, technology has made rearing children so much easier, but yet we're getting all these fucktards out of it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why parents are so lazy. I mean, I can't imagine doing disposable diapers or cloth diapers, and then like the thing, and then it leaks and all this stuff. Like, what fucking stress is that? Like, that's crazy. Do you know what I mean? But now it's so easy.
Because modern technology, we had a delivery company deliver you cloth diapers. That was top of the line back then.
They came once a week, and your dirty diapers went like in a bucket or a big, huge laundry basket pail, and it fucking smelled like ammonia after 3 or 4 days. Now, if you hadn't ever fucking pinned a diaper,
Yeah, I remember a diaper truck had an accident.
both my fucking kids got their diapers pinned by daddy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, guys,
Yeah, man.
is back in the day with all these people, the baby boomers, all this other stuff, where we came out with some great individuals in life, right? And there wasn't these issues and all this other stuff. Technology has made it so much easier to rear children. Can you imagine that technology was there back in the day? Do you know what I mean? Like it was so much harder to raise a child, just the physical aspect of raising a child without the technology. You'd have to buy the Encyclopedia Britannica to give them information, like stuff like that. Now it's like, let's go on the internet and Google something, or to teach you something, or let's go buy a box of Pampers and we can just
That was when you had to pull your own Huggies straps. Pull yourself up by your Huggies strap.
It doesn't matter when you raise your kids. There's trials in whatever, time frame that it is. It's how you
no matter
raise
the
your children.
technology then versus technology
It's the
now,
example.
there's still
so that
there are examples.
Apart from it.
Yeah, well.
Love you.
That all. I mean,
Bobby's gonna go. Bobby's
See ya,
packing.
Bobby. Let's change the subject. Enough on child rearing.
My
yeah,
son
Bobby,
thought I
good to
was
see you, buddy.
an asshole, but after he come home after boot camp in the Army, he thanked me. He couldn't buy me enough fucking beer.
There you go.
You know what I mean? Because when your kid goes to boot camp and sees how all the other fucking kids that are in there as recruits act, and they think about, and they see their drill sergeant that they have to fucking deal with for like 2 months, and then they think about their parents, and you know what? That's when they fucking learn to appreciate the parent.
Right.
Okay? They ain't gonna
Right.
appreciate you till after they go through some fucking hard times, and then they realize that like all the shit you taught them was fucking worth something.
Right.
Yeah. No matter the technology, no matter the advanced ages today, parents who are trying to raise their kids justly and right, they're examples. Even with technology, they're still examples. There's a time and a place for everything. And if they don't teach the children that, no matter what the technology is today, then they're going to be rebellious. There's always rebellious children in every generation, so don't go off on that nut. All right, but today's technology and today's age, there's a time and place. There's a time to work and a time to play. And the kids today, and let their parents work instead of them working and helping their parents. Yeah, and that's just what's going on today. And that's what's making a major problem in this day and age. And those who don't want to work want to take it one way or another. That's why violence is increasing. They do a quick hit and get $300 versus going and working 45 hours to make $300.
Right. And with me,
find the easy way.
With me and my kids, like my son will be like, well, if I take out the trash, I just get $1. I'm like, okay, well, I'll pay you that $1, but you need to pay part of the power bill that I pay for you to live under. Like, you know what I mean? And then he's like, okay, well,
that's right. You got it.
I'll just do it for free then, because I don't want to pay the power bill. Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, can we hear from Josh? I never get to see Josh.
My son's 30 years old. I think he's 30.
What Josh has to say. I miss
I
Josh.
birthed him somewhere.
Here, can we hear from Josh?
No, he's passed out. But anyways, and every now and then, he'll start the washer to wash clothes, and I'll tell him,
what do you think?
put $1.50 dryer, and he'll look at me and go, Dad, what is $1.50 for? I said, because you know what, it costs more than that if I make you go to the laundry and wash your own laundry.
Hey, Anthony.
And just to kind of give him a little oomph, the convenience for him, it's still got to cost him something.
Hey, Anthony.
Because it's always costed me.
He can't hear you.
I don't do laundry unless I pay the bill, electric bill, gas bill,
Anthony.
Hey, Josh,
So, I
are you
mean,
there?
Working 9 to 5.
no, he's passed out right now.
I'm here.
Getting by,
Sing
it's
with
all
me,
taking
Rosie.
and no giving.
Sing, Rosie. Come on.
I'm singing my Dolly Parton, working 9
9
to
to
5.
5.
What
What's the rest?
So,
Living.
so Rosie deals with people
Josh
who
is
don't want to work,
asleep.
but yet Rosie needs to
I'm
retire
right
and is still working.
here.
You are, Joshy?
I'm right here.
You know why, Anthony? Because
Talk to me.
I feel responsible, Anthony, that the job gets done and people get helped. And if, you know, I feel guilty if I move on, then I just fear what goes on in our little corner of the world.
Josh, what do you think about that?
Well,
Oh
that's
God, where do we
because
start?
you have a pride
Come on,
in your
Josh.
job.
Start.
Dolly
Please, God,
Parton.
please, Josh. Start.
You have a pride in your job
God, please, Josh.
that's also missing in this day and time. You know, you have a pride in your position, and you have a fear that if you quit, it's just going to go to hell from there.
Yeah, a lot of people won't be properly helped.
It won't be helped. People will suffer because you're not there to help them. That's the way it should be with every job. You should have that pride of, if you were to not be there, then, you know, the job done and people would suffer for it. That's the way we were taught when we were children, you know.
Anyway, Josh, you weigh in on it.
Come on, Josh, talk to us.
Well, it's kind of a tough one for me to chime in on, as I don't know how old some people are, but
old enough.
Old enough. This sounds familiar.
I'm your Mrs. Robinson.
Yeah, me too.
This sounds very familiar. This same old song and dance. These whippersnappers, and now I agree. I agree with a lot of the fundamentals that you say, but it has nothing to do with the time and age that we're in. Like Vicky said, there are trials and tribulations to every time that we're in. Those fundamentals always stay the same. But to blame technology, I hate to say it, but the only thing that's really changed in the last 50 years is our quality of life. And it's drastically gone different now. And please, somebody interject if you think I'm wrong here, but between the year 1900 and 1950, there were a lot of things that happened and changed. Between the year 1950 and 2000, 2010, a shit more things changed. So I don't like to say back in the day. I just think there are certain human fundamentals and cores that are always going to be truthful, that are good for humanity, society. But saying that it's easier to raise a baby nowadays than back in the day, or vice versa, that's kind of tough, because you're a person either looking back or a person trying to look forward. So
very true.
It's hard. I don't have an opinion because I already have a job, and I don't need another one having kids, so I don't need that. So there you go.
Right. I might have
There's
to...
a core value that's been throughout from Moses to now, a core value in parents' responsibility of teaching their children in the way they must go. And there's a core value missing because the technology has removed that core value. And
bull. I call bull on you. Sorry.
I
agree. I want to say something because I think I was misunderstood of what I was
parents
saying.
are supposed to pass on to
Let's hear Vegas Vixen. Go ahead, Rory.
What I'm saying is it was harder to raise a child just because of the conditions of raising a child, because the technology was not there. The disposable diapers were not there. It was one of those things. But it brought up a lot of really great people, right? And they can say, back in my day, I used to walk to school in 2 feet of snow, right? But the thing is like nowadays it's just like real easy. And for parents to be lazy with their children, nowadays, and it's so much easier than it was when their parents were raising them, I find that ridiculous.
Well, what is your definition of lazy? That's what I'm talking about.
Well, lazy is like, okay, well, the TV's there, go watch it.
Okay. The TV's there. We invented it. Someone from a generation earlier was smart enough to invent that.
I mean, but Rosie had a TV. Well, Rosie did a whole story time on the TV when they had a TV and everyone was fighting over it, and it was like this big old deal and all this other stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah,
and I'm sure
wasn't it your dad that like screwed his shut or something?
I'm sure.
That's right. I
25
remember the first color TV.
I'm sure.
RCA. The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
And I'm sure 25 years from now, they'll have a conversation saying, what's limited bandwidth? What the hell is that? Remember how we used to fight over bandwidth?
I can talk about that right now. Remember the AOL days where you had to hear the dial tone?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That doesn't make the person inherently worse or the parents less lazy. It just makes them more adaptive to the things that are not work less, but just work differently.
Well, yeah,
Who
and I
teaches them
understand that.
work
What I'm
ethics,
saying is,
though?
it's like we all
The TV
have
doesn't
what we
teach
are
them
doing.
work ethics.
We all are
It's
human
the parents that teach them work ethics.
Yeah.
A television will teach me more than any teacher taught me in a classroom because I can change the channel. You know what I mean? Like, I can watch documentaries about things nobody in a book could teach me. And vice versa. I can read things in a book a television will never show me.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is
Television will teach you that wants to blow up the White House, and what's that going to do to impressionable kids?
Well, it depends on what channel you're watching.
Well,
and there are
you know,
I'm not saying that
kids are by their visual and by their hearing. We know this, even when we were kids. Visual and hearing. What's it got to do with ethics, though?
Well, see, now you're getting into ethics.
The home.
Now you're getting into
Come from the home. That's what we've been talking
now
about.
Now we're
From
going to
the home.
Okay. Well, from the home, let's talk about religion. Let's talk about time. Let's talk
No,
about
work
culture.
ethics, not religion. Work ethics. The
Isn't
children
that-
today.
that's
The
completely
conversation
related
has
to work
been.
ethics.
No, it don't. The conversation has been about
Oh,
the
but
kids
it
who are
does.
30 and 40 years old
You talk
still
about
wanting
parents.
their parents to take care of them.
You're talking about parents and how they
Anthony, I'm
raise their
32,
kids.
just so you
I'm
know.
getting a headache.
That's inherited by the religion if they're religious. Some religions
How do
tell
we
you
get
that
on religion?
because we're talking about home ethics.
Religion,
you just
any
said.
religion teaches you to do right.
No, it doesn't.
I agree with that.
Oh, any religion teaches you to be.
What's right, Anthony?
Right.
No, it doesn't.
Teaches you to be an honest.
Basically, for the
No, it
better
doesn't.
good.
Teaches
What
you
is definition?
to love your neighbor. All that is. That has nothing to do with the work ethics of today.
Yeah, it does.
Religion does. You can be a Muslim, you can be an atheist, but you're still taught work ethics from your home. Even an atheist is taught work ethics, and there's no religion in atheism. So what religion?
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. There is no work ethic in atheism. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No,
Well, then
saying
that
work
atheism and
ethics.
religion.
There's worth ethics in any standard of life. It's got nothing to do with religion. Work ethics. You teaching your son or her the value of $1 and what it means to actually work to earn it. That's got nothing to do with religion.
Yes, it does.
Don't even start religion.
I'm not trying to start religion.
That's all.
You brought up
You
religion.
just brought it up about religion.
Well, it's religion. It's
I didn't bring up
culture.
religion. You brought up religion.
I'm not saying that. If you shut the fuck up for a minute. God damn, dude.
You started the religion, dude. Nobody brought up religion but you.
How old are you, Josh? I'd like to know how old you are.
Go right ahead. Work
28.
ethic. That's all I'm asking.
28
Okay.
years old.
Okay, so you're like my brother's age. So you had like basically the same the same time era of childhood as I did, because within those 4 years you basically know Nickelodeon, all that other stuff, right?
Oh, of course. Eureka's Castle, the whole deal.
Oh yeah. So you know,
Mr.
lamb
Frumble,
chops
Disney Channel.
once in a while, you know, like lamb chops. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so I mean, you're
Mr.
kind of on the
Rogers.
same page as me, but I don't know how many kids you have. Do you have any kids?
Absolutely not.
Okay. But I'm sure you have an idea in your head of how you would raise them if you did have children.
Absolutely not. I that is such a large step in life, and it's such a valued step in my life. I don't just treat it with some, I don't treat it as just a normal thing. I treat it with respect. I'm not ready to have a kid. Okay.
Right, and you're a dude, so you think differently than me because I'm a woman. You know
Well,
what I mean?
I think a lot of people have kids before they think about it, and it just kind of happens. I mean, it's not like a lot of people plan it out. They don't mark it on their calendar. Hey, I'm gonna get pregnant today.
Well, I did with both my kids, so.
Well, there you go, 1%er. There you go.
Yeah, I didn't.
But Anthony, back to my point. I'm saying religion
You have to
and
get back in shape after a couple kids.
your
you know?
time frame and your culture. Let's just say like communism and things like things that you're born into that you necessarily don't have to agree with, but you inherit from your parents, can affect your worth ethics. And it's not the same as it is from capitalism to communism. Let's get off religion. Communism is all about society as a whole, not the individual. Agreed?
It don't matter whether you're Russian or American, you have work ethics. Doesn't matter your nationality or your color or your race, you're still taught work ethics. It doesn't matter your religion, you're still taught a core work ethic. Plain and simple.
We'll agree to disagree.
We can all agree on this, just listening based on everybody.
Fine, go ahead. I'm just sitting here. Go ahead, buddy.
I think we can all agree that if you are brought up in knowing the value of a dollar, basically you work for your money and you do for yourself. It doesn't even have to be dollars. It could be you're like trading grapefruits on the side of the road. It doesn't matter. As long as you want to do for yourself and make things happen for yourself, and you have that instilled in you as a child, later on you will be successful, even if you are some hippie on the side of the road just selling fruit. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you are feeding yourself, you're making money, you're buying the essentials, you're doing things. But a lot of people nowadays don't have, they just expect, oh, well, somebody give me
I'm not
something
here
because I'm owed it.
nothing but Francis breathing for some reason.
I think Frances fell asleep. We're boring her.
I put her to sleep. My bad.
There you
You
go.
do have the
I don't know.
ASMR voice.
I get glitches on that, I guess.
Can
Right.
you hear me?
Half of what gets said.
Can you hear me, Anthony?
There, I just heard that. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Francis is asleep.
She looks like an angel. Look at her.
I wonder what she's dreaming about.
She's dreaming about economics and child rearing. That's what she's
Oh, there it is. I don't know what's more creepy, the fact that she still could be asleep or she can actually hear us.
She's laughing her ass off.
That's the craziest snoring I've ever heard.
She's probably thinking about Elvis Travels and that bestiality.
Look at her. She's grinning. She's faking it the whole time. Trying to fool us, aren't you, Missy Franny?
You know what's really a fun fact about me and from around the same place my mother was born, and Debbie Lynn was from where I grew up, which is crazy because they lived together, and it was kind of like, ooh, you guys live like we got some connection that way, you know?
Oh, yep. Oh, did we disturb it? No.
No.
The dream is still
The
happening.
dream is over, or is it maybe? Franny.
She's dreaming about being a submariner.
Oh no, the sub. Taking on water, Franny.
She's dreaming about that Bia. That Bia.
Help, Franny.
I wanted to ask her before she woke or before she fell asleep, because you know the whole joke with the half grape, right? She was drinking grape juice. How many grapes are in that grape juice? I gotta ask. You know what I mean?
She had 2 big bushels of grape juice or grapefruit, wasn't it?
I don't know.
I don't see how people like fade in and out of sleep just like what we just witnessed. I can't do that.
Oh, well, you know.
I just don't know if she's really asleep.
I don't know if she's ever been really awake.
Well, this is true.
We're analyzing the sleep patterns of Frances McGinnis.
You ever think this is what God like does? Just looks at us while we're asleep, like
He probably does. And
thinking
says,
about.
This one's.
See you, Josh. You got that ASMR voice. You should be like, you should be all like, you know, Steve Irwin, and be like, we are now.
Steve
watching.
could make.
Yeah.
Hey, Joshy, you could make
Yeah.
$1 million with that voice.
There you
Be
go.
like, we are now watching Frances. She has fallen asleep to the fact that we were talking about child rearing.
Child rearing, by definition, is.
Good stuff.
Smart.
I think Rosie can exit her so she's not on camera when
No. This is good. This is good.
We want to watch her.
Has anybody else noticed that her pants make her look like the Incredible Hulk? You know, where they stretch? I'm sorry, whoever wears purple stretchy pants, I don't care who it is. I'm just like Incredible Hulk.
They don't look like they're look very comfortable, like they're cotton polyester blend or something.
We're watching Franny sleep.
She can still hear us. I know she can.
I think she's good at faking if she can hear us.
Frances.
No, her breathing is really slowed down.
Frances.
Up there, she's breathing again. Good.
Frances, you want a beer?
A beer? Make her laugh. Make her laugh.
Reveille, Frances. Reveille.
I'm telling you, Rosie, you gotta try that Bud Light.
All hands on deck, Frances.
Which thing, Bud Light? What?
Bud Light Platinum. Oh my God, I can drink a six-pack by myself.
No, I've really been hooked on Coors for about 5 months from that Coors Light.
I know.
I'll have to give it a shot. Bud Light Platinum. I'll have to try it.
Hold on.
Try it.
Anthony, keep talking. You're getting somewhere.
I like the bottles.
Reveille, Frances. Reveille. All hands on deck.
I like
Muster is as follows.
It's like the champagne of beer. It really is. I don't know who other
Uniform of the day.
Delicious shit. Like I
Reveille, Frances.
Alcohol. Like
I will definitely try it, Lori.
General quarters.
That's right. General quarters. Frances Code.
I almost brought some over when you were in Vegas, but I was like,
Reveille, buddy.
She's a Coors girl. She's a Coors girl.
All hands on deck. Uniform of the day. Dungarees.
The lame Brandon.
I gotta ask you, Rosie, you're gonna do a naughty baking show after this?
After this,
Dungarees,
I'm doing a lot more on the collab channel, Jen and Rosie Reality TV, doing a lot more on there. But I'm going to go till about another half hour and then shut her down tonight. It's been a good hangout. It'll be about, 7 hours, 6 hours, something like that.
Who's counting?
Who's counting? I mean, I'm here with my girls and guys today, so woo.
Have you been on Periscope, Rosie, or have you tried it yet?
How old are you, Josh? Joshy, how old are you, buddy?
You think Periscope?
28.
Periscope's ready?
28, Joshy?
Yes, sir.
Oh, sir, I'm 53. And I guarantee when you get my age, you'll wonder what the hell happened to the generations of that era when you turned 53.
Oh, of course.
Okay,
I can already see it.
Anthony,
you know
you're
that,
young. Very young. 53 is not old.
Yeah, no doubt.
You know what,
No.
though, Anthony? When I'm 53, I'm
Be
going to
concerned with the core ethics of the people and the core values.
Lori, when you're 53, you'll be like me.
Oh, you better know it. When I'm 53, I'm going to be
What's
like,
that, Rosie? I didn't hear.
I was talking to Lori. I was saying you'll still be the wild child.
I will. You know what, though? I was thinking, like, this is coming from a chick that...
I consider myself a wild child with every era, but
Right.
you know, it still goes back to the core. So, Joshy, you'll understand, I guess, your questions.
And you know what? It's a different perspective just because you have something that it just takes time for me to get. You know, you can't jump. I can't jump. You know what I mean?
No, you deal with your era and your age, but even in your era and your age, you should see that there is a failing.
I'm sure there will be. Oh, I
There is
do.
a failing
Fucking must have
somewhere.
been reincarnated or something, because I love
And
87-year-old
you got to
men.
try to figure out, or you try to come to a conclusion of what's the cause of that failing of your era, of your age, your generation, and
Time will
you
be
have
the
to
judge.
understand. You have to try
You
to
know.
bring that to it. You got
Oh,
to
when
bring
I'm
that
50,
where,
when I'm your age,
you know,
I'll look back and, you know, it'll be like, where did we go wrong?
well, when I was your age, I was, you know, I questioned people at your age, 20-year-olds acting like idiots and why they want to do the do. And every generation has their people who want to run off and let the world take care of them. That's always been. And but when you get my age, looking back at the general overview,
Anthony,
wondering, you know,
don't Anthony. Anthony,
come to a conclusion.
Hello,
You come to
Anthony.
a conclusion.
Anthony, hello.
I'm right here, girl.
And
I'm right
Anthony,
here.
don't act like you're so old, please.
Well,
God, Anthony,
I'm not
like
old.
you're
I
older
think
than my husband.
I'm wiser
Well,
than I was
yeah,
when I
but
was in my
but you're
20s.
not, you know. And Joshy, when you get to be 53, you're going to look back, and the biggest thing you're going to say is, where the F did the time go?
Oh, I say that now.
Well, shit, I feel that way too. I'm 32, and I'm like, I just graduated high school yesterday.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but when you do what you feel you've done, like, I mean, I don't want to speak for Rosie, but she's in the same era. When she brought it up about, you know, seeing people who comes in there and expect something for nothing. When you worked your butt off by the way you're raised, and then you see somebody wanting something for nothing, you wonder what went wrong, or what's the main problem. And I guess as you get older, you start and trying to come to a conclusion as to what caused or what the problem is in that day and time.
Absolutely.
And
you're absolutely right.
when I was 28, I had that issue. People in my era, why don't they want to work? Why don't they want to do what I'm doing? And then at this age now, I'm looking back going, well, if you can't get somebody to want to work work at McDonald's at 17, they want to work making $25 an hour. You know, where's their value of just wanting to work? It starts somewhere. And in my era, you took a job for $3.50 an hour when you were 17, 18. Today, and even then, but today, minimum wage, $8.50 an hour now. No teenager wants to work that. It seems like they'd rather stay home, let their parents do it, or they wanted a job for $20 an hour.
You know what's really sad,
Minimum
Anthony?
wage is not satisfactory to a teenager.
You know what's really sad, Anthony? Those CEOs, you know, like, well, you know, because you're from Detroit, those CEOs that had a Ford plant CEO job or some kind of like big, high-powered, big rig thing going on.
Yeah, making over $1 million.
They want to make the money. They're like, I got to make some money. So they go to McDonald's. They're like, I want to be a burger flipper, right? And they look at them and they're like, I'm sorry, you're too overqualified. You can't work here. like that's the fucked up thing. Like they want to work, but they can't work because they're overqualified. Fucked up thing. Like at one point in my life, I had to say that I was a male to get a job, and then I showed up to the interview, killed it, and then I got it through Staples, aka Quill. But they felt that I got the job. I had a 4-year job with them. Best job I had where I wasn't working for family or myself. And basically I had to manipulate my resume, throwing myself down to get a job at that point. And that's the fucked up situation. It's like you have the higher education people that can't get a job anywhere because they're either overqualified or underqualified, and they show up. That's a fucked up situation in this world. Like, it's like, dude, they can do it. They can do the job. Hire them. You know what I mean?
I understand that, but how many 12-year-olds are actually overqualified?
It comes down to a safety net. There's a safety net that has been there that just wasn't there previously. That's my assumption, is that mommy and daddy are wealthy enough to take care of me, and the overall, you know, a human will hunt only if they're hungry. Some people will only gather food or get water if they're thirsty. And you know what? If your mom and dad are well off and you feel like, well, they're always going to take care of me, then, and that safety net's there, then I think that's kind of what you're seeing. It is mommy and daddy are doing a little bit better than medium income. There's not really that much pressure for me to get my shit together. You know?
You're exactly right.
You are right, Joshy, on that. That's what I would refer to is the parents have made it way too comfortable for their children to where they don't feel like they need to go out and make a better way for themselves.
You know what the most
as it was in my era.
Despicable word I hate hearing? Inheritance. Inheritance from my parents and my family. I hate it. I hate it because that's their safety net. Well, when grandma dies, she'll leave me the house. I don't have to buy a house. Instead of actually being say, you need to go do your own thing. Not going to say you're going to be a millionaire. Not going to say you're going to be that successful, but it's your way. And I think a little bit of that cushion between Reagan and Bush Jr., that was the time when it happened that, you know what, if you guys, you know, swing for the fences, but if you miss, we'll catch you. We'll catch you. You got a little net there.
Right, and you know what? In my family, it's the inheritance goes to the grandchild. It doesn't go to the directly, you know, connected person. You know what I mean? And I think that's the best way to do it, because then you work really hard as a person, and it's like every other, I don't know, every other situation, if that makes sense.
Yep. Don't assume anything other than what's in front of you or you have earned yourself is anything more than just yours. What grandpa's old clock ain't gonna bail you out of jail if you know. But you get what I'm saying. I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Josh. I get what you're saying.
Like, you know, Rosie, I've called Rosie many times to bail me out of jail, and she does it every time.
Rosie.
And you know what? Rosie.
It has a price tag attached to it.
Right. But Rosie, she's got 2 Ivy League children. You know what I mean? Like,
what was that?
You know, she knows what she's talking about, but she didn't put 2 cents into this because, you know.
I am a cheap date. I will say that.
You are? How cheap?
Yeah, things worked out pretty good, I have to tell you.
And you know what? I don't know her children, but I'm so proud of them. I am. I hope
Yeah, they've done good.
I hope that my sons are as successful as your children.
I never thought it was something doing good as far as something that you should be doing anyway. You know, just to try to give them the best start you can in life.
Right.
Take it day by day. Do the best you can.
That's what you can do. You can plan. You can do this, but plans. You know, you still have to do stuff on a daily basis. You still have to make sure their teeth are brushed and going to the library and reading books every night and doing all that. Yeah.
And wearing clean underwear.
Yeah, clean underwear and being to school on time.
Still working on that.
Not skipping school for any
That's like so
ridiculous
important
reason.
with boys with the clean underwear, because they'll just like put them inside out and be like, they're clean.
You know what's funny about that is, so one of the gifts my mom got me for Christmas, she always gets me a gag gift or two. Like, I tell her never to buy me anything. Well, yeah, I'm at the age, I'm like, what the fuck do you buy me? Like, there's nothing, you know, I don't have little big eyes, and I'm like, ooh, I'd love to have that. You know, nothing. Can't do that. But anyway, she always got me a gag gift. So you know what she got me? She got me 9. It was a pack of 9 plus 1 for the Loom underwear, boxers. I said, hey, that's great. You never know. I could just leave them in the bag, and if I ever need them, I need them, right? Had plenty of underwear.
Wait, what are
That's an immediate turn on, Joshy, those boxers.
Well, the only thing is she said, "Man, I got a really good sale on them." And I said, "Well, that's great, Mom. I don't care." And she said, and then I actually opened up the bag the other day, and they're all solid white. And I said, "I wonder
Whitey
how."
tighty.
No, not whitey tighty. It's just white boxers. Just,
okay.
And I looked. I said, "Mom, do you realize why you got a deal on these?"
They're crotchless.
They're white and they'll show up when they're dirty. At least
They're
colored
assless.
underwear don't show.
Assless chaps.
Yes, those boxers.
They weren't jock straps. But that's the best
I always
thing.
hated jock straps anyway. They were always weird.
Well, you know, one of those bags that said like boxer briefs. I don't know where the hell she bought this. I don't even know. I don't even know. And
can
I
you
said,
imagine me in a jock strap?
Why don't you do it on one of your chooches? Go for it.
There's a dare. There you go.
There you go.
Rosie, when I posed for Playboy, I got some size 8 little boys, because I was like size 0, right? Size 8 little boys, just tidy whities, right? And I was in a pool and I was like covering up my tits or whatever, but it was supposed to be sexy. But it was like, now that I look back at it, it was really cheesy. Like it was really stupid. But boys' underwear are really expensive. Like men's underwear are they're more expensive than Victoria's Secret. Like you buy like a 4-pack of
cheap.
So, Josh, you finished the story on the whites.
Well, I just say mystery solved. You know, I understand why she got a great deal. They were assless white boxer briefs for somehow reason. Never knew.
Did she know there's a problem with it?
I think she thought the problem was that they were white. She's like, "Oh, I know you don't like white ones." I said, "Yeah, that's it. You got me."
So what kind of briefs do you wear?
I just wear normal boxer briefs.
Like Fruit of the Loom? Like what's your style?
I don't have a brand. You could put a hefty bag around me. I'll
just clean, right, Josh?
Well, I don't know. That would cause some really crazy rash if you just had a hefty bag.
Well, if I wore it all day.
Yeah. I mean,
No,
that's some sweaty ball sweat there. When someone
Yeah, Josh likes to hang free and.
I gotta let it go free.
Now, Josh, I'm lost.
Free balling.
Really assless?
Yeah. It was like jock straps, you know, like a jock strap, but it wasn't a jock strap in the front.
Where do you get that kind of stuff?
You're asking the guy without the receipt.
She probably bought it at eBay, right?
No, she probably bought it at like some stupid Western fucking store in Wyoming or something like that. Or like, hey.
But what would be the purpose of those?
I'm not sitting here saying I understand the purpose.
But have you worn them?
Absolutely.
Yes. There you go. Do you feel free, like you don't have any panty lines when you're wearing tight jeans?
You know, I normally don't wear my black stretchy pants that much, so I don't have to worry about panty lines.
Right.
But
let me tell you, you have to worry about it, baby. Okay,
you have to worry about those panty lines. I'm just saying, like when you put on those granny panties, like I'm telling you, this woman.
Don't wear a bra. You have no bra lines to ruin any. It's all good.
Right, but I mean, as a woman, thongs are like the best.
Rosie Miss Sans the underwear.
Yeah, you
Vicky
can,
says,
really wear the tightest jeans ever. And
I do say Rosie.
You don't feel like a slut even though you're wearing something up your butt. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I wear banana hammocks all the time. I mean, let's just. I've been down that road.
Oh, that's sexy.
A banana hammock. There's another one for your chooch, Rosie.
I gotta ask about these banana hammocks here. With the banana hammock, does it make your package look bigger than it actually is?
No, I don't think so because it's actually. Well, it depends. I mean, if you're buying a banana hammock for enhancement, it's kind of like counterintuitive because the whole reason you buy a banana hammock is to keep it all tucked in nice. I mean, it's
okay, because when I see men in banana hammocks, they have big old bulges, and I'm like, how big are their balls? I don't think about how big the weenie is. I'm like, how big are those balls? Are they like grapefruits?
Oh my god!
Well, when I buy banana hammocks, I don't necessarily say, I'm gonna go watch, the new Star Wars movie in this banana hammock. I want to make sure everything looks good down there. You know, right. for people who plan to wear those like on a beach or down the street, I don't know.
Yeah. See, I'm wondering if a banana hammock. This is what I'm asking. Is a banana hammock like a stuffed bra for a woman, like a padded
It can
bra?
be. It can be, and that's where I was going with the next. Depends on the brand and what you're looking to do with it.
Right.
Push-up bra.
So if you're like on a beach that's like topless, and obviously you're a dude, so it doesn't matter if you're topless, but you got that
Right.
banana hammock on. Does it make your junk look bigger?
Yeah, well, but see, that would only work if if your core and your thighs have the right shape, and then you're like, okay, I want a banana hammock to properly present. You know, you want it to accent. You want it to.
Look at Francis.
Yeah. So,
Francis, we're talking about banana hammocks. What do you feel about that?
I'm typing a question right now.
Somebody read it off, please.
Oh God.
How'd your hangout go last night, Vegas?
As far as I remember, it went good.
Yeah, I seen it. I seen it when I got up, and I'm like, she went 8 hours. I'm like, what?
I was surprised I did. I didn't drink for like 2 weeks, and I didn't do anything because I thought I was pregnant for a while. So I'm like cold turkey on everything, and then like I found out I wasn't. So I was like, okay, cool. And then I did a hangout, and I'm a lightweight if I don't drink for like a week. You know what I mean?
No, of course.
So I was wasted the whole time. I remember talking about the terminology called porch monkey and how it's racist. And then I remember TR Proper came on. I remember talking about Rosie and Jen and Bobby. I remember like all this other stuff. But like at the end of the day, I got an email from someone who was on there, and they're like, kind of like, can you delete this thing because we were talking about something, and I thought it was all cool. You know what I mean? Because whatever.
Right, right.
Yeah, and I was like, sure. So I have to go back through that hangout because it was 8 hours, and just put the highlights together and throw it on YouTube. You know what I mean?
That's okay. Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Because I protect my people. If they're on there, I know you signed that disclosure agreement when you click in here and all this other stuff. But if someone feels uncomfortable about something they said, I always take it down. You know what I mean? Like,
A what?
yeah.
A hammock.
Rosie,
Yes,
do you
honey?
have a banana hammock?
A banana hammock. What the fuck is a banana?
You Let me know get.
Wait, what the fuck?
I would
A
like to
banana
know. I
hammock?
would like to know the Webster's Dictionary version.
Is that something that hangs between two trees and you fucking
You
look
know,
up?
Vicky, everybody knows my banana hammocks. Hmm?
Rosie's got a banana hammock. Oh my god.
Yeah, next time I'm in
Oh.
Vegas, or next time you're in Vegas, Rosie, I have to see what's in your banana hammock.
There we go.
Is that,
Rosie,
is that like a wiener?
what's in
Have
the
a big
banana
surprise
hammock?
next time I'm in Vegas.
A wiener
in the
shits
banana
a
hammock,
fucking
Rosie?
sock or something? What the fuck?
Well, my understanding of what a banana hammock is, being in the fashion design world for a while, it's like it's loose around where your stuff is down there, but it's
Hey,
tight
I got a
around
new
everything else.
Revlon brush. Check it out, man. It's titanium, baby.
Yeah, carry on, Francis.
It's like scalp sex. You know what I mean?
You know what, Francis? You gotta get the wet brush. I'm telling you, the wet brush. Oh my God, it's like scalp massaging, and you can brush your hair wet, and it doesn't do any damage to your hair.
So Josh, do guys stuff their pants?
Depends on the situation, Vicky.
Okay, I just wondered. You know, I know
Um,
some girls stuff the bras, but just some guys, you know.
I'm sure they put a banana in there. I'm sure they put a banana in their.
A banana?
A banana.
I
Yeah, my banana is known all over YouTube. So
oh, you and mine both. I got too many
Josh
dong.
and
I have
Josh and I share top billing.
too
Vicky's
much dong
like
pictures out
Rosie!
there.
Exclamation.
Too much dong out there. I swear.
Uh,
But no, I have known of one or two people that have admitted to it, and not being a joke. You know, everyone jokes about it, but I do remember one or two guys that came up, and I don't know why the hell they would ever say this, but it was funny in retrospect.
Yeah.
I
They
get it.
stuffed their pants.
Would they shove it with like nudicles? That's what they're called. They're like breast.
No,
implanters.
no, this was homegrown. So it was mostly like Kleenex
Sock.
and cotton stuff, cotton stuff. And I said, well, okay. I said, what? So my thought was, why would you be doing that? Well, one boy had a problem, And get this. Okay, so God damn it, why am I telling you this? But anyway.
You're
we
telling
don't know
us
him.
because we're being dirty now. Come
Okay, friend of mine, his name was Tim. We had a summer retreat, and the problem he had, he couldn't get his dick up. And so part of that, and his girlfriend was, they were supervised, but they could stay outside and maybe be under a blanket and get a little scruffy, you know what I mean? And so he couldn't get it up. I mean, it's like wet spaghetti. He couldn't do anything with it. So what he decided to do was put just some type of homemade thing. And I wouldn't have believed him unless he told me himself, because this is really embarrassing. But so his girlfriend was really starting to think, well, he doesn't like me and I must not be turning him on and stuff. Because I mean, at that age, if the wind hits you the right way, I could have got an erection, you know.
Not just at that age, baby.
I didn't say it ended, but I said, at that age.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
But so they're in the big sleeping bag, and I think that was the whole reason he did it. And as far as I know, she couldn't tell a difference other than it was a little bit plumper.
Wait, are you saying he wrapped his dick in toilet paper?
No, I'm saying he put his whitey tighties on and then stuffed the things within his whitey tighties in somehow manner or region along the shaft of his dick and then around the area of his balls to seem like he was aroused more than he was.
So he penetrated her with a false dick.
No.
He just looked like he had
No,
something.
this was
show.
This is no clothes were off. They were just kind of like, groping and things like that. And when she would grope him, he just couldn't get it up. And so to make her think that maybe he's got a chub or something going on, Lord knows we've all been there.
I haven't. Sorry, John.
What? I haven't either.
I have never had a tub.
What do you call a banana wrap fucking wiener schnitzel?
My question
continue,
is,
Josh.
I mean, how old is he?
Now?
Yeah.
No, he was probably 15 or 16, something like that.
He was 17 at the time, I believe. Yeah.
Oh.
Junior year in high school. Yeah, it was 17.
God, and you can't get it up at that age.
Well, it wasn't her. It wasn't him. It was her. She was not a good-looking girl.
Right. Okay.
But he was stuck in a relationship with. It's a whole story that it has nothing to do with the. Yeah. Anyway, but.
I bet you, because he was 17 and didn't know about this, but they literally have a pocket pussy that goes over your dick, right? But it's a dildo at the same time. So if you can't get it up, you can stick your dick in this pocket pussy, and then you have this huge ass motherfucking dick, and you can fuck the girl with it. And get
right,
off and
it's the
oh
meat.
my goodness!
It's the meat sleeve. That's what they call that. The meat sleeve.
A meat sleeve.
So she's sitting there thinking, if you're in the dark, that you're fucking hard, and you're getting off on this pocket pussy inside this dildo. You know what I mean?
And it spits out conditioner. It's good for this.
I guess I didn't sleep through the best part of this fucking hangout. Huh?
No, he was that. But he really did have
Francis, right on cue, Francis.
But he really did have feelings for the girl, and I guess it was enough for him to fucking go through all this, think it would work.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a striptease now. Okay,
Hey, Rosie, we're still
just
live.
keep
Rosie.
those
Keep
nips
it on.
fucking covered.
Rosie did me a solid because I did her a solid. At one point, I had her on live cam with her nipples hanging out. She's got the cutest nipples ever. And then when I was getting a little too crazy at Piranha, she edited that shit out of her video.
Who hasn't seen Rosie's nipples? Please.
I don't know. I haven't seen them on YouTube.
No, not on YouTube, but.
Oh. Ooh. I must be missing where the hot action is.
AFF.
I don't know. Francis has been known to be topless at times as well.
Oh, Deb's going to tell me where she saw the hot action.
What?
No, we were just talking about Rosie's nipples and where to find the hot action.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
We were talking about you, Rosie.
We had to refer a guy for priapism, if you know that's an erection lasting more than.
Yep.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Lucky.
Did you have to stick the needle in the dick and like extract the blood?
Yeah, they had to drain it off, and
That's horrible.
Oh shit.
It happens.
It happens. So I had to have a referral
Is
to a
it from
urologist.
taking? Is it from taking like Viagra or something, or just happens?
No, it's rigor mortis.
It can happen whether they're on Viagra or not.
Probably naps in a lot. I just fall asleep.
Wow.
Just have to learn to walk with 3 legs, right?
Shoot.
Oh God, I can't imagine because I'm a chick, you know, but I can't imagine having a hard on.
What are we talking about? Somebody's talking about nipples in there. What the fuck's that?
After a certain point, from what I understand, in talking to the ER staff, it becomes incredibly painful. It's not just an erection.
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. It's kind of like when you're that horny, you either come by yourself by just like not doing anything, or if it's that hard and it doesn't happen, like that's gotta fucking suck. Like seriously, it's gotta suck.
All right, guys. On that note, I'm going to go ahead and shut her down tonight. And I want to thank everybody for coming on tonight.
Woo!
Thank you for your usual spicy sex connection on the last hour.
My pleasure.
It got pretty good, Rosie.
Yes, you've given me an erection now, so I.
I got the timer. I got the timer out.
I have to go deal with this thing now. So poor Jen.
Baloney.
Just stand by an open breeze, Rosie.
Yeah, Jen's gonna get it. All right.
Oh God, Rosie.
Oh geez.
Thanks for watching, everybody, on this side chat. WRN, thanks for coming on. Anthony, wherever you are. Francis, great to see you. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah.
Call some bitches sometime. Joshy, thanks for coming on. Lori, love you. Vicky, you know I love you, baby.
I know I love you too, Rosie.
I love you so much I'm going to die from it. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming on. And thank you on the side chat, Robert Wilbur and Corey and everybody over there. Thank you so much, okay?
All right.
You guys, they'll send you a link on the inside internal if they want to keep chatting and all that. So, all right.
Bye.